Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, 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 welcome. This is happy Memorial Day for Mr. J. This is gonna be a little different than what you normally see. I don't want this fucking jacket. I don't like this jacket. Um, so pretty much I got my man Dan up on here. He's a crypto guy, cool guy. I met up on Twitter. Maybe a couple of other homies that come through. But we was having a real, deep conversation behind the scenes about, how he, some of the ups and downs of, how he got caught up or with scamming because you can get scammed in anything, you know what I'm saying, if you don't have your information. Mr. J don't have his information. Mr. J was getting education behind the scenes. Really, if I was a fucked up motherfucker, I would just let y'all motherfuckers like never see no shit like this, and I would just get all the money myself. But I ain't on that type of time. So, Dan, my man, you say what's up to the people.
What's up, everybody? Happy Memorial Day. Happy Monday.
Yeah.
I guess I'm here to tell some. I don't even want to say it's all crypto because it's not crypto. It's meme coins and what goes on the X app, and it's not a safe place. Like you hear Bitcoin, you hear all the blue chip cryptos on there, but
Right.
what they're telling you is when this pumps, these pump. Well, you know what? I got into crypto. I think Bitcoin might have been like 34K, whatever.
Okay.
It's pumped to like I think the all-time high. Dude, it hit its max all-time high like 100. No, these meme coins still like they pump. Yeah, they pump when all that shit pumps because you know what's happening? People are extracting from the meme coins you're not knowing. I'm watching it happen right now on a meme coin. This shit is dangerous.
Yep.
There's some guy on here that he lost 13K on a Bitcoin long or short, whatever you want to call it, because I really don't know that type of crypto because I've been irresponsible. But he would have made $1 billion if this whatever he did on Bitcoin would work. But the government's not letting you do that. So now he's over here on Web3. Some guy had $13 million on Bitcoin. He on Web3 right now holding people like my money hostage. I'm not in this coin. I didn't get in this coin, but he's holding. Hold on. Yeah, so he's right now holding this coin called Titcoin. So if you're out there in Titcoin, bro, you better sell it. Quick.
You hear the advice? Y'all better sell it quick.
Because like there's people on here like begging this guy to like do the right thing. People are sending yo, hold on, my cat. Nope.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got the window open, no screen about the window. Sorry about that. Like so like that is it's dangerous. But
So
anyway, like
can you before you keep going in, Dan? Can you explain to me and everybody else? I know people gonna start trickling in, and they might have to watch it later. What a meme coin actually is?
All right, a meme coin is a coin based. It used to be based after a meme. Well, no, actually, I don't even know because when I got into people will tell me Bitcoin is a meme coin, right?
Okay.
To me, how the fuck is Bitcoin a meme coin, bro? To me, a meme coin would be the crying cat coin. There's 600 of them, but they're all about that meme.
So whatever's trending, or that's what you're saying,
whatever's trending. There's Trump coins. There's multiple Trump coins before Trump made his Trump coin and extracted $54 million out of Solana. So now he had cash now. So a lot of people don't like. I like Trump. He's a good guy, but a lot of people don't know. Like Trump isn't cash rich. He's asked now. He cash rich. He's Solana rich. Rich.
Right.
So you. So those are like meme coins. Like after trends or something in society that happens, like a meme. Like when I never launched these things, but I've always been a creative person. So I would give my ideas. I'd be like, that sounds stupid. Like Titcoin. How's that a meme? That's a meme coin, right? How is that? What's the meme? Like, how is Titcoin with this weird little picture of meme? So like right now, meme coin is just anything you come up with. You could do like, dude. There's so many different types of meme coins. You know, you got the N word coin by that kid Trev. That's everybody sees like that's meme. That's the guy that I'm supposed to buy into his meme coin. Like, yeah, bro. Like, trust me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So meme coins are just coins that are just based after some type of memes. Got a picture. It's got a name, and you can usually buy them on Ethereum. You don't want to buy them on Ethereum. Ethereum's expensive. So Solana is the place where you buy and trade meme coins.
Shouts out to Go Slash. He watching this right now. I mean, that's we gonna give him his flowers. Shouts out to you. Happy Memorial's Day. A true veteran. Mr. J never went behind the lines, or even got close to trying to even attempt it. So respect to you, Mr. John. We'll see you at 6. But he said Dogecoin.
That's
There's
a meme
another
coin.
one, I guess. Is Dogecoin another one?
Those are ones that are straight. Elon is Dogecoin. Pepe is a bunch of rich people that's already certified. They've already done their thing. Those coins aren't going anywhere.
Okay.
So you got Doge, you got Pepe, and then you have derivatives. You got all the derivatives, which is like meme coins based off that probably aren't there no more. Gotcha. There's not one meme coin right now that when I came into crypto and started with the memes that I had worked for or done the memes or the art for that is even around.
Okay.
Because they are normally, I don't know, a month, not even a month, maybe. I don't even know how long Bitcoin's been out. Like some of these months, like this, what asshole butthole coin hit $1 billion in a day, bro. In a day, I called $1 billion coin way back when I was first doing things. I found it at 34K, and right there I was pissed at that meme. I was like, bro, I'm not buying meme coins anymore. I'm going after like this meta. So I found that 34K. One guy in my group got in it. The shit went to $1 billion. Like he sold it before it went to $1 billion. Actually, I don't know what he did. Like I don't know. I don't know what he did, but he like swing trader, whatever. Okay. But when I saw $1 billion, I was like, man, what the fuck? And we can look up that coin right now. It's nowhere near $1 billion anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like these coins run so fast, and then they go nowhere because there's nothing behind them. There's no utility behind it. Like Dogecoin's got Elon. I don't know what Pepe's got. But Dogecoin's got Elon. Elon's trying to like make Doge like the payment system on X. Like that's why those things last, because there's real like shit behind it. Utility is what's supposed to be behind it. But like the rest of these coins that come out, no utility. No utility, no solid people. You got people running around fucking like this guy. They got mad money. They get in the beginning and they wait till it runs up and they hold it hostage when it hits like this shit hit like 80 million. So today, like this dude's fucking long or short failed, and he just holding 2 coins hostage: Moonpig and Titcoin. None makes sense. I know that much, but like those ones he's holding hostage, and like those are the 2 biggest coins right now, and he's just holding these things hostage.
Well, all right. I'm trying to figure out how does he do it? Like does he put the coin out and just buys it all, and how does that How is he doing it? How is he holding it?
He bought so much of this coin at launch that it was so cheap that a $10,000 investment would give you 10% of the supply, because that's what he bought. He has 10% of the supply right now. 10% of the supply right now. Wow. So that's more than the dev. He has the most supply in this whole coin, so he can just slowly sell off and then like tell his friends to like either buy back in, and like this is what we're gonna do, and that's called farming.
Okay.
And like you can see like on this, it's called a bubble map. I just learned a lot of this stuff when I started like helping people. Like once I realized that damn, like there's a lot of bad stuff going on behind this thing.
Okay.
I started like paying attention to like people would tell me things, and I do because like people would like lure me in because my art's good, my memes are good. I stick to old school classic memes, and I don't like to really use AI too much. I'm still like cut the head off and put it on a scene that relates to whatever.
Okay.
But like I can't do AI shit, and like I don't really do it. But like people would always message, yo, Dan, like we'll give you an early CA, or you can get in at launch. Like if you just do the banner for the page and a couple memes in the TG, and if you can get your community in just as early as you.
Okay.
And you know, you know, if you do all this and third. So like some people would like some people we get some fire calls and maybe 5, 10x with them and shit. But those people would always fuck it up. Instead of realizing that, like, all right, bro, every time we CTO one of these things, we have Dan and his guys behind us. These motherfuckers decided, like, oh, we're gonna run up these CTOs and then we're gonna launch one and we're gonna, like, you know, Dan and his people are gonna feel confident to go heavy because we took care of them like 4 or 5 times. And that's where that happened a lot of times. Some people just repeatedly thought I was stupid and wouldn't catch on to be like, wait a minute, bro. Like, nah, bro, you guys did this one, this one, this one. Nah, you got me one time. Second time, it's not happening. You know what I'm
So
saying? Like, that's
but you can't is I got this from my OG. So you can't exchange them for currency. He
kind
says
of
it's
cut out.
non-fungible, so you can't exchange it for currency, right? Correct?
Damn, you're cutting out. Is that me or you? Is that my mic? Is that this thing, the MacBook?
I don't know. You couldn't hear me? Can you hear me now? You hear me now? Yep.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna have to go to this thing. Hold on. Damn.
Well, while my man's trying to get his thing together, get his sound together,
Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta switch.
I'll talk about it. So I got my cohort. He coming on, but I figured out I could get him a little turned up a little bit with this. So basically, oh, he's back. Hold on, Dan. I got you. Hold on. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yep. Nah,
All
this
right.
the MacBook. I don't know what it is, man. It just be the sound be doing some wild shit.
All right, all right, so these coins they're not meant for currency, they're just meant for trading. You can't do nothing with them other than
No, you can cash them out. Like, you don't get me wrong, you can cash out the coins for Solana. You can cash them out whenever you want, as long as they're worth something, worth of value in Solana. Like today on that trade, I made $1. You know what I'm saying? So I made $1. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I made on the trade. So boom, I cashed it out right back in my wallet for $1 more than I had before. Like, no, you just the point, like what I'm with meme coins, like that's why people like, dude, it's a casino. That's the best way to describe it. It is the casino, and there are some tokens, yes, that are meant to hold for a little bit. Or I believe I found 2 tokens that I believe the people behind the tokens are thinking the way that I would think if I had a token.
okay.
One is thinking business like, they're talking about clothing, all that shit. They got boom, boom, boom. And the other one is a reflections token that the more you hold and the more you help pump and get volume in, you can actually get back Solana from the token.
Well, what's Solana? I don't know what that is.
Solana is a blockchain that is where all the fucking meme coins happen, and like people should probably just buy Solana itself, because dude, I bought Solana at $37. I bought 10 of them at $37. These motherfuckers went up to like damn near $300. But you know what happened? You know what Dan did? Dan got into trading. He was like, all right, like I'm gonna make it back. I'm gonna take 3 out of the bank. No. Never really made it back. Still chasing that shit. So that's the problem, is like, that's why Sui got meme coins, Sui got all that same stuff going, not to the extent that Solana did, because people be like, oh, Dan, Sui just got hacked. Like, what are you gonna do with that? Okay, but Sui, they drained the meme coins. They didn't touch my Sui. My Sui went up. The meme coins went down. Like, people would tell me like, you should sell it right now. No. The blockchain itself is not getting fucked with. It's the meme coins, bro. Like, I would always yell at people, even though I don't. The people on Sui do come on X and do whole spaces. They probably stop because dumb shit probably happened to them. But like that thing is about speed and video games. That's what it was about. Speed and blockchain video games.
Okay.
Dude, there's some rumors that like GTA 6 might be teaming up with them, and like that's where you're gonna pay to play. So when you gotta buy your skins, all that shit, you gotta have Sui. You buy, but you own those things.
So Sui is like what? Like another crypto.
Layer 1 blockchain, layer 1 or 2 blockchain. I'm not the one to be talking about the technical aspects of this shit, but I'm pretty sure it's a layer 1 or layer 2 blockchain.
Okay.
And I'm just telling you this. I found it before it hit X. And as soon as it hit X, that's when all the dumb shit starts happening. That's when the dumb shit start happening. It's the coins and shit. I'm telling you.
So the people that's having to hit X, they trying to scam people, or
Bro,
or what happened? Why did they fuck it up?
Because those meme coins and all that stuff, like, it brings a different breed of people. Bro, I came home to $40,000, right? $40,000, right? It's not a lot of money, but I had $40,000. So I'm talking to my boy, like, because when I was like, bro, I'm giving all this shit, bro. I'm gonna go home, take care of my father, get a little job. These people want to put me on this disability medication shit because whatever's wrong with me. So I'm gonna take it and then whatever. So I don't care. I want to hear your crypto talk. I didn't know anything about meme. I didn't know anything. I knew about Bitcoin, Ethereum. I was hearing about Solana, but like I would tell me that, bro, my day ones are richer than you off this Bitcoin shit and live a life that like I should be living or I was already living. I fucked it up. I want to hear it. He said, yes, I'm one of those too, man, but like I just have issues. So I'm like, all right, bro. Like then I hear him teaching my just people in prison. And that's where I learned. That's where I got the best knowledge of prison in a program. From the same individual. I'll admit it. He probably be someone on the same probably be upset. That's where that's where I got the best fucking education.
Okay.
Because when we got to the program, like, because at first I was thinking, like, man, this kid gotta be bullshit, bro. Like, how he in here like the rest of us? And like, and they put me in a way different block. And he had to go to like the super gangster block where he locked in gang members and shit. Like when we got to the program, he was telling me, like, bro, I had to fight mad times. Like, no,
They put you in the spot with the
not
gangsters?
me. I went to the fucking mental health block where you chilling. You
all
chilling,
right.
bro. You chilling. All right. He was in the fucking 22-hour lockdown, like doing wild shit.
Wow.
So like, when I got to the program, he had his phone, and he showed me his lifestyle and shit. And I was like, what? He showed me his wallet, what he did for his mom, what he did for this. But I'm still sitting there thinking, like, you know what, dude? Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. It's like I don't want to hear it. Right. Then he told my roommate, he's not big into stocks, but he just got some information about Tesla and some other stock. And my roommate was like half dead to the world, bro. I'm like, whatever. Made him 8 bands. 8 bands in 2 days. So that's when my head popped up. I was like, so this is real. I was like, I know my friends have all this money, but like they never taught me, how did this dude just cash this fucking shit out to his bank account? What's that process do? Right. Because no one ever told me that. Wallets, cold storage, which is ledgers. No one ever told me you could put bank accounts and cars and do all types of things to it. Like my friends are just telling me when Bitcoin came out, when it was whatever it was, the cheapest day it came out, dude, buy this shit. This is the way it's gonna go. All that cash you have right here, you can put in Bitcoin. Never find it. Okay, that's cool, but where am I putting all my cash? Oh, like you just gotta go see my buddy. He's gonna teach you how to put it on. So you want me to go see somebody I don't even know that you guys know because y'all smart, went to college and all that shit, and do all that shit. You want to bring all my cash and he's gonna put it on my phone in this thing called, I don't even know, whatever. I was like, no, bro. I was like, no, bro, that makes no sense. No sense. Now we're like 18. Right. I'm just like, no way, bro. Like, I'm not doing this. These motherfuckers stopped doing everything they're doing, moved back with their parents, got jobs, and for like 2-3 years, put everything they had into Bitcoin. These dudes cashed it out like way early because they would have had way more money if they did. Bro, they cashed it out at like fucking, bro, they had so many of these months, bro. I'm telling you, these two, like, they had so many between the two of them. And like, you got together and like, they did some amazing shit. Like they broke down like $20 million between the two of them. And one of them probably got more because he's a little shyster and the other one's a little laid back. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? You just say you're going to have an extra 2-3 million. And like, I didn't believe those dudes. Right. So I'm like, so then I saw it, and then now you're interested because I said, yeah, now I'm interested because he did it and he put it right in his bank account. He's showing everybody, taking pictures on Facebook, showing what he made. How do I, if I per se want to learn about this Bitcoin stuff, like, and I want to give you all my money, like, how do I make sure you can't? And he's like, run off with your cash. Yeah, he's like, bro, no, you don't give me your money. He's like, what you can do is you can just put it in a bank account, you can put it on your own card, and you can just buy it on this app. I was like, wait, what? He's like, well, didn't you just say your friends and all this shit? I said, yeah, but my friends never said that shit. They said to go see some dude, and he put it on the app for me, and it was like a fee. He said, oh, no, there's fees when you do it, but like probably not a human fee and whatever. He's like, wow, your friends. I said, my friends like buzzed down like $20-some million, bro. Like, they good. He's like, huh. You know how many times I spent that? I was like, wait, what did you just say? So I said, what? And he started showing me his lifestyle. Like, dude, this dude had so much, like, this dude was doing so much wild stuff in crypto with the real cryptos that, dude, he fell in love. Dude, he just fall in love. He bought a farm full of horses and workers just to be with this girl. Like, oh, yeah, you know what? Boom. That much money in Florida, some crazy, like that. And he was showing me the videos, the horses, the go, all this wild shit. So I still was like, all right, cool, but you still got kind of problems and shit that, like, I get, but like, I get it, but like, man, how do you go through that much money, bro? Like, what are you doing? Like, I made some money, my damn, like, we've been through some money, but like, maybe all together we burnt like as much money as you burnt one time. Like, what are you doing? Started telling me. Like, what I did, dude, is like before I got all messed up, is like
Hey, Dan, hold on. I got
yeah,
Mr. John getting ready to come in. Hold on. I think he wants to talk to you himself. Hold on, give me a second. Let me.
yeah.
All right. John on. Hold on, Mr. John. I'm gonna put you on. Give me 1 second. Bluetooth DLZ connector. Bam. Mr. John, can you hear me? No? Mr. John? Hold on. Let me try it again. Let's say we connected. Hold on, give me a second. Say we connected. Hold on. Mr. King, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. 5x5.
All right. Can you hear hey Dan?
Yo.
Can you hear Dan, Mr. King?
Yeah, I just heard him. Give me a quick countdown, Dave.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I want to give you flowers first. So this is my cohort, my co-host, my partner in crime, aka Go Slash. You know what I mean? He's a veteran. In the Navy, right, Mr. John?
Yes, sir.
Veteran of the Navy. How many years were you there?
4.
Did a 4-year bid. Would never do it. I would never try it. I respect him and anybody else that's done it. And I would like to say, thank you to you as a veteran, and all the other veterans out here, that gave your life, or however you did what you had to do to, defend our freedoms and shit. So like I said, Mr. John, I just wanted you to call in so I can give you your flowers first. Now, back to the proceedings, and you had a lot to say on the comments, but now you can comment to my man Dan, however you want to talk to him, and I'll just step back for a second.
Yeah, Dan. Happy Monday, dude.
Happy Monday, man.
Yeah, You're talking about the meme coins as an investment vessel.
No. Meme coins are not anything to invest in. They are to get in and out, and if you want, leave a moon bag, because you never know. Because it happened to me. One of the coins I got in, I should be set right now. I was up big time. I believed the hype, all the dumb shit, and it crashed out. I sold it, and then one day it just, my boy hit me like, "Yo, you still hold that token?" And we got 5 bands. We made 5 bands. So like, that's what meme coins are really about. Like, yes, you have Doge and Pepe. Those things, I guess you can buy and you can hold. I wouldn't say to anybody buy Pepe and Doge right now, but like, if you got it in the beginning, you're good. It keeps going up. Your money goes up. I guess if you pay attention and you know what Doge and Pepe mean to the world, I guess you can make some money on it. But like, I feel like I missed my opportunity. So like, I was looking for my Doge and Pepe, which you're not gonna ever find. Like I said, right now, Titcoin supposed to be Titcoin and Butthole Coin, Troll, all these coins, right? All went crazy prices, but they're dropping problems. This one's taking it over. CTOs, all this nasty stuff happens to it. So like, all those people that got their big money in there, like, they're screwed.
Yeah,
but like,
I agree with you.
yeah,
I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that the point of buying them is to make money. I'm not necessarily saying they're a good investment, but
yes,
that's why you're buying them and that's why you're selling them.
Yeah, but there are people that are getting sucked in. Like you just heard me say, some individual got so much money in this Bitcoin and this one rich guy because he couldn't get his fucking $1 billion short. Let me see what the message is. I can tell you exactly what happened. This is how fucked up. This is how messed up they are. He just shorted BTC and lost $13.4 million. So now he's holding 2 meme coins hostage that he has 10% of the supply in.
Yeah, you was
And
telling me about that.
I've been watching the chart like he's farming it, as they call farming, which is just fucking a short way of saying scamming these people. He's got so much to supply, like he can sell off, tell his people to buy, pump back up. They sell off, he sells off, all they're making money. While the community is scared as shit on Twitter, like offering all this kinds of stuff. Like I probably get in trouble for saying this. Like people, why they probably be like mad at me, but I'm telling you what it is, and that's what crypto needs is someone like me, because you got all these people fucking up something that could be good. I'm not saying meme coins are long-term investment, but I'm telling you this: there are meme coins that I've worked for, that I've been in, that like if I was fucking Devin, I create that meme coin. That's what I'm standing on. Like I'm not going anywhere because those memes were so good because real world people knew them. People knew Roaring Kitty. All the Roaring Kitty tokens are trash, but now they're talking about, oh, we're gonna, like, because I'm in the TDs. Oh, we might get so and so. Where that guy said, blah blah. Bro, I heard that in the beginning, bro. That's why I lost fucking 20K behind the fucking token, bro. Dude, I was really up 27K in that token, and I was just believing the hype, knowing better, but I just something telling me, like my trading group is in it. I got people on TikTok in it, like this. Look, I really did it, and they watched me lose all my money, and people lost their life savings behind it too with me, and that's why, like, whatever that kid wants to say about me, never gonna go anywhere. Those videos are right on the internet. Me losing all my money with motherfuckers, bro. I don't whatever, bro. Like, I don't care, dude. This was never about the money. This was about keeping me out of trouble on probation. Then it be learned I can build and create with other people while learning crypto. But then it's just like it goes left. But meme coins, bro. There are meme coins that should be like Doge and Pepe, but people are just so short-sighted. They're short-sighted. That's all it is. It's all.
Well, it's any kind of investment vehicle like that, and that's what they are. They may not be good investment vehicles. You know, they're still good or bad, but the point is that you're going to put money into it. You're going to buy up a certain number of them, and then you're going to hope that enough other people want to buy them to where the value goes up. And so when you do sell them off, you make a profit, right? And you're betting that the people are going to have an interest in them and they're going to want to buy them. If they don't, then the price goes down and you lose your shirt. And and so that's what I was talking about on the side there. It is an investment vehicle. It is not a fungible token such as Bitcoin or like something Ethereum, something like that, where you can use it directly as money. It's like it's a direct replacement for cash. You can buy goods and services with stuff like Bitcoin and Ethereum and stuff like that. Whereas they are strictly an investment vehicle.
Well, there are meme coins out there, right? That you can buy goods and services from other people. There is the coins, like I'm gonna shout them out. Coins is DigiJoints. That's a music community. They have one coin with their guy, but with that coin, it accesses their community. Their trade. There are coins that do it, but it's the music people because they launch one coin that gives you access to all their stuff. You can buy their NFTs, you can buy their weed, you can buy this, you can buy that. There are ones that are doing that. But those are the ones that don't succeed. They don't get to the millions. They don't get to over there. I think the most coins was like 100K. Because you know why? Because you can't play with them. You can't manipulate those guys' system like you can the rest of these coins. The rest of these coins you can manipulate. Right now, we could go in there, we could buy out this guy right now. If we had enough money to buy 13% of the supply of Bitcoin right now, we could play with that guy. You know what I'm saying? That's what's messed up with the meme coins that have the wrong people behind it. Like the dev now, the developer of that coin only owns 0.4% of his coin. Why? Because he cashed out when a guy bought the fucking shit up. And I can see it on my bot. It'll tell me right all the time the dev sold. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's not a setup. I'm not saying 99% of the coins are like that, but there are the 2%, like Coins and Quakey. Like those are the two coins I know. Other music communities probably have their coins behind them. But then they convince their artists to launch their meme coins. Like it just gets crazier. It's a dark rabbit hole that like it just I don't know, man. I just say this: if you want to learn crypto, don't stay off X.
Yeah, so
If
I
you
just
want to
want
go to
to
the casino,
explain.
Go ahead, Mr. John.
Yeah, I just want to clarify, for Mr. Jenkins and the audience out there,
Yep.
that this is basically like what was it called? Trading Places. Mr. Jenkins, you remember that one? Ed Murphy,
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah. One of my favorite movies.
That's what we're talking about here. That's how the money gets made or lost in this whole setup.
Okay.
Like you can game the system in there, which is what people are doing in a lot of these cases, and they're getting rich. They end up out there on the yacht with what was her name?
The freak chick.
Yeah.
Shit. Halloween. God damn it. I'm seeing her tits.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm seeing her tits. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
They make money or they lose their shirts because the system is gamed. And a lot of these meme coins, it's like that. They've got the system rigged.
All right. Well, all right. So, I guess I got to ask you, Dan, because you're the only one that really, won and lost in this. What's the best way to protect yourself if you try to get into some shit like this, though?
Get in, get out, and leave a moon bag.
What's a moon bag?
Look, like whatever, sell 75%. If you're up, like you got three, if you got a three, whatever you're comfortable up, like, dude, my boy that's gonna come on, bro, he comfortable if he just smashes like 20-30% profit all day.
Okay.
Me, what I do, I'm all in, all out 3x, right? And then you just like feel the vibe of it. Like it's just crazy. Like my goal is usually 3-5x, 3-5, like 3-5, 3-5, like 3-5-7, 3-5-7. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Okay, well, I like I said, Mr. J took a small course with Andrew Tate.
He got big money. He got big money. He games the system. He games the system himself.
Well, I know that. I see it, but so some of that stuff you can't trade. You have to have a certain wallet, and certain things you can't trade in the U.S. You have to have a certain wallet to trade it, right?
No. You can do like these bots right now. Like you trade I learned right now on my Bullex bot. There's a certain platform I can't trade on, so now I gotta do the GN bot today and set the shit up. But like, man, you got a VPN. They like that's the thing when they tell you these certain things because they're paid by some company to get you to get their wallet or get their thing or get their bot or get whatever they want. I'm telling you, people be saying that shit to me all the time. Like, right? People like, oh, wait till Phantom Wallet gets SUI. I'm like, bro, I bought SUI right from this SUI. Why aren't they talking about this SUI thing? Because these people are getting paid by Phantom and not telling these people about where the easiest place to buy SUI. These people are waiting until Phantom. Like you're not gonna can bridge over to SUI. So you gotta buy Solana to buy SUI. No, bro, I put my bank card in the SUI wallet and bought SUI. And I'm sitting here telling some of these people that, and I didn't want to post it like that because I don't know like whose money or whatever I'd be fucking up.
Okay.
But, I told people, I'm messaging like I'm in my like little thing like I'm saying my spaces and I'm like yo bro like why is everybody talking about this Phantom shit to SUI? Like, what's everybody waiting about? And they're like, you know what it is, Dan. Everybody loves Phantom. Phantom be paying people on here and everybody be throwing that shit. I said, oh. I was like, damn, someone need to put me in contact with SUI, bro, because like I've gotten like 107 people to buy SUI from their SUI wallet and none of this Phantom shit. But like, there's a little rough for the corporate people in like there. I've been in their spaces. I've made memes about them. They laugh, but like, I don't know, probably some people that are in SUI probably, heard Dan be crashing out, like talking that shit. But like, people were really like hesitant to like listen to me. I'm like, bro, you can buy everything in the SUI wallet, bro. I download everything you want, and you can stake your SUI. Like, you can do all this wild shit with SUI. You could launch a coin from the SUI wallet if you wanted to.
So they don't want them to know that. That's what you're saying because they're getting the check. They're getting the check cut. That's what you're saying.
One, these people didn't even know about SUI. Like I knew about SUI because I found it a year before everybody found it. Wasn't even talking about it on the internet. People laughed at me. Like the dude that got me into crypto, I forgave him for stealing all my money. I went up to him. I said, bro, you heard about
You
Sui
gave him
yet?
for stealing all your money? Okay.
Yeah. Because he brought me in here and I understood his issues in life, and this shit saved my life.
Okay.
I would have violated probation day fucking 7 being home if it wasn't for crypto and having to like learn, listen, and whatever.
Okay.
So I'm up there and I'm telling him like, yo, you get this Sui shit because he was in the mix. Like he was in the mix. That's why he was able to fucking run away like $1.3 million on anybody. Not even tell his boy, bro. Even though I was against that shit, he could have slapped me 10 G's, and I would have been like, "Oh, thank you. I won't tell nobody. You can go do whatever you gotta do."
Right.
I would never. Like, I even told him, bro, when we were face to face, when we were partying, I'm looking at him. I'm like, "Yo, bro, like, I'm just gonna say what's on my mind, son. Like, what the fuck?" He never responded, so I knew what it was. So when I'm telling him and this other dude about Sui, and they don't know nothing about it, and they're on it, like they were plugged in. They don't know about it, but damn, so I knew I was onto something. I knew I was on something with Sui. Still not on X. Nobody's talking about Sui. They didn't start talking about Sui until like, I don't know, it might have went, I don't know, because I wasn't paying attention to it, because that's how I'm supposed to be with your investments. You just buy as much as you can, you let it sit for 5 years. That's what I was taught before meme coins.
Long-term investing, right.
Long-term investments. Everything then you buy big and you let it sit for 5 years, because each one of those things be your 401k, whatever. So that's how I looked at Sui. All right, boom. It wasn't anything what I would have had to have if like I didn't lose everything with meme coins, but like $375, bro, at 37 cents, all-time high at 522, it sits at 382. I got a nice bag. It's gonna sit at 5 years. Some dude was telling me last night that she could hit $500. He said, bro, I would hold that for 10 years. I was like, man, I don't got that much patience. He's like, dude, I'm telling you, Sui is different. It's not about what Solana is and everything. It's a layer 1 or layer 2. I'm not sure which one. So it's just supposed to be about speed and like Sui to Sui transactions. So like if you got the Sui wallet, I got the Sui wallet, I just send you Sui like instantly. Boom. No ifs, ands, or buts. If your thing like Cash App, if your thing's in my thing, boom.
Right.
There you go.
Mr. John, you got any questions or anything you want to put in? Because I don't know. I mean, I'm my head is spinning right now, and I'm a pretty smart guy. Go ahead.
It's a really confusing field right now because it's kind of the Wild West. This is like robber barons and commodities brokers and shit like back in the early 1900s. So he's throwing a lot of like lingo that they use in that community, but maybe you don't understand what all of that necessarily means.
I could bring somebody. Like I said, I met a real guy last night. Somebody I want to learn from was talking about crypto. Oh, what was this guy saying? Like the same shit my boy was saying and telling me while we was locked up, like before fucking things went west. Like all that talk that like, oh, okay, big words. I know. Yep, somebody I want to listen to.
Yeah. It's not necessarily big words. It's like
cryptography. Meme coins are 100% something to stay away from. If you want to understand cryptography, you must read the bit chain, the Bitcoin PPOW, proof of work, white papers, and understand what UTXO means. Then read about Ethereum POS, proof of stake. After that, read about Cardano, enhancement, boom, and then Paw Chain. Now, I know the devs of Paw Chain. I know people are creating Paw Chain because they're trying to make meme coins actually have whatever they're trying to do. I know that guy personally. Like I had many meetings with him. It's very expensive to get your meme coin to mean something to that guy.
So, he didn't rob you too, did he?
No, not yet. Because I never found a meme coin where I really want to invest my money in to get it to mean something, because people will fuck up $1 million idea in crypto for $7.
Okay.
Not Bitcoin, not the big guys, these meme coin people.
Yeah, the meme coins. I got you.
Yeah.
So how long does a meme how long of a lifespan does a meme coin have?
It could be 10 minutes, could be 10 years.
Oh.
It all depends on the people behind it. It all depends on the dev. Like, did he come to make a quick buck, or did he come here to have a vision?
Okay.
So, dude, I've thought and created so many solid meme coins in my head, but like the only way to really to beat the system on Solana is to come in the game with 20 bands and put that in your meme coin and buy up 80% of the supply. tell people what it's about, what you're doing, why it's that way, and like really just let them have at it, bro. Like let them have at it because if you got that much of your meme coin, it's already getting close to $1 million. So you're already on a rating, you're already where you need to be. And then you make your kid, you make your thing have utility. You got, you know what I'm saying, NFTs and video games. Like that's it right there. Like
That's not insider trading. If you put the coin out and buy your own coin,
no,
no.
you buy it before you launch it. Nah, because you are the dev, you are the developer. So you should have more than everybody else. If you created something, shouldn't you have more than everybody else? If I'm going to create a coin, why am I going to own 2% so some dickhead that got mad one day can buy my supply and hold my community hostage?
No, I feel you. So, but so 80%. So when you buy 80% before launch, that leaves just 20% of the meme coin for them to go crazy over.
They can go crazy. They can buy whatever. They can float over that 20% because you know what I'm going to do? It's like I'm gonna watch who helps me, all that stuff, and the people I know. I'm gonna be like, all right, cool. Here's 1% for you, like 1% for you, 1% for you, 1% for you. Now those only just the people I know that are gonna work with me, and we sell responsibly.
Right,
dude. If I hold 80% and we get to 20 million, dude, my 80% is worth like 6 million, and I could comfortably cash out 2 million and not hurt my community. So I can cash out, take $1 million for myself, pay myself back for all the hard work and effort.
Right.
And then take $1 million and be like, all right, guys, I have $1 million free fucking whatever my token is. Like, what do you guys want to do with it? What do y'all want to do? Y'all want to get paid in Solana? You want to keep, like, what do you want? Like, I'm telling you, there's ways to do this shit the right way. And like, obviously no one really knew Elon was behind Doge, but he did it the right way, man. Like he's doing it the right way. Like there's not Pepe too, but I don't know what I don't know what Pepe is. Like people try to explain the meme to me. I don't know what it is. I just know it's a bunch of rich people that hold it down. And
you don't know who the Pepe meme is?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. John.
Matt Fury, a Matt Fury design. Yep. I know that much.
Yeah, Pepe. You see that on social media all over the place. It's that frog cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the frog that represents like the whole alt-right like racial supremacy for a lot of them.
Yeah.
See, I don't know that much about it. Damn.
The big pink lips.
Yeah, that's Pepe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We piecing this thing together. So it's a lot of rich.
I need some water after that one.
Yeah, Mr. John, I'm glad you came. Yeah,
that's crazy. That meme represents
how much? How much does it represent? You said it got a lot. You said it got a lot of rich. Is backed by a lot of rich people.
Yeah, hold on. Pepe
was also adopted by everybody that was hardcore against like the social justice warrior thing that was going on the left.
Right.
You know, and they don't necessarily tie into the racists or anything, but they still adopted that same banner. You know, so Pepe is very popular as a result of that. Like you see now, like the youth vote, you know, is going towards the Republicans now.
True.
Which I don't remember. I don't think there was any point in my entire life where the youth vote was going to the Republicans instead of the Democrats, but now that's happening. And so, as the conservative side became more popular, Pepe also became more popular.
So how long has the Pepe coin been out, Dan?
A very long time. It's on Ethereum though. Ethereum's a different network. There's not because Ethereum's real money, so people don't sell like that on Ethereum. It's been around for years, I think.
Yeah, I don't follow the meme coin thing, but I know Pepe has been around for a long time.
Yeah, Pepe and Doge. So,
yeah, I think he started on 4chan.
Wow, we talk about the dark web now. We getting deep now. A lot of people, if you're gonna go on 4chan or 8chan, you better have your VPN and bounce all over the world because the feds is coming.
Okay. The Pepe that is worth $5.7 billion. That's the market cap of the Pepe that we are talking about. That's probably been out for but so this is the Pepe. There's a bunch of derivatives of this thing that are worth a lot of money because like Matt Fury created a bunch of characters for other blockchains. There's Base Brett. Now Brett's on the Base network, which is a Matt Fury character, which I don't know. Matt Fury is a good artist, but I don't understand how these translate to memes. But if you're saying if his characters mean some like crazy wild shit like you're saying, which I believe you, they probably do, each one of these characters has to represent something fucked up about these people that are like doing this. I'm sorry to say that the way that these crypto shit is with how all the racism and the like just a lot of this stuff that goes on, the rape culture, the racism, all that shit is acceptable to these motherfuckers.
Yes.
It's acceptable.
I would disagree with that.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. John.
I just Googled it. Pepe the Frog debuted in 2005.
2005.
So
okay.
He's been around for 20 years.
Okay.
And I would say that any meme coin, any NFT, pretty much anything that anybody would buy and sell, they don't necessarily take their judgment of what it quote unquote represents into account. Like, hey, is this something that I can buy and make money off of it?
Not
and kind of stop it.
Go ahead, Dan.
I gotta disagree with that because
that's okay. That's okay. Before you get going, I have a retort to your retort.
Okay. But no, I agree with that. But like, I used to think like that too until I've been in the rooms with these people and these spaces and hear what they talk. Dude, I know the big people behind the Pepe, the David Goxstein guy, and all these people, Maxi, all these people, right? They have crazy views. And to me, like, I would question this. How is this a meme, bro? That's not a meme to me. What is a meme to me is the crying cat lady, this. The shit that I'm putting these heads on, those are memes. This Matt Fury guy creating these characters, bro, that's a character. That's not a meme token. That's a character token. That's not based. So now you're telling me that character means something, right? So if it's a meme token and that character means something, right? That's the people behind that. Like, I'm telling you, these people really think, like, they would think something like that. They would really sit here and think like, oh, this is what Pepe means. Like, I promise you, because I've created memes with people like that and sat there and think like, oh, this is kind of risky. Like, I gotta ask these people for more money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, I'm like, oh, what? Like, what do you like? You know what I'm saying? Like, these people are very questionable and what they say, and they do have indirect meanings behind a lot of their things. Like, I made memes for the big meme points at the time, and like what I would do is I'd put these memes fighting each other: cat with hat, dog with hat, crab with knife, all these things like Royal Rumble, but they all had a meaning behind it. Like I was in a room, I was in the cat with hat and the dog with hat was like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like what it meant to them and like what it meant in their culture, their country. Like, I'm telling you, these people just think differently. So now that just makes me think different about Pepe and Matt Fury, because Matt Fury created a character about this. So what are his other characters mean?
I'm glad that I was able to illuminate what the meaning of Pepe is.
Yeah.
But I don't want you to get it twisted. Like, Pepe is not just a character. That is actually one of the most popular memes out there on the internet today.
Never seen it. And I've been on the internet a long time, and I never saw Pepe meme cross Facebook, Instagram, whatever. I knew there like
you're probably just not running in those circles. I see it all the time.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's an advocate against racism. True. So this is my man Dan. So yeah, he don't see shit like that.
Yeah. So you're not running in those circles. You wouldn't know about Pepe, but Pepe works just like every other meme out there. He's a character, and he gets put in a lot of situations, and it's always like a social commentary joke.
But see,
right?
that's
so
still not a meme to me.
That guy.
Hold on, I have to say, because like, then what do his other characters represent? because he's got a lot of characters on the blockchains that are $1 billion. I mean, he's got base. He's got Brett on base. I've worked for
base is crack. So I mean,
well, that's the blockchain off Ethereum. Ethereum has a bunch of blockchains that run off the Ethereum network. So there's base chain is one of those, and the biggest meme on base chain is Brett on base, which is a Matt Fury character.
I'm just saying, if Brett is on base, he a base head. They call them base heads on the West Coast.
I know that, but like, I wonder what he did. Because like I said, maybe that's some other weirdo meme. I don't run in those circles either, so it's not gonna pop up in my thing. The only way Pepe and Brett pop up on my thing is now I'm an Instagram crypto thing. So now I'll see the Pepe memes, but not the ones you're talking about. I see the crypto ones. I see Brett's like. So what do his characters mean?
Well, I don't know what other characters he is doing, but I can name a lot of other characters that are on that same level of popularity. You've got the NPC.
Yeah, that's been done 600 times too. Yeah.
You got so that's one of them. You've got Chad, right? Chad Thundercock. You know that guy.
I'd have to see the fucking meme token. I'd have to see the ticker.
Yeah, you'll have to Google it. You'll have to Google it. There's Soy Jack.
He killing us. Go ahead, Mr. John. We doing a show tonight. I'm about to see if I can get Pearl at least watch. I'm about to send her a DM.
We're talking like two different subjects, right? He's talking meme coin. I'm just talking memes. Meme characters.
No, I'm just saying.
These have all become memes.
He might have seen these memes or heard them and don't know where they came from. You know?
Yeah. There's probably a Soy Jack coin out there. Like Soy Jack's a big deal, and I know, like, Mjsta Jenkins, you cast a pretty wide net. You travel in some pretty far spread seas, so you've probably seen a lot of these too.
I have. That's crazy though. So yeah, Dan, he probably on some other shit and you ain't never know it. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't into that type shit.
Exactly, but that makes sense. Like, these people pick memes because they mean something to the culture. So they're like, so now I know that, like, they didn't just pick Pepe like because he was a good meme. They picked something because they like that meme. And I just read what it is. Like, he's in bigoted scenes all the time, right? So that's how they saw him. These crypto people don't run in normal circles. They run in fucked up circles. They run in rapey, racist, weirdo circles. I promise you. I have been places with these people and it's scary. So that makes me really think that, like, this culture is like crazy. I thought hip hop was crazy. This shit crazy.
To be fair, you're a meme coin guy too. And just because you're a meme coin guy doesn't mean you necessarily run in those circles. You're running in a totally different area, and you're not the only one.
No, I know I'm not, but I'm just telling you, I've been around the big people in the Pepe coin right now that probably hold this floor, that are holding it down so it stays like it's that push it.
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, like, I've already said there are two names right now, but like, just thinking how those people act, and those people, it would make sense. Why they just the way that, the dude acts and the way a few other people act, like, it just would make sense why, like, that would have been their meme, like, why that's like, it just, I'm like, you know what I'm saying, like,
absolutely.
It just makes sense.
Yeah, so now you're aware of a piece of information you didn't have before, and it kind of filled in a gap in your puzzle. And now it's probably going to change how you act towards that particular.
No, because before that I didn't deal with them anyway, because they fucked me over on a coin. So
there you go. So it's all good.
So you didn't see it coming. They had the meme right at you saying "kiss my ass," but you didn't know it meant "kiss my ass." So you got caught. I got you.
Yeah, I mean, dude, with a lot of these things, I never really like. Not until like I really was in like the inner like the TG talk and all that stuff, and really, like but like I still never knew what Pepe meant with it. I just thought it was just like, okay, they know Matt Fury and they get this guy to draw these characters and they run up these big bags on the, like, you know what I'm saying? Each chain has their Matt Fury character that's in the billions. So like, well, not so much Brett, because it's struggle on base, because base like is a pain in the ass to buy. So a lot of people just like don't really buy it, like do that, but it's getting there.
Right.
So it just would make sense. Like I was just always thinking, like, okay, this guy's involved in crypto. They pay him a buttload of money. He makes the characters for him and whatever. Because I worked for a dude that got a Matt Fury character called Snarfy Blue, and it's not part of the boys club. And so his thing with Snarfy Blue was always sniffing shit up. So like, I looked up Snarfy Blue. I tried to like do a little reading, and he's just like outside the boys. Snarfy Blue was kind of just like a loser.
Okay.
So I figured like, okay, like, this is why this guy's trying to do this one, because he kind of like, he been losing, like, you know what I'm saying, like he whatever.
Right.
I mean, he fucking ran off with the bag and whatever, but like, you know what I'm saying, like it just now it makes more sense why you see, like, it just makes more sense for the culture, like, you know what I'm saying, like it just makes sense.
But see, Dan, that buffoonery we was doing on Saturday, we couldn't invite Mr. John, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because he's an eclectic. He's one of those guys that, and he's an older gentleman than us. So, but today, that's why I decided to do this. So, we could all talk, all adults could talk in the room, because that kid we had, man, Mr. John, I had to cut him off, Mr. John. Oh my God.
A little bit. I watched for a little bit. I was like, it's nothing personal or anything. It was like, I can't hang with this.
No, I understood. That's why I say, you know what, you might as well go ahead and tap on out on this one, Mr. John.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad we talking right now. So y'all go ahead and talk. This is probably the first time y'all haven't heard Mr. J say shit on his whole fucking podcast. Y'all go ahead and continue, fellas.
We'll give it a minute. You can hop on in.
No. Go ahead, Mr. John.
I'm not the guy to start up a meme coin, because I'm too old for that shit. It's like, back when we were kids, like all our memes were mouth to mouth, Like you couldn't imagine a meme coin like Tuffy coin going anywhere.
Right.
That's not going to happen.
Right.
Or like, Yamama coin.
Right.
Like nobody today is going to get it. And so like I'm aware of all these new memes, but
they're not even memes.
I don't know. They might get the Yamama coin. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah.
They're not. All right. The memes that are coming out: tit coin, not a meme. Butthole coin, not a meme. Diarrhea coin, not a meme. That coin, that's not a meme coin. None of these are meme coins. They're not meme coins. They're words turned into, like, you want to make it a meme, so you turn it into a meme. Instead of just saying what it is, it's just a fucking shit coin. That's what they really are. They are shit coins, useless coins, right? They came up with a coin like that called useless.
Yeah, agreed.
Doing pretty good. But they still call it a meme coin. Meme coin culture. You fucked up meme coin culture, because anything that y'all say is a meme, like y'all try and push it on the culture. Like that's like, nah. Like, because I do see, because like people try to get me to use my other social media to push their coins, and it's just, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Because you know why? Because my dumbass fucking buy the shit. Because it happened. It happened one time.
Yeah.
And I didn't mean to do it.
Yeah, I agree. The key to the meme coin thing is they're banking on the popularity of the meme itself in order to get people to buy the coin. And so words don't really have that popularity to them, but memes do. Like somebody could put out a Taylor Swift coin, and it would instantly, skyrocket, like initially. Who knows where it goes from there, but that's the way these things work. Like, there's a lot of stuff out there you can make a meme coin, but it's on the popularity of what's going on in the moment.
And so that's why I asked what the shelf life was. So is the Dan, is there a Batman coin?
I bet I
he's
got
on
a
the
phone call.
phone. Yeah.
But yes, dude, there you name it, there's probably a coin for it. Like I'm telling you, there is. There's Batman coin, there's all kinds of crazy different coins that a normal like somebody like you would think like, oh shit, why didn't that do anything? Because they just pumped it and dumped it. Like, dude, when their new movie comes out, there's new Superman, there'll be a zillion one Superman type of coins.
Okay.
They take what's popular on if like they take what's popular on like TV and whatever, like dude, there was a whole fucking time every zoo animal was hitting. Mudang, big, so many, dude. I got Mudang hit when I faded it because I hated it. I'm like, bro, it's not a meme. I'm not doing this. I'm here for the meme, bro. We got that at 34K. It went skyrocketed. Like I didn't like. I'm telling you, I get in these modes where it has to be a real meme for me to fucking gamble on it. If I don't like the meme, I'm not gambling on it. And you know what? I've been my own worst enemy, but like, again, like I just won't do it. So now I've been doing it. Now I've been like, you know what? Fuck it. I know it's going to run. Let me just throw like whatever into it and then watch the internet and then dump it like right when it's about to dump. But like, I'm not throwing enough money to really wreck a chart. So I'm not doing anything to damage these people. I'm just using memes like the casino.
Yeah, you
throwing in
trying to make money. You ain't
throwing
trying
in
to
100, letting it come back to 300, pulling out.
Right.
Throwing in this and then pulling out like 3. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing what these people are doing. And like, I damn well probably could if I tried or wanted to. But like, there's been like Trump. I was working for a coin called Trump Coin Crypto. They brought me in to like do everything for them, their art, running, whatever. And I did it. Like, right. So Trump Card Crypto was the first Trump. Like, they made sure, like, when that shit hit before his inauguration, whatever.
Right.
Bro. Then Trump drops his coin. These dudes give up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Instead of like being patient and understanding, like, and this is what sucks about these. I'm like, bro, like, people will trickle down. Like, we keep going. Like, I got this shit to 300K. Like, we got a strong community. Just hold it. The dev didn't want to hold it, but like, that Trump coin went wild because Trump's inauguration went fucking 3 days, went to crazy money. Then he extracted $54 million out of the thing. Hold on, I gotta go check some stuff for my daughter downstairs for dinner tonight. But yeah, that's what happens now. They take what's going on TV, pop culture, whatever. TikTok was hitting. I can explain that meta when it comes back. Like, you could go on TikTok and whatever you saw popping on TikTok, there was a crypto coin about to get dropped.
All right, well, go ahead, take care of your daughter, bro. Be a dad.
Yeah.
What you think about this, Mr. John? And found me. He told me a story. I ain't gonna tell too much, but you know, he a white collar boy. He got caught up. He on house arrest right now till June the 15th. So you know, and he got caught up because you hear that, you know, somebody stole something from him. So he has a good heart. So basically, you know, he's not into trying to scam motherfuckers. He's trying to actually help people get money. And then the motherfuckers is fucking him over because he's trying to be, you know, 100 with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, well, I mean, the story with investment vehicles is there's always winners and losers.
Right.
You know, somebody's got to pay money to somebody else, right? Somebody's going to lose money, somebody's going to win money. So there's no such thing as an investment vehicle where everybody wins.
Right. Hold on. We got somebody else coming in. Hold on. We got somebody else getting ready to join. Give me 1 second, Mr. John.
All right.
All right. Hello. Who are you?
Hi.
Hi. What's going on?
Good afternoon.
How
Not
are you?
much. Good. How are you?
You want to chime in on what we talking about?
Actually, I missed the first part, so I'm not quite sure.
Okay, well, we were basically talking about you know, a gentleman, Dan the Man, he'll be back. He was you know, telling us about MFTs, blockchains, crypto, and his, you know, basically his horror stories. And then we have, you know, Mr. John King, who's my co-host, and you know, they were basically going back and forth about you know, how I guess the ethics of blockchaining and cryptocurrency. You know, you want to talk about that?
The ethics. Well, I'm not quite sure where to start with that.
Okay, start at the beginning and we'll work our way forward. Come on.
Well, the reason I'm not quite sure where to start with that is because a lot of crypto is not necessarily that it's not ethical, but there's a lot of bad actors in the space.
Yeah, if Dan was here, he'd agree with you.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, Ma. Talk.
Yeah.
Educate us. We listen, we like to talk over people, and we men, but we are gentlemen also. So go ahead, talk to we appreciate you showing up.
Oh,
Definitely.
sure. Dan actually invited me, so we trade a lot together.
Okay. Have you ever got scammed and got, your head chopped off?
Yeah, I'm scammed a lot actually.
Wow.
So there's a lot of different ways to scam in crypto. So I think it was yesterday. The days are blurring together. Not today, but yesterday. I was scammed for about $500.
Wow. How?
So
Come on.
I was basically sold on a bot that would help trade like sort of automatically, and there's a lot of bots that are like that, but usually they are extremely expensive if anyone's willing to sell them to you. This one was in a beta test, so that means that like basically they want people to test it and see like how it works before they would release it and market it. So I was sort of sucked into that, thinking that, I was going to be able to try this and that I was going to make money. And then that's not what occurred. Basically, once I deposited into it so that it could run, I couldn't get the money out and it would not run.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, these are the hard stories. Yo, Dan.
Yo, I see
We got
my
Lady
good friend
Dark
Dark
up in
is
here.
here.
We got Lady Dark up in here.
Yeah, she can tell you too about horror stories of this places they call Web3, aka the trenches.
She just told us one while you was gone. She just got scammed yesterday. So
Yeah,
$500.
see, that's the shit that's really even weirder. Is people will blatantly just come up and they'll join your shit, and bro, I'm telling you, it happened to me too, like in my Telegram group.
So the Telegram, because I always used to get a lot of those, especially when I first started on X. Yeah, you on Telegram? Yeah, you on Telegram? And I was
Don't go in there unless you're doing crypto. You don't need to be in Telegram unless you're doing crypto, because other than that, like I got introduced to Telegram for my old lifestyle.
okay.
All that shit that they're using for crypto is used by street dudes.
Oh, okay. So all right. So anything Telegram, because it was some.
I mean,
it was funny.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
You can like talk to people in other countries. It is a good way to talk to you, but just remember, you open a Telegram, you're gonna get mad messages of people like saying wild shit to you.
So
and
that's
some people are naive and they'll open up the message and their phone will get hit, or their life will get hit, or now their crypto walls will get hit.
So that's where the scammers play. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, scammers, terrorists, anything. Same thing with WhatsApp. Same thing with all those apps, because they're all you can't. It's not supposed to be able to be traced or whatever, or what, I don't know what you want to call it. I'm sure.
Yeah, because it's not a landline or actual line, because it's being bounced over satellites. I get you.
Yeah, but like the encrypted messages, like you're not supposed to be able to, like, you know what I'm saying? The encrypted messages. That's what it is. And like you got WhatsApp, Telegram, Signal. Let's see how many other dumbass things they got me to download.
Good, Lady Dark, Mr. John, you got something to say?
Yeah.
Mr. John?
No, he's rolling. You guys go ahead and carry on. I'm agreeing.
All right, Lady Dark, you got something you want to say?
That scam that I was scammed with was also in Telegram. So there's a lot of programs that run within Telegram. It's a really easy program to use, so that's why scammers like gravitate towards that. Plus, like every crypto, everything goes through Telegram. Like there's not a project that doesn't have a Telegram, I don't think.
Well, I mean, Sui doesn't have a Telegram. Bitcoin doesn't have a Telegram. Ethereum doesn't have a Telegram. The real blockchains don't have Telegrams. Well, maybe I could be wrong, but I didn't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I always be talking about, is like she knows how I feel about this shit, because it's crazy. Like
Yo, go ahead. Y'all talking. Me and Mr. John listening. Y'all, it's y'all show right now. Go ahead.
Nah, this like I always say, like Web3 like is detrimental to crypto, which becomes like where I thought about it today is like, bro, this whole shit's like fucked up for society. Like, dude, I have a nephew that wants to do NFTs. He got TikTok NFTs, right? Then I got another nephew that told me he wants to be a crypto scammer because that's what he sees on TikTok and Instagram. Then I got another cousin, another nephew that wants to just be a blue chip guy. He wants his Bitcoin, Ethereum, whatever else he sees. So just think right there. I have 3 nephews. They're all pretty much brothers, and that's how they think about crypto. So that's little kids that, you know what I'm saying, I don't know, like they, you know, I don't know, like they live a good, like they don't have to think like, well, the real crypto. Yeah, but my one nephew that wants to be a crypto scammer, I told him, like, bro, you go to the feds, bro. You're not built for that. Like, but that's what, let's just say 1 out of every 3 teenage kids thinks that crypto is scamming, and like that's what they want to do, because it's true. Like, I'll go talk to other kids too, and that's what they'll say. Like, damn, Dan, like, you don't want to teach us how to scam crypto? Like, no, motherfucker. Like, shit. I'm trying to beat the scammers in this crypto shit. Like, what? And you go, like, literally, dude, I am cool with 2 Instagram pump and dump people.
Okay.
Like,
right.
I really could be doing the same shit all these people be doing, but on a higher level, because these dudes, the Habibi brothers, bro, like, bro, they kill it, bro. They really can take $1 and turn to 100K in 1 hour doing these pump and dumps. They do it live on, dude. They're so nice with it. Andrew Tate brought them on to talk about it.
Wow.
So you're gonna tell them, like, yeah, they probably put them on, like, yeah, bro, we got to do this pump and dump union, but like, I'm telling you, that's how sick and twisted and easy it is to manipulate meme coins.
Mr. J was in the stock market, so I definitely know how you can, manipulate the stock market. And certain
that probably takes a little more effort, and like, not as many people can do it.
Right.
That. I don't think you can create a whole fucking. I watched Wolf of Wall Street. The shit has to be already made for you to pump and dump it, I believe. Am I right, Mr. J? Like, you just can't one day, like, we couldn't get together and be like, all right, I have $20,000. Let's make a fake business or fake corporation and get it on.
Right. No, you would have to throw a bunch of money into like a business that's, that really doesn't have much ass to it. And then, you pump and dump into it and get everybody else, to jump into it. And then you take, you extract your money out and leave everybody, high and dry. I get it. No, I get it.
But like, those companies are already like made. So it's not like, like, you're actually getting, like, if you really can get people to buy into those penny stocks and you making mad money, you deserve that. Like, I'm telling you, Wolf of Wall Street kind of deserved a lot of that money. Maybe not to the extent he took it, but to have some people buying into those penny stocks, bro, that's a hustle.
Yeah, that pink sheet is a bad motherfucker. That penny stock, them pink sheets. Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. John, you got something to say?
No, yeah, I would just say what we're talking about here with the NFT coins and the meme coins and all that.
Yeah.
The parallel that you drew to commodities trading and stock trading, like, day trading.
Right.
There's a lot of parallels there. The difference is that there is an FEC, the Federal Exchange Commission,
right,
that has a lot of rules in place for what you can and can't do with commodities, and stocks and whatever. And there's like a paper trail for everything.
Correct.
And these meme coins and NFTs and whatever, it's the Wild West. There is no rules in place for anything.
So there's no regulation, basically.
Not yet.
Exactly.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
It's coming. I learned last night. It's coming.
Okay. Hey, Lady Dark, you want to chime in?
So I don't know about the regulations that are coming. I mean, like, this has been going on for a long time. But yeah, there's not a lot that can be done. Like, for example, like he was talking about Sui, someone just hacked like the whole chain. Like, not just like one, like it was technically one entity, but it affected the entire chain.
What did that? The Sui hack?
Yeah, it was $223 million taken out of basically like a wide array of cryptocurrencies on that chain.
But it didn't affect Sui itself, because remember, I looked at my Sui and it actually went up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's down now, but like, Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That
Yeah. So you know, like I
you
said,
have
I'm just listening and getting an education. So Suey,
just
what
I'm
do
telling you right now,
you recommend?
you want to buy a cryptocurrency right now. I would just buy some Sui, some XR, like blue chip stuff, like the meme coins. If you really want to do the meme coin casino, get degenerate, then yeah, all for it. But just you play a very dangerous game if you don't do it like just off the tools that like somebody could give you. Like I had bots and deck screen, all this stuff that I didn't have to go on X. I didn't have to go anywhere. Just sit in my Telegram group and just move my little thing over. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Watch this one job and this one job. All right, cool. I like didn't have anything to do with any of the toxic shit going on. I didn't know who was doing what to do. I didn't know anything. So I'm getting in at 7, 8K, watching this shit go to 20K, 20K, 25, 30K. Get out.
Right.
Boom. I don't care what happened. I beat the scammer. I beat the dev half the time.
Right.
It wasn't until like I started like getting back on X and listening to me like, oh my God, like I gotta watch this meta, I gotta watch that meta. Maybe I should have the TV on. Maybe like then I had to like pay. Then you gotta pay attention to TikTok. Remember I told you there was a TikTok meta. Like anything that happened on TikTok, pop, dude. I made a 7X twice off suitcase because Barron Trump said suitcase some weird fucking way, and I paid attention on X. This popular girl said it, and I knew right there, bang, look for it, aped it, whatever. Went crazy. Then I got on TikTok and watched all these other people take that TikTok thing and just held to me and boom, swung it, bang, 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 bang. Like that's how she can tell you the TikTok meta is crazy, the animal meta was crazy. Like
so it was like fake I mean not fake gurus, but cats that was trying to scam motherfuckers. They they get their TikToks up and then have everybody jump in and then they jump out.
They took what was popular on TikTok that day or that week and made a coin out of it. I'm sure like nope, I lied. Baldy is a TikTok character, aped that shit, made mad money off that shit, learned what that was from my cousins, my nephews. I lied. They learned crypto from him too. Then we got in with the coin people, and then all of a sudden, like we got them on max bid, and we all threw a fucking long on this coin. They got up there and was like, "Listen, we have to stop the coin because Baldy's gonna sue us."
Oh, okay.
I wanted to say, like, yo, bro, are you that dumb? How can this man sue you? They really fell for that. Like, I wanted to tell these dudes, like, you kidding me, man? Like, you know how long I pumped this coin? Like, he can't sue. How can he sue you? How?
Well,
like,
people don't really know the law, and
they paid him
and some nice looking paperwork. It'll scare a motherfucker.
It did, but this is what happened. Baldy teamed up with them.
Okay.
Then Baldy saw how much money he could make if he did it on his own. He dropped his own token, whatever. It ran, obviously ran a little higher because he probably had some people like helping him pump his shit. It ran a little higher than ours, but ours stayed steady. We stayed at our floor. We stayed whatever. I was always pumping Baldy. Like, yo, Baldy. I got mad. People got mad at me for how much I talked about this shit in my groups. They'll tell you. They got mad at me, but they couldn't get mad that we were all making money until he thought he was getting sued.
And then he ran. I got you.
Let's see. That Luigi guy that shot that dude, token went crazy. Then his fake ID token went crazy, which I found early, made a little money on that. Betty Blue, that lady that banged all that dude, she made a meme coin. Them shits went crazy. Like, you could really...
They'll make a meme coin out of, like, literally anything. It doesn't matter, like, how inappropriate it is. There'll be a meme coin about it.
What's the most you ever made from a meme coin, Lady Dark?
About 30,000.
Oh, that's not bad. How long did it take you to make it?
A couple days.
Yeah, that's how quick they go, and they come.
Okay. What's the most you lost?
Well, so I was hanging on to a bunch of tokens, so really it's like a cumulative amount, but like about 100,000.
Yeah, you got to get even. All right, I understand.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mr. John, you got any questions for him or any comments?
No, not really. It's just an interesting discussion.
I knew you was going to like this one. I knew. See, the buffoonery on Saturday, I want to apologize to you, not anybody else. but I want to apologize to you for that
No,
buffoonery.
no, you don't have to apologize to me for any of that, right? It's your channel. You're trying to blow up. If you hit on a recipe where it's like, ow my balls on idiocracy and it works for you, I'm not gonna be mad at you.
Well,
You go ahead and do your thing.
well,
Now this shit will work because people are scared to say what we're saying. Because I've been on other podcasts where people will either silence my mic or tell me like, "Yo, you can't say that." Like I don't care.
yeah,
I have no.
you in the right
so
place.
I know
right
when I start talking
That ain't gonna happen here, dude.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I know it won't. But like it does with the crypto ones. I've been on crypto YouTube and they kick me down. I've been on YouTube like YouTube and TikTok, all those things, and like once I got hip to it and I started like saying certain things, they would kick me down, not let me back up, unfollow me, whatever. So like this will hit because like, dude, like really technically, like you really want to get rich on meme coins, bro? Like you might as well just like join the rest of them and fucking pump and dump everybody. I just won't do it. I'd rather just
you got some morals and scruples. That's why you got robbed.
A little bit.
Yeah, I get it.
Eventually, like I'm gonna get it back, but the right way.
Right. No, I feel you. That's why I fuck with you. I get a good feeling about certain motherfuckers, and old boy. I don't know. Sometime a crazy motherfucker go past my radar, and I like him anyway. And but then he go crazy, and I'm like, he got to go. But what I mean, talking to you, in the spaces that we was talking about, I was like, yeah, this is a good dude because they was talking about, like you said, they was like dropping N-bombs. Mr. John, they was dropping N-bombs, and I was just like, it didn't bother me, but it bothered you. And then you explained to me why it bothered you. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, I get why it bothers you. So that's why I was like, yeah, because I'm like, it doesn't bother me, but if it bothers you, it still bothers somebody. So I should still respect that it bothers you.
Are you talking to me right now?
No, I'm talking to Dan. I'm talking to Dan
because
I wouldn't have gotten offended about that shit.
Me and you, no, but he did, and that's what I'm saying. So, and I understand why. You go ahead, Dan. You want to talk? Go ahead.
It's just from like where I'm from, what I went through, the people I be around. Like I feel that word is not a term that we should really be using like at all.
Okay.
Like I don't let I got in a big old fight with him about saying, he kept saying, like, bro, like I'm gonna tell you where my people are in Florida. How about you go over there and you say that to them? Go over there and say it to them.
Right.
And he, oh, bro, bro, like it's so crazy to me the way, because bro, I was in jail in Massachusetts where all these white boys, they run Massachusetts. Now, bro, don't say that word around me. Like I don't care, you out of where, don't say that shit around me. So like white boys all around when I'm outside, they respect it. Because I just don't agree. I can say it. I've said it 3 times in my life. My friends will always make me say it. The first time I was drunk as hell, they want to hear me say it, but I really don't like to say it. And I can say it anywhere in the world, any ghetto, whatever, comfortable. People wonder why I don't say it. I just feel that like white people, if you want to call each other fucking cracker, whatever, wig or whatever, I'm cool with that. But when you two white people, nah, bro, that shit is ridiculous. Shit is ridiculous.
Lady Dark, because you definitely look like you got a little melanin in your skin. How do you feel?
So I sort of feel the same way, but because I've been in the crypto space, like Dan is newer in the crypto space. I've been in the crypto space for a while, and like if I was going to be like not necessarily upset, but like if I had let it get to me all the time, like I've been called the N-word before,
right,
like multiple times, and if I were to let it get to me, like I wouldn't still be here.
Right.
So that's part of the issue.
So it doesn't bother you at all if somebody calls you a Negro, but with the ER on it?
No, it does still bother me.
Okay.
But when I hear like when I hear it, like I hear it all the time, like multiple times a day. So but when it's like directed at me, that does bother me.
Okay. Mr. John, I'm gonna let you start. Does it bother you, Mr. John? I'm gonna let you start, and I'm gonna come behind you. Go ahead, bro.
No, it doesn't bother me at all. I came up in a different era. We grew up on Richard Pryor. We grew up on Mel Brooks. You know, it was a different time back then. And our motto was basically sticks and stones can break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Right. So it doesn't bother me at all. It's just a collection of sounds and syllables. And I'm not so weak that I can hear a word, you know, and have it make me feel bad as a person. It just doesn't register.
Okay. All right. Well, y'all go ahead, and I have my own rebuttal. How do you feel about, you know, or do you want me to say my my part of, you know, the soliloquy too? I can go
I
however y'all want.
mean, you may as well, right? Everybody else weighed in, and you should go ahead and weigh in real quick.
All right. So like I was telling Dan, I think you frozen, Dan, but I was telling Dan last night when he was basically telling me about how he felt about this, and he made me understand his point of view. See, that's the whole thing about, you know, people like you know, unless you talk to somebody and you really get their point of view and understand their point of view, and you can be the devil's advocate on their side, and you're like, all right, I get it. But I was telling him that I don't let those words carry weight with me, because I feel like the more you let the words carry weight, the more weight it holds on you. So if a white motherfucker call you a nigger and you spaz the fuck out, they win. And on top of that, you know, words die, but the only words that don't die, it seems to be the words that, you know, of course, of racism. But if people stop letting that shit bother them, people will stop saying it. I mean, you will hear it. I'm not saying like in 10 days. I'm talking about, you know, it eventually will die out, because it's like, damn, I'm calling you a nigga. I've been calling your race a nigga for 120 years, and y'all ain't paying us no mind. Fuck it, we got to find something else, because they've been riding the same pattern. They've been on the same pattern for 400 years. You know what I'm saying? So I don't ride like that. You know what I'm saying? But I get where y'all coming from. You know, my man Dan put me on, and I'm no longer gonna condemn anybody except for these soft ass motherfuckers. And y'all don't seem like y'all soft. Y'all just seem a little more conscientious. But I still ain't gonna fuck with these soft ass race hustling motherfuckers. So go ahead. I'm sorry, I went on a tangent. Go ahead.
No, you like, it's not the word that bothers me. It's the people using the word. Like, I don't give a fuck like what ghetto these white boys come, all that stuff, bro, because like I come from a worse place. I be around, like, and they tell me, bro, why do you always say my dude, my guy? Why you always say, like, no, bro, like, why are you not saying, nah, bro, that's y'all term of endearment.
Right.
If I'm gonna approach y'all, like, some of my Dominican friends in the Heights, they make me call them cracker because I won't say the N-word. So like, all right, cool. So when you pull up, bro, everything is my cracker. So like, they respect the way that I feel about it, and like, really, if their white friends come on, they like, yo, bro, don't, like, you can't really, like, there's like one white dude that I'll let get away with it because like he, like, I don't really know if he's mixed, like Dominican and whatever, but that's about like him, and I don't want to question, but like any other white friends in New York, wherever I like, they just really silence that shit. So when these motherfuckers use that word and like they're from fucking whatever because they're comfortable behind the mask and whatever, it really, really gets to me because it's like, bro, I know if me and my friends were in your city with you, you're not saying that shit, bro. I don't care. Like, I know they're not. Like, I know 100% fact that 90% of these kids, I know that dude, right? I know homeboy, like, I know. Nah, bro. Like, I know you're not outside in LA, watch all that shit saying that word comfortably like that. I just know you're not. So if you can't say it comfortably outside in the hood, you shouldn't come to the internet and say it. And that's what I'm saying too.
I feel that.
Like,
keep it real. Keep it real all the way around.
Like, she knows a whole nother side of this shit too. She was talking about like the rape culture part of this shit. Like, these people joke about that shit too. That shit's disgusting. Like, you know what I'm saying? My older sister, God rest her soul. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying when he told me. Now, Dark, you know about Pepe, right? Watch this. Do you know what the Pepe meme means?
Well, maybe I don't. The way that you're asking that.
So, come on, go ahead. Put it on.
Yeah, so no, I'll let Dan pass it on to you because he just found out tonight too.
Dude, it's pretty much like a racist meme. The Pepe Frog is always seen in bigoted memes.
Really?
Yep. So don't you think that, like, why would these people that, created Pepe or whatever, however it went, doesn't it make you think that, like, these people just pick that meme because that's what it means, they know what it means, and, like, maybe not too many people know what it means?
Maybe.
I'm gonna have to say I believe after everything I went through, seen, heard, like, this shit is just acceptable. Racism and all the bad shit in the world is accepted in this culture and meme culture, and is glorified, such as the Pump Fun live streams. Now that's a whole nother ball game. You can go on and you can go there, wild shit, and it was accepted. Those meme coins ran, like that white kid Trev that says the N-word token. He goes live and does the wildest shit, smokes meth, does all kinds of wild shit, like fucking makes watermelon and fried chicken and blunt, like it's crazy. Crazy. And
that's what he does to sell his coin.
His black friend white faces while he black faces, and they go public places.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
See, I would slap the shit out of both of them. I would slap the shit out of both of them.
But
go ahead,
his me, but it's accepted.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm going to take the opposite route here. I would laugh my ass off if I saw that shit.
No, I'm
sorry, that's hilarious to me.
And that's actually what most people think, that it is hilarious. But then there's some people that are very, very offended, because it is like, it's overtly offensive.
I would just slap the shit out of him for being stupid. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
It's clearly it's designed to be offensive. It's designed to offend as many people as possible, and that's why they're doing it. And I'm sorry, I find it hilarious.
I mean, I would probably laugh at first, but I would still slap the shit out of him for just being some silly ass young boys. You know what I mean? I'd just be like, you dumbass niggas. Yeah, that would be me. You know what I'm saying?
To Georgia and got beat up. Like he goes to places where you like. Yo, he went to a place in Georgia where I know, like, I wouldn't ever say that word, or I'm not going anywhere by myself without my friends with guns. And he walked into a Waffle House and he just called this dude. Just laid him out in the store, took him outside, and just held him upside down and just shook his ass.
Well, I hope it was worth it. Maybe his coin went up. I guess that's what they're trying to do it for.
I don't know. I mean, kind of, sort of. He went on that Kai Cent show. Kai Cent laid him out too and shook him down and scared him. Like, he kind of calmed down, but not really. But like, I think like this, it's crazy that like people get that type of pass. Like I don't know, bro. He don't get that pass in the Bronx. He don't get that pass in Brooklyn.
Nah. Oh shit! Please come through. Please come to Brooklyn.
But let him come to one of those two cities where he not, like, I'm telling you, I don't know where Kai Cent in Manhattan, a nice white part where he can get away with that shit. But he should have brought him to the Bronx or Brooklyn and brought him in, like, yo, go say that shit over there.
Or Queens. No,
they're not yet. Yeah, I don't really be in Queens that heavy. I'm mainly in the Bronx and Brooklyn, but like, those are the places I know. No, like, he's not making it out, even just the way he look. Because here's the thing, he doesn't understand. His videos go viral on Instagram, on like fuckboy pages, idiot pages. Like they know who he is. He all over Instagram stories, like on weird pages that he probably doesn't know about, or like he thinks it's cool to be on. But like, let's just say he goes to NFT NYC. Like, I just really think there might be some people there that might want to like slap the shit out of him and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, make it known that, like, yo, bro, you crossing a boundary, and your black friend over there really crossing a boundary, letting you do that. So I could not convince one of my black friends to be like, yo, I'm gonna blackface you, whiteface, let's go fucking go viral.
No. I understand exactly where you're coming from. Cause see, I'm not, like I said, I'm not offended, but like I said, I can see a different point of view. Like maybe I had a more myopic view because it was more overt, actually, because I'm like, fuck it. But I understand, but from talking to you and talking to, even talking to you, Lady Dark, I get it. But, I don't like that, that soft ass, and this is not towards you, Dan, but us soft ass black people that need safe spaces and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type I'm talking about, Lady Dark, and like them real softy ass black people, these soy ass black people. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. No, I understand. And really, I do think that it's because of my exposure in crypto. Like, in my everyday life, apart from like interacting with some people, like I work in a hospital, so Like apart from interacting with like overtly racist patients, I've never really had, and that's never really bothered me if they did call me the N word or anything like that. But I've never really had as much exposure to it until crypto Web3 stuff.
But
So
why though? Why they N bombing you? Just because you black? Just because you an N word or what is it? What are you giving?
usually they're angry about something. Usually they might want to leave the hospital, and I'm not able to say that they can leave yet. Stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that'll get you N bomb. Yeah,
Yep.
definitely.
Yep.
Yeah. So basically, we have come to a summit, and as I would call it, and we talked about a lot of serious topics, but it is Memorial Day, so I got some unserious topics. Let's go with this one. What we'll go around the horn. We'll start with you, Lady Dark. Ladies first. What are your top 3 go-to cookout foods when you put on your plate?
Is chicken even allowed as an answer? Because I feel like that's like
No,
it's a given.
No, yeah, chicken. Go ahead, chicken. Go ahead.
I like potato salad.
Do you put raisins in your potato salad?
No, I do not.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No raisins in anything.
Right.
And I like beans.
Like baked beans.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about you, Mr. John?
Yeah, number one go-to for me is steak. I love steak on a grill.
Yeah.
Number 2 would be bratwurst.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, brats with mustard.
Okay.
You know, like that dark mustard.
Right. The spicy time.
Love
The spicy.
that
Yeah.
Yeah. And then number 3 would be deviled eggs.
Deviled eggs. That's a black. Well, no, I know everybody get it, but I gotta say, I don't like deviled eggs, but I've had black people deviled eggs and white people deviled eggs, and
they're two different things.
Yeah, they're two different things. So, all right, so
Are they really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
They are. Dan,
Yeah.
what's your top 3 cookouts?
I mean, if we're talking Memorial Day, like in my family,
yeah.
I mean, my grandfather is making steamers, lobsters, and obviously hamburgers and hot dogs. But like that's my go-to thing on Memorial Day right now. Like if my grandfather was able to cook, my grandma would be eating lobster, steamers, and then hamburgers, hot dogs, potato salad, macaroni, all that other good shit.
That's some good shit. All right,
I mean, that's some real uppity white people shit. That's what my grandfather made it.
I didn't want to go there.
Nah, my grandfather made it, bro, and he tried to teach us all the grandkids a very valuable lesson, and none of us paid attention, so we all just stick to what we knew.
Right. I ain't want to go
there.
He
left us where we were at. Oh, okay.
Rule number 1, man. Rule number 1, Mr. J. Never be afraid to go there.
You're right. I mean, they new to this, they new guests. So I ain't want to, but we are respectful, but we don't hold back. So I would have said a joke about that because I'd have been like, yo, that sounds real upper crust of you. But I mean, you said it yourself, so it's all good. Yeah. All right, so Mr. J's top 3. Shit. I gotta have a pork rib. I gotta have a pork chop. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I gotta have a pork rib. Damn. Because I'm a chicken. Yeah, I mean my black people really came out on that chicken, and I guess a hamburger, but I don't want them motherfucking store-bought flat-ass hamburgers. It has to be a hamburger that you made, from scratch. So that type of hamburger. So those are my top 3. So before I keep moving, and I want to ask y'all this question because I asked you, Lady Dark. And maybe somebody knows, where did the myth come from that white folks put raisins in the potato salad? Because I done been to white folks cookouts and I ain't never seen it. Where did this myth come from? Y'all got any theories?
Man, I seen that shit at Spanish people's houses. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't seen it. Listen, Mr. J, his baby moms, all his baby moms are Spanish. I ain't never seen it. I know they don't flour their chicken. You know, I fuck with the orange chicken. I like the orange chicken. Yeah, man, you know, fuck it. But I've never seen raisins in anybody's potato salad. Not a white person, not nobody. So I'm trying to figure out where did this shit come from?
Dude,
Like,
that's a certain type of Spanish. I'm telling you. No offense, but like, I was married to a girl straight from Colombia. Yo, the way she cooked was way different than any Colombian girl you'd meet in America. That was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is just different. So I'm telling you, that's some type of, you know, I'm not saying, but I'm telling you, I saw it. I'm telling you, I might have saw it at my cousin's wife. They might be doing that shit.
Yeah, well, tell them they need to cut that shit the fuck out because I don't know. I mean,
well, I mean, like, I may have been forced to eat it one time, but like, I don't know.
All right, so what state has the best barbecue? Ladies first. We're gonna go back around. Lady Dark, what state has the best barbecue?
Which day?
State. What state?
Oh, state.
Yeah, which in your opinion? Is it Texas, Louisiana? Is you know any of those? Philadelphia? No.
I don't know.
No, where have you had? All right, so where'd
I
you
was gonna
have your best
say I
barbecue?
haven't had.
Where'd you have your best barbecue?
New York.
New York. See, there it is. Yeah, I mean, you thought the motherfucker was gonna say Texas. How about you, Mr. John? Where was your best?
I gotta go with Texas. I've had barbecue in both Texas and Louisiana. I mean, Texas Roadhouse barbecue is like, and I don't mean like the big chain place, like, you know, the Texas Roadhouse. I mean like a legit Texas Roadhouse.
Right.
Like their barbecue is stupid good.
Okay. What about Kansas City? Because you know Kansas City be talking about they barbecue. You know, trumps every fucking body.
I mean, I've been to KC. I've had barbecue in KC.
Okay.
And it's good.
It's not better than Texas?
It's not better than Texas,
All
not
right.
in my opinion.
All right, well, fuck you, Kansas City. I mean, because I haven't been to Kansas City. I've been to Texas, and definitely Texas. That shit is some different type of thing. What about you, Dan? Wait. Before you answer, which way are you going to say you was on a yacht and you know looking across the lake when you were eating your No, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, Dan.
No. The best place I really ever ate barbecue in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say like Florida.
Oh yeah,
Sarasota, Florida.
Jacksonville or something?
Nah, Sarasota.
Oh, okay.
I lived in Sarasota for 3 years.
Okay.
And like we got cool on the block with everybody. And like, yo, when these dudes would barbecue,
right,
like those ribs and shit would just come out like crazy. But like anywhere down south from Louisiana, like to Texas is gonna be the best barbecue because they all have their own special sauces, and you have to remember, like, Black people add that soul food to it.
Right.
They add that soul flavor. So like when we would barbecue at our house and like the hood would come, like they bland, you gotta add this, you gotta add that. What is wrong with you white people? So like I'm only good at cooking burgers and hot dogs. My friends and shit did all the ribs and all the crazy shit, so they would have to learn from them because like the burger shit they really didn't care, but like the ribs and the chicken and all that other shit they had to learn. So like I learned one thing from traveling all this country is like every state, like for barbecue, has their things like their own special sauce and ingredients. Because it is like you're right, Jacksonville has some fire ass barbecue, but Jacksonville's also crazy as shit, so it's not really safe up there to get your barbecue. So like Tampa got some crazy shit, all that shit. Miami got like, you know, Spanish type flavoring on this shit. Louisiana's got like just that's just a common running good thing down there, like, because that's just all soul food and like whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Florida, Sarasota, Florida, man. I had the best, you know, barbecue, ribs, chicken, all that shit down there. Even the like the salads and shit were just like different. Like that's just like a whole different vibe eating. You know.
All right. Well, I'm getting ready to blow y'all mind. So, like y'all know, Mr. J jumps. They finally starting let Mr. J in rooms. Thanks, Dan. You helped me out. Even the crazy motherfucker let me in the rooms, which got me to introduce me to some. That's how I kind of got to meet Pearl, Mr. John, from this crazy motherfucker. But anyway, so I was in what I call the Black Russian tea room. So it's a bunch of like Serbians and crazy motherfucking Russians in this one room. They let me to fuck in this motherfucker. Shouts out to Mom Call. I told you to slide on in, but he doing his own thing. So I'm in the Russian tea room and shit, right? And he was like, Serbian barbecue is better than all the barbecue in the fuck down south. I said, I don't know about Serbian barbecue, but I can't ride with it. Do any of y'all, would any of y'all agree?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Listen, there is no fucking way.
Serbian barbecue.
No.
But I'm open to giving it a decent shot. If he thinks it's that good, I'm willing to check it out, and I'm willing to give him props if it is better.
He said it was better than black people's barbecue. I said, listen, I don't defend black people much, but I can't fuck with you on that one.
Yeah, he told me to come out to New York because the spot's right in New York.
Oh, right. Yeah, you was on the joint. Yeah. He was on
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Me either. I mean, we all around that motherfucker. We can all meet up, but
there's no way. We got bomb ass Jamaican food in New York. Bomb ass. I'll take you to the spot right in the Bronx. But it's just open 24 hours. This shit is fresh and fire as hell. 24 hours, 7 days a week. This bomb ass Jamaican spot right there in the Bronx. Crazy.
Listen, bro. I gotta give you that. The best Jamaican food, other than fucking in Jamaica, I had was definitely in New York. I mean, that's where I'm from. But yeah, and maybe I'm biased, but I get Jamaican food down here in this one spot in the whole motherfucking. I'm in Pennsylvania, but I'm on the suburbs in Pajama Valley, as I like to call it. So I got to drive all the way into the city to this one spot to get Jamaican food because all that shit is nasty. I hate to say it like that. I'm sorry. Maybe I done blew a couple commercials or endorsements, for Jamaica Pizza or something. But I just can't. I got to be real with my shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel you on that.
I mean,
so let me.
New York has the best food for everything except like barbecue and like clam chowder and seafood. I don't care. They have that seafood shit there. Seafood is for New England. I'll say New England, we got the best seafood around.
I can't dispute you.
That's it. That red clam.
Mr. John, what you got to say, Mr. John? We had a conversation like this.
I can't co-sign on that.
Go ahead, Mr. John. We had a conversation on this. Go ahead.
Yep. Best seafood I ever had was down in Louisiana.
Oh, yeah, but what you didn't like? Lobster, clams,
shrimp.
Shrimp, yeah, okay. That's one piece they can beat us at because like they got different type of shit. But like when it comes to lobster, clams, the oysters, the steamers, the clam chowder, the fritters, all that shit, no one's touching us.
Miss Dark.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying like the lobster's not bad or the lobster's bad up in New England. I mean, you guys are world famous for it. But I have had like South Padre Island, Texas. Like the seafood down there.
Yeah.
That shit was off the chain.
Miss Dark, what about you? Who got the best seafood in your opinion, Miss Dark?
I'm not sure, but I would probably say like the New England area, somewhere there. I don't know.
Are you biased?
Probably.
I'm just asking, because that's actually on my bucket list to come up there where you at and actually get some of that, that type of seafood that you got. But Mr. John, he had talked me down, so you gotta pipe me back up because I was coming, and then he was like, nah, you want because Mr. J likes shrimp, and he said the best shrimp is in Louisiana. I said I know, but I was hoping, but y'all got them big husky ass shrimp. I just wanted to eat a super big prawn. Yeah, I wanted to eat a super big prawn. I think that's what I wanted.
That's mainly down in Louisiana. That's what you're talking about, right? The prawn. I don't think we really have to. Like ours is always like the small, fresh ones. Okay. You probably can't get prawn, but you're gonna pay more.
I pay for it. Listen, one thing Mr. J don't have a problem with paying for fucking with something he want. And it's good.
I'm gonna tell you, we probably don't have the stuff Louisiana has to make the shrimp and the prawn like the way that they make it. They got like our dipping sauce is just simple unless you know how to make it.
Okay.
Like You know what I'm saying? Like we just use a basic fucking cocktail sauce. Like
I
some
got
people,
you.
like my grandma would spice it up. My mom would spice it up. I have a cousin that will like Spanish everything out. You know
Right,
what I'm saying? Then I have
right.
another cousin, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not my cousin by blood, but he's my cousin by whatever. But like, he a real soul. So like, when cooks all that seafood, he does it Louisiana style, and like, you're right. You can't beat their flavoring and that stuff. But like, they getting that lobster from us. They getting their ingredients from us, minus the prawn. At
I'm
some
not a
point,
fan. I'm not a fan of lobster, to be honest with you.
No,
It doesn't
yeah.
really have a taste for me. It's just like I mean, maybe I'm in the minority on this one. Miss Dark, do you like lobster? Why should I say yeah? Yeah, go ahead.
So I do, but if I have a choice, I always choose shrimp.
Okay. What?
Yeah,
What?
it's just like I don't know. It doesn't seem to come out right. Like it has to be basically perfect.
Right.
And then like you have to like wrestle with with the shell and everything. So
yeah,
I don't know. Like I prefer shrimp than crab legs than lobster if I have to, but
Ooh,
like I wouldn't mind like not having it.
What about you, Mr. John?
yeah. My number one go-to is snow crab.
Okay.
Number two is shrimp. But I want to clarify that if you want to go down to Louisiana and have mind-blowing seafood,
Uh-huh.
you can't just go to Louisiana and expect to find it.
Where you gotta
What you
go?
got to do, what you got to do is you got to go all the way down to New Orleans
Okay.
and then drive through New Orleans and continue south.
Okay.
And then you're going to go like another 60 miles
Okay.
until there's just no more road. Like you have followed the Mississippi River down south as far as it goes, and
Oh,
there's no more road anymore.
okay.
And you're going to find this little place down there, and it's called Changes, and
Oh,
it's run by this Creole couple.
okay.
And you go in there, and that's where you get your shrimp. And that shit is life altering. You're never going to have better shrimp in your entire life than that place.
Well, if you
But you got to go way out of your way to get it.
well, if you're driving through all of Louisiana, it got to be some good ass shrimp.
Oh, yeah.
All right, all right. So, we're gonna keep it light. I mean, I can go back to crypto if that's what y'all want to talk about. But
Oh,
favorite
no,
cook,
this is straight.
all right. So favorite cookout song. Come on, Lady Dark. What's your favorite cookout song?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know that I have one.
All right.
Just like good music. I don't
What's
know.
the song that make you get up and want to dance when you sitting there eating that rib? What's one is
Um, Probably one of those like group dance things. I like those, like
okay?
wobble and stuff like that.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like the electric slide,
Right.
yeah, stuff like that. What about you, Mr. John? What's your favorite cookout song?
Well, I mean, the electric slide is the go-to, right? But
Right.
I don't really have like the big family to have the big family cookouts with anymore.
Right.
So, my stuff is, smaller gatherings. But I would say the number one song for me would be Summertime by Will Smith.
Ooh, that's a good one. You know what's crazy about summertime? Every time I hear it, it makes me feel like summer is over. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but I love that song, and I'm like, damn. If I hear that, if you hear Will Smith "Summertime," that means it's summer, and it's like, damn, that means summer's getting ready to be over. That's how I felt. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take the mood down, but that's how I feel every time I hear. And I love that song. I love that song, and "Summertime" is a good one. What about you, Dan? What's your favorite cookout?
I mean, it depends on if I'm at my grandparents' house. They're always playing like crazy old people music. There is like Welcome to Hotel California. That's
I like
always.
that one. I like
Then
it.
if I'm with my other family, like they always bust out like Whoop, there it is.
Ah,
And
yeah. Go
the
ahead.
69 boys, come on, ride that train.
Uh.
So you know what I mean? It's two different spectrums, where I go. So like, you know what I mean?
Woo. Woo. Oh my God, you threw me off. You threw me a loop with them last two. All right. So
You know.
mine would be Hold up. How can I? I've been smoking and drinking, but I'm gonna sing it. You make me happy. Yeah. This you can. I forgot the fucking words. Maybe I'm drunk or whatever. But you know, Frankie Beverly and Maze. I want. Oh, I love that song. I
Yeah,
love
I
that.
know those. Yeah, those type of songs.
What?
When you go to a real barbecue like that, and you got to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. When my cousin's mom and aunts and shit would get like drinking and they controlling the radio, they shut down the hip hop and they start playing the 70s, the
Yeah,
60s. Yeah, and that shit gets did. All the old ladies start dancing and shit.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
so lady, I got a story about this the actual song. But Lady Dark, so you telling me that song? If you hear that, if you hear Frankie Beverly on come on that motherfucker and say you make me happy, you don't be like, yeah, I got to get up and two step or something to this motherfucker.
I guess.
Okay, okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull your blackness all the way out you tonight. I'm gonna pull your blackness all the way out you tonight. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
in there somewhere.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull it all the way out you. So how you feel about that one? I mean, is that a good cookout song, Mr. John?
I'm having to Google it because I don't recognize what you're talking about.
Oh man, I don't even know the name of the song. I wanna know. Beyonce remade it and fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? Trust me.
I don't. Yeah.
Oh my God, why did she put her motherfucking funky ass feet on that?
Is it Before I Let Go?
Before I let go. How you feel about that one?
Okay.
How you feel?
Okay. Yeah. That one would show up at the family cookouts and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and I fuck with old people music. Like I fuck with ancient people music. So I'm cool with all of it.
Oh, all right. So, but yeah. So you know, that's my go-to. You know, I fuck with that one because except when Beyonce comes on the end of it and she starts trying to make it a dance. Listen, that's a song that I saw motherfuckers two-step. I mean, not two-step to that. I saw motherfuckers do the electric slide to that motherfucker, and you know, black people they get low. They say ha. Ha! Ha! I said, yeah, I like what y'all doing this shit right here. And I said, pass me another motherfucking drink. These motherfuckers is working it right now. And you know them old grandmoms and aunties, they motherfucking get low. They say, way, hey. And it's like, yeah, that's a good time, man. Listen, man, I'm talking about the cookout. I'm talking about the cookout, man. Y'all understand?
Well, shit might get a little crazy here because they got a bunch of people over here now.
I mean, hey, them cookouts is good. Listen,
I mean,
as
they
long as
usually don't
nobody
come over here
gets
to
shot.
bother me, but because
As
I'm
long
on
as
the
nobody
third
gets
floor.
shot, the cookout is good. You can have an argument. You can flip the table because the motherfuckers reneging on spades. But you know what I'm saying? Ain't no shooting. Y'all want to go ahead and roll in the grass? We might let y'all do that. But we still gonna keep the party going. So y'all go ahead and figure that shit out over there. And we gonna reset the spades table and we gonna keep going. So that rises to my next question. Cause I'm gonna pull your Miss Dark. I'm gonna ask you first. I'm gonna pull your motherfucking black out you tonight. At the cookout, what games do the black people play that you've seen in your personal experience? Come on, Miss Dark. I'm gonna pull your black all the way out. Come on.
What games?
Yeah, games.
So well, we didn't have any games.
At all?
Basically.
Y'all didn't
Yeah.
play spades. Y'all didn't play spades or dominoes or
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Okay, so we played both of
Exactly.
those.
Come on, man. Come on. I'm gonna pull
I
it
was
out.
thinking like ring toss. I don't know why, but
Nah. See, you went white. I said I'm pulling your black out you tonight. I didn't say we pulling the white out you tonight. All right, we pulling the black out you tonight. I got you, Mr. John. Mr. John, what about you?
You just named two of them right there, right? You got spades, you got dominoes,
Yeah.
you got 5,000,
Ooh,
which is a variation on 500.
I ain't played that in a long time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I haven't played any of that in a long time.
No, I played dominoes with the essays, with the poppies and shit. But yeah. I ain't played 5,000 in years.
Stuff like a lot of people have played 500, but the hardcore like hood people they play 5,000.
What about pinochle?
No,
huh?
not
No.
around. No, not around the hood in Pittsburgh. No.
All right. Hey Dan, what about you, bro?
I don't know. White people don't play cards at barbecues and cookouts.
Uh-huh.
They do drinking games.
Yeah, like what?
Beer pong.
Right.
Quarters.
Oh, that ain't just white people.
They
We
shotgun
definitely play
beers.
quarters.
We shotgun beers.
Okay.
We just all could, but like the hood. When you know what I'm saying, it's like spades.
Right.
21.
Right.
Poker.
Poker. Okay.
Yep.
I never got into poker until I started actually gambling for real. But okay.
Exactly. Either because I always said, like, bro, when you motherfuckers start playing poker? Oh, when a casino open, Dan. Like, you gotta learn to play that shit. Like, nope, can't do it. But like war was always like a good one that we played all the time.
I declare war. Okay.
Yeah. Then always some made up shit. Some motherfucker wants to make up and call it some weird ass shit. And you know it's not even a game, but it kind of makes sense. But you know you never heard of it. They made it up. Like
that's because y'all drunk by then. Yeah,
nah, man. Like there was this one dude always come around and call this game some weird ass shit, but it made sense. But like I never played it because I got friends that I grew up with in the suburbs, and we would play card games, and I would be like, "Oh yeah, I know that game, but that's not what we called it." And then like I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I know that game, but that's not what we call it." This motherfucker always had this game that like, nope. I brought it back to the suburbs. Like, nah, man, that's some real hood shit. I'd be like, "No, it's not. No one in the hood knew it either."
Right.
Like, and dude, I'll think of it. I'll actually I'll text the kid and be like, "Yo, what the fuck was that name of the game?" Like, I'll text him and ask him. But yeah, man, the hood barbecues are always better. I'm not gonna lie because like, there's more shit going on, better music, more games, more everything. White people barbecue is like boring, bro. You get drunk, it's family fights, like you gotta deal with emotions and shit you don't want to fucking deal with. Like,
yeah.
I like the hood barbecue.
It's the same way at the black people cookout. We just make it look good on TV. It's the same way. Don't
I mean, yes and no. Like yes and no. Like it's with white people will sit there and cry. Like they're not gonna get to a point where they're gonna fight. Like in the hood, they get to a point where they're gonna fight. And it gets a little intense, gets a little crazy. Someone got to go home. Someone might drive by and shoot up in the air. Like white people shit always ends in like most of my how all the divorces happened in my family was white people was a cookouts.
Yeah. It's the same way at the black neighborhood. Don't listen, man. That's universal.
Nah, bro. I lived in the hood and we threw them black barbecues. Like no one got divorced.
I said we
no
make
one
it
got
look
divorced,
good.
but people added to the collection. There was never a divorce, but there was more. Like maybe it was different because we were younger, and like the older people only come from like a certain time, and then after that time, shit got wild. But like, to believe it or not, I would always say to my grandfather when he would make us come. You know what I'm saying? Because my white cousin, she married into like whatever.
Yeah,
like, we would always tell him like, man, this shit sucks because this like, and then he came to the hood and he saw what we were talking about. He was like, damn, like you're right. Like, yeah. So hood barbecues just always they win, man. They win. I'm sorry, hood barbecues win.
Hey Dan, I gotta say this. I've never not been offended by a white person, even if you got some black in you. That's more pro-black than me. Usually I'm mad at y'all motherfuckers, but I fucking love you, man. I fucking love you, man. I fucking love you, man. I swear to God. I'm saying you done fuck me up fucking with you on Twitter. Yeah, I'm saying go ahead, talk your shit. Go ahead, bro.
No, it's just because I got to live all like both sides of the spectrum. Like,
yeah.
I don't even want to say much because we were fucking poor as shit in the suburbs in this rich ass thing. But like, I just saw like what it was like to be fucking white privileged and rich and privileged. You know, I got to be friends with those kids eventually once they realized that, like, whatever.
Right.
And then, I'm over here in the hood and I just realized, like, damn, like, I'm glad I grew up this way.
Right.
Because you know what's wrong with all those kids? All those kids, like, had it so easy. When it was time to move on, they never could.
Well, that's why they want to be that's why they want to be victims. Now, everybody, these, and I hate to say it like this, and it's black people too, because they privileged too, but these privileged white kids, they want to feel some shit because, they hear about some shit and they never felt nothing because life is easier, not easy, but easier for them than others. So that's where I feel like when they motherfucking doing this free Palestine and all this, oh shit. Yeah, this trigger warning. Welcome to trigger warning. When they talking about free Palestine and wearing, the mask around their face and they straight white people, it's like y'all don't have no guidance and y'all definitely want to be fucking victims of something. So you know, lady Dark, you've been quiet for a minute. How do you feel about what I just said? Lady Dark? I don't know. She might have stepped off. All right. Well, what about you, Mr. John? How do you feel about, you know what I mean, what I just said?
Well, I mean, I think you know where I stand on that.
Right.
I want to back up, give Dan some props there. I forgot all about war. Yeah, war was big, but that was like a kids card game.
Yeah.
So the kids would get together and play war.
Yeah. I fuck with the I declare war. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, what you're saying, I mean, obviously, I got no problem with any of it. I think you're dead on.
And that's why go ahead. That's why I wanted to get their opinion. But go ahead. They got us muted, Mr. John. So it's just me and you again, like as usual. Go ahead, to Mr. John. Talk your shit.
Yeah, and going back to what we were talking earlier about Pepe the Frog as a meme.
Yeah.
You know, some of that is no doubt it's driven by, you know, I want to be edgy, anonymous on the internet and whatever.
Right.
You know, but a lot of it is also driven just by pushback against this kind of shit.
Okay.
You know, privileged people who've never been in the bad place, you know, being more offended about life than I am, and trying to tell everybody what they're allowed to say, what they're not allowed to say, whatever, how they're supposed to act. You know, eventually it gets to a point where people just get sick of it and they're like, nah, okay, I'm gonna go over here and hang out with Pepe.
Right.
There's a lot of that going on.
Right. So, you know, and like I said, it's all right for me. I don't like victimization, and I've been watching a lot of victimization from, you know, blacks, whites, everybody's a victim right now. And it bothers me because I'm like, all right, so when do you decide, all right, I'm a victim, I'm gonna grab my nuts or whatever the fuck, if you're a female, grab your titties or whatever fuck, and be like, fuck that? Because y'all talking about fighting. Hey, oh shit, they popping fireworks. That fucked me up for a minute. All right, so so when does anybody decide to be like, I'm not taking this shit no more? So for me it's like, when you say, all right, there's a problem. All right, I'm a victim of something. Okay. So what are you doing to solve it or move towards solving it? You might not be able to solve it in your lifetime, but what are you actually doing to solve your victimhood that you feel? And nobody fucking has a motherfucking answer to that shit. And that's what bothers me, because when we was coming up, Mr. John is a little older than me, but like he said, we was tough. You know what I'm saying? We raised ourselves. Listen, all right, so mama and daddy had to go to work. Mr. John, you know this shit. There was a motherfucking 10-year-old in the house, a 5-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 1-year-old in the motherfucking house. The 10-year-old was in charge till a motherfucking parent got home, and everybody better be alive when I got home. You know what I'm saying? So we had to motherfucking raise ourselves. These motherfuckers is soft, and that's why they out here being victims and shit. That's why they and just yelling about Hamas and Palestine and all this dumbass shit, and they have no clue what the fuck they talking about. So I'm sorry, I went on a tangent. So Dan, I'm sorry.
No, that's just true. But hold on real quick. My boy wants to like watch what we're doing so he can catch the vibe. He's kind of nervous to come in. He's
all right.
Like, he's asking you got a YouTube or somewhere he could watch this right now so he can see what we're doing.
All right. What is it? Yeah, I mean, is he on
Yeah, he's on X.
All right. Hold on. Tell him
I believe he just followed you.
All right, let me see. What's his name?
But because I'm not gonna lie to you, Nerd Savage, he was very off put. I was running around with rate your thing, but once I explained to him like how I was looking at it and like, you know what I'm saying, like he kind of was fucking with them, but
nah.
Yeah. I just dropped the link to this video, to this live stream in the chat, so you can just like forward that off to him.
All right.
Let me see.
You said he following me?
Yeah, he said he just.
All right, I got him. I'm gonna follow him back.
Yeah.
All right, I got him. All right, I'm gonna send him.
He said, "Do you got a YouTube so he can watch and catch the vibe?" Like,
yeah. I'm about to send it to him right now. Give me 1 second. I'm about to send it to him right now, bro. I got him. He
like,
can watch, and then if he want to come,
really
if he want to come in, if he want to come in,
you
he
could have
can.
some like deep conversations with about
Yeah.
other shit. You know what I'm saying? He can also tell you the side of memes that we've been through.
Yeah. Well, we bullshitting right now, but we can, like I said, we can come back.
He'll talk about if he's comfortable and we get going, he'll go with anything. But it's like once he saw me open up, because we've known each other for a while, and like
right.
probably day 4 in crypto, we just
Okay.
never spoke. I was the meme guy for my team. He was the meme guy, so we never spoke. So once I got open, I got ripped on Twitter openly, and he opened up and he started talking. Then I started hosting spaces. Then he started pulling up and being my co-host.
All right. Well, I think he just chimed in. Bring a couple more friends, bro, and they can watch too. Hey, Lady Dark, are you back? Hello.
I'm here.
All right, because I had a question for you, and I Mr. J used to have a radio station, and not a radio station. That's a lie. I had a radio show and a television show, and I get nervous when it's dead air because when you're dealing with the FCC, every minute that's dead air, you get charged $1,000, even though it wasn't
that's
my
terrible.
So when I say hey, and you ain't say that, I say shit. But anyway, how you doing?
Good. I have kids here, so that's why I'm like muting and going back and forth. So sorry about disappearing.
No. It's fine. Listen, mamas and daddies like Dan had to go do some daddy duties. If you'll see my son with his long neck ass walk by, Mr. John, am I lying?
No, my daughter's 20. She was just out shopping, seeing if we had shit. But look at right now, the TikTok trend is something called hood rat, and the hood rat token is that's what I'm saying. That's how easy it is to like you just see what's viral on TikTok today, and this guy launched a token called hood rat.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Miss Dart.
It's at 3.5 million.
Miss Dart.
Yes, I'm here.
When you go to the cookout, what's your go-to style of dress? Do you wear booty shorts? And I ain't trying to be on no motherfucking freak shit. Or do you put a sundress on, or are you on some bougie shit and you got heels on? You know what I mean, flip-flopping in the grass. What's your go-to at the cookout?
I probably have some like platform flip-flops because I like those.
Okay.
And I don't usually do sundresses. I have them, but I don't really wear them.
Okay.
So like jeans and a t-shirt.
All right. How about a capri? You fuck with a capri? You put a capri?
Yeah, I used to when I was younger.
Okay. Mr. John, I know you was married. What was your favorite thing to see your wife put on at the cookout when she had her thing on?
No, I don't even want to talk about my ex-wife and what she wore.
All right, well,
I want to talk about what the most badass woman I ever dated wore.
Okay, go ahead.
She wore the milkmaid dress with the white sun hat.
Go ahead. If y'all don't know what a milkmaid dress is, Google it.
Good God. That stuff is magic. That will draw you right in.
Woo. All right. Hey, Dan.
Go up.
No, my fault. Go ahead. You go ahead. Continue, Mr. John. My fault.
No, that's it. I just wanted to say she was built. I mean, she looked like it. I talked about her on your show before.
Yeah, right? You did. Yeah.
She looked like a young Vanessa Williams.
Mm-hmm.
She looked that good.
Okay.
So you picture her like she's kind of ghosting across the grass to you, wearing that white milkmaid dress and the sun hat. It's like, oh, you win. Like, yeah, I'll do whatever you say.
That's right. Somebody getting fucked tonight. Yeah, I get you. Hey, Dan, how about you? How about you?
I'm simple. I'm mesh short slides in a t-shirt. I don't really wear nothing.
The woman, not you. Fuck yeah. Nobody want to know what you fuck got on at the cookout. What's your favorite? When you like to see a woman at the cookout, what she got on?
I don't know. I kind of like a woman that's respectable. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like them booty shorts, all that shit hanging out. Like,
Right. So
you
you
know,
like a girl with a sundress? You like a sundress type female?
I mean, something like that. Yeah. I mean, you can have shorts on, but like, they're not them shorts where like your ass cheeks are hanging out and you see like the tattoo on each one of your ass cheeks. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? You wear some respectable shorts, you know.
What she? Yeah, I mean, what kind of shoes
Button
she got
down
on?
shirt.
Flats or heels or wedges?
Probably like flats or like some sneakers. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? Some like good like girl Air Forces, Jordan, some shit like that, maybe.
Okay. You like the hood look. I got you. I feel you.
Not so much, but like, you know what I'm saying? Certain things, like, I don't know. I think it's, I don't know. I like girls with a sneaker collection or like a shoe collection because I'm not into shoes. I'm into hats and like sweatsuits and shit. But like, yeah, you know.
All right. Well, my favorite, I already gave it away, is a woman in a tight sundress. Now, it could be knee high, or it could even be, to the ankle. But it has to be fitting. So, I like I can go with a flat, like a sandal, but I also like a clog. Mr. J is all around. You know what I'm saying? That's why I went last. So I'm with you about the booty shorts with the ass hanging out. But every so often, if I'm at the cookout and I done had about 4 or 5 shots of brown, I don't really much give a fuck about her ass hanging out. Actually, her ass hanging out normally would make me appall me, but after 4 shots of some expensive brown shit or some cheap brown shit, really, I'm looking at that motherfucking ass with them tattoos hanging out like, yeah, I can ride that motherfucker tonight. Now I ain't gonna fuck with it the rest of the motherfucking time, but the night I got the motherfucking brown and it's telling me, get that motherfucker. I'm not saying I'm wrong or right. I'm just saying it just fucks me. It's just like, yeah. Hennessy is a bad motherfucker. I don't even like Hennessy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hennessy is a terror. That's the devil. Hennessy is the devil. So Hennessy, you get about 2 or 3 shots of them. You didn't eat at the cookout yet. Yeah, that chick just start looking good. You know what I mean? She might even be cute. She might even have an eye with a Cookie Monster eye, but she light skinned, and you like light skin. And like, what's my girl Missy Elliott said? Don't I look like a Halle Berry poster? Yeah, after about 2-3 shots on an empty stomach. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, y'all get what I'm saying? And come on, Lady Dark. You know what I'm saying? I heard you laugh. You got
yeah. I mean, it was pretty funny, but I mean, that's the whole point of those shorts, right? Like, that's the purpose of them.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't own any of those shorts, so.
You ain't never had none?
No, never. Not even when I was younger.
Wow. See, you would be the type of girl that I would fuck her life up because you seem respectable. And you know what I'm saying, and not fuck your life up on purpose just because, you know what I'm saying, I like a respectable woman, but I get a little crazy sometime and I go left and they be like, damn. And then you get to chasing me and I be like, go ahead. And then I be like, all right, I'm sorry. And you be like, no. And I be like, all right, I'm sorry. And you be like, no. And then you be like, I'm sorry. And I be like, no. And then it just be a whole lot of bullshit. And then you be mad at me, but we still be friends. That, you know what I'm saying? That's
right.
my type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a lot.
It is a lot. My life is an enigma. Listen, trust me. I have so many women that can't figure out whether they love me or hate me or both at the same day. Still to this day, it's like, I don't know. I can't stand him, but if I see him, I'm like, hey, it's like. But anyway, Dan, go ahead, man. You ain't talking to the man. I mean, what about you? Ever had a chick that, you know what I mean, not a stalker chick, but a chick that you motherfucking dipped and dived on her, but she still liked you, and then you wasn't supposed to be with her, but you still came back once or twice? Be honest.
Not really, because me and every girl I've been with, except my baby mom, like, we are on cool terms, and we all understood the level I was at my life and their life, and like I'm just an honest type of dude. Like, you know, after a couple situations in my teenage years with these girls, I just realized that, like, you know what? I might as well just stick over here and do this and like subtract them because it's fucking everything up. So, there was a time I spent 8 years just me, just doing my thing and getting to where I need to go, how I had to get there, and like. So I'm just cool with every girl except my baby mom because I treat them with respect and however, and like I would tell them like I would tell girls like, man, like we cool and we having a good time over here, but I'm not the one you want to bring home to your parents. I'm not the one you want to be with. If you want to come over here and do some wild shit, go on a wild adventure, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. But all this other stuff,
yeah,
that's not for me yet.
Dan, that way of thinking right there gets you a whole lot of fucking pussy. You do know that, right? You do know that, right? You know that, right?
Not on the East Coast, but on the West Coast, yeah.
I'm on the East Coast. All right, go ahead, bro.
Well, see, I built my empire in the suburbs, so those girls acted real different to me growing up.
Go ahead.
So those girls treated me different, like when we were growing up. But once they, saw, oh shit, like that dude, I would just treat them like the way they treated me growing up. Like, oh, you didn't want to talk to me when I was just in the ponies and the same Levi's and the same fucking 3 hoodies every day. But now you see what it is, and like, no, now you want to? Nah, I don't want it.
Well, that's hypergamy. I mean, women, and I don't blame women for hypergamy because that's the way of the world. Women, it's nature versus nature.
No, so not when I would go back to the hood, bro. I go back to the hood wearing them same Levi's, a hoodie, and them ponies, and them girls be all over me.
But they know you got that bag still.
I always it was just different. Like even now, what the one thing I learned is why the hood girls were always so, because I was a stand-up dude. I was honest. I took care of my kid. I paid my child. I did everything a man supposed to do. I didn't do the same shit my hood friends do. I didn't have the side chick with 7 families and like, you know what I'm saying? I have to go to 3 different hoods to I didn't have to do that. So like when I'm riding around with my friends, they were always like, because my, like, you know what I'm saying? Be like, whatever, bro, you want to smash? You can smash. Like, bro, that shit be mom, son. That shit weird. Yeah, bro, but whatever. I'm not with that shit. I have rules to certain things. So like, they always have, because all my boys are telling me like, yo, bro, so-and-so will. And I'll be like, nah, I'm not with that shit. Like, even like when we open our bar and shit, like all the girls that like, I just treat girls how they treat me. And like, I'm nice to them how they are. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, so I'm cool with, like I said, man, like I ain't really going that crazy. My numbers aren't that crazy with the girls and shit, just because like the life I live. I'm the type of person, man, I'd rather get high and get money with my boys than mess with chicks. That's always been my motto. And again, I'm always the type of person that like I would want a relationship and like not say my girl or wife had to stay at home, but like I would really prefer her to be like the total opposite of what I was doing, but understood what I was doing and understood like whatever. So that way I could be wild over here in the streets and all this wild shit with my boys and then just come home to some normal shit. Yeah. Why I want to bring the hood home with me to the suburbs?
Yeah, I understand. I was that guy. But here's my thing. Here's the point I was trying to reiterate. You the motherfucker that with your way of thinking could get a whole lot of pussy. And I'm saying you're not chasing the pussy. Yeah. And I'm also gonna say, because everybody can't do this, you also the type of guy that could be in the friend zone with a bitch and she still want to fuck you. But before you answer, Lady Dark, you there? Or you got the kids? I mean,
I'm here.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I definitely had a bunch of kids, and especially on Memorial Day. Was there a guy, right, that you just knew was bad news, but you still had to have this motherfucker? You ain't got to give names, but I need you to tell me when what happened, what made you like him, and what happened when you decided he was just so super toxic you had to get away from this motherfucker. Oh, one other question: was he white or black? What? That's what I mean. Yeah, that's last.
Okay. Go ahead. Probably my ex-husband.
Okay, go ahead.
And I knew that he was bad pretty early on, I guess.
How early?
I think, well, I guess like 8 months in.
Okay. That's pretty early. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, that's when I found out about like some cheating stuff and some illegal stuff and like all kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
But I decided that I don't know. He sort of like talked me off the ledge, sort of thing, and then we just kept going together.
Okay. How long before? Because I understand what you're saying, because Mr. J might have his persuasive ways, to talk a woman off the ledge, especially if he's doing his job in certain areas. A woman, if you doing your job in certain areas, a woman would be like, maybe I give you another chance. Now, if you ain't, you out the door. You know what I'm saying? She looking at the front door, and you like, damn, why you keep looking at the front door? She like, no reason. Like, listen, man, it's over. So I understand. So after you finish being dick dumb, I'll put it that way. How long I mean, after you stop being dick dumb, do you say I can't take no more? How long?
15 years.
15 years. Yo, I wait, hold up. I got a sound effect. Hold up. God damn, bro. Okay.
I'm very loyal. I'm very loyal. I was very loyal when I probably shouldn't have been, but yeah.
Hey man, like I said, listen, I don't know what it's a song or a quote, but it said, "Damn, look what the dick did." I understand. Listen, sometime and I'm gonna give you all a word of advice. You can't give every woman the good dick, because these bitches is crazy. And I'm not talking, and when I say bitches, I mean in the greatest motherfucking response and respect that I could say. Like your girlfriend would call you, yeah, bitch, like that. You know what I'm saying? Please don't get it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, what I realized is that females, and I'm gonna let Dan come in, because this is, I don't want to burn Dan's holy ears, but females like a motherfucker that can beat her back the fuck out, and then be like, yo, I'm getting ready to come through. I need order 6 chicken wings, and she'll order 6 chicken wings, and she thinking y'all gonna split them, but you eat 5 of the chicken wings and she get 1, but because you beat her back out, she good for the night. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying.
That's messed up. I like chicken wings.
No, you can't. No, you getting the good dick tonight. You know what I'm saying? I told you order 6 chicken wings. You can have 1. Oh, you want some fries? You can eat the fries. I'm eating these 5 chicken wings because I probably was drinking and shit, and I just can't. And I'm coming with the motherfucking Hennessy. It was good dick without the Hennessy, but with the Hennessy, it's like Superman, and you like, yeah, go ahead, eat all the chicken wings, baby. Because when you get finished, I know what's getting ready to happen. So you know what I'm saying? Mr. John, go ahead. I know I've been talking shit, Mr. John. Go ahead. You guys go ahead, Mr. John. Go ahead, Slash. Talk your shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're nailing it. You're nailing it. You know what's up. Yeah, most of my like, I don't have a huge body count either. I talked about that. I'll throw it right out there. It's just 8. It ain't no big deal. But the majority of the women that I was with were stalkers, and so that's, you know what Mr. J is saying, that's gospel. It's like you can't throw the really good stuff to every woman that comes along, because some of them are just they're fucked up. It's going to cause nothing but problems. So I'm like, I'm living testament. Like, that shit happened to me.
So you just like keep that like there's like a switch that you turn on and off, like this is good and then this is bad, or like
Well,
just okay, mediocre.
no, it's how can I explain it? I have to have an idea in my head if this is a woman I really want to keep around. Guys being guys, like we will pretty much fuck anything. We're not that picky as far as it comes to sex. But when it comes to women that we're going to have in our space, you got to be careful about how much incentive you're giving her to be in your space, and how far she might go to stay in your space. You know, so for some of them, you look at her and you go, yeah, this one's crazy. I don't need her around me. You can't throw her like, you know, the proper good buck. You can't, or she won't go away.
You never had that
I'm
before.
I'm hearing all these secrets.
You never.
Yeah.
So you never stalked a man.
Pass them on.
You never stalked a man.
Stalked?
All means.
No.
Come on.
Not even a little bit.
What? Like you mean like follow him around
No,
and
no, no,
like?
no, 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 no. See,
Uh.
I'm gonna tell no, because I'm gonna let you know that Mr. J been around. You know what I mean, in these streets. I'm talking about you. You know what I mean, it's your boyfriend or a boy you like, right? And you
Yeah.
ask your girlfriend, who he messing with. That's stalking.
No, that's like
It is.
asking a question.
Because you want to know. You didn't ask him who he messing with. You asked somebody else. So you will go third person. That's stalking. Go ask him who he messing with.
I'm
If you
gonna Google the definition of stalking.
I'm talking about hood stalking. I ain't talking about the definition of stalking. I'm talking about man and female when we trying to get with each other. So it's like I'm gonna put it on me. So it's like, damn, if I seen Lady Dot and I'm like, God damn, she got some legs and an ass on her, and I'm like, yo, what's up with her? And, yeah, I
That's
mean, and
stalking.
huh?
That's stalking.
But why is it stalking for me and it ain't stalking for you?
No. I'm saying that's not
Oh,
stalking.
that's
Like,
not stalking. It
That's not so
is.
much stalking.
But see, you're taking stalking the wrong way because every male stalks a female in any species. That's why it's
um,
called stalking.
Well,
So when you
yeah.
so you as the lady lion, right? Let's say we out in motherfucking a weem away, and you know what I'm saying I'm Mufasa and you Nala, right? You know what I'm saying? And I look over there and I'm like, God damn, Nala looking good. Now I'm gonna walk around and make sure. So I go ask Uncle Scar. I say, Uncle Scar, what's up with that motherfucker? Yeah, like, I don't know. See, instead of just walking around to her and say, what up, Nala? I like the way you swing that tail. You know what I'm saying? He got to get some information. I'm not saying it's wrong. See, you taking stalking as negative. Stalking, I don't. All right, if you like somebody and all right, let me put this because I don't want nobody to clip the shit. If you like somebody and you know they like you, stalking is cool. I'm saying because you're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on because you don't know what she got going on and vice versa. So you have never asked your girlfriend or cousin, I don't know if you have sisters or whoever, about a guy that you like to try to get any information about them before you might have approached them or batted your eyes because you know y'all want motherfucking men to read your mind and shit and read all these motherfucking small ass cues and shit that y'all give. You know what I'm saying? Before you give all the small ass cues, you didn't get information on this boy at all.
no, I mean, so yeah, no, I did. I mean, like, so I guess I then I stalked everyone because I like to ask questions and find stuff out, I guess.
Okay, Mr. John, go ahead.
Real quick.
No, go ahead, John. Mr. Dan ain't
Dark,
saying nothing today.
that
Go ahead,
that dude just scammed one of my friends on that same scam. Whatever. So he's rocking around in the Katie shit, just scamming these people.
It's bad money.
Yep,
He just hit Mo Crypto.
that's terrible.
Yeah.
Mr. John, you got something. Well, we gonna keep it light because Go ahead, Mr. John.
Yeah. You guys are talking about like, you know, doing background follow-ups on people and, you know, calling that stalking. I mean, you know,
I mean, I'm not calling it stalking.
yeah, or it may not be. But that's not the kind of stalking that I'm talking about.
Okay.
No, shows up at your house and busts out your window.
You know, okay, yeah, like that's hateful stalking. Like she's going to show up at your house. If she's a stalker, she's going to show up at your house. But she may not knock out your window. You know, I had one, she followed me halfway across the country. I was in the Navy, right? And I told her, like I'm not, like, we can't be in a relationship. I'm in the Navy. Like, shit doesn't work in the Navy. But she hopped on a Greyhound bus and showed up, like, in front of my base. I got, like, a phone call, like, hey, I'm at the Greyhound station. Come pick me up. That's a stalker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you know what I call that? I call that dedicated. That is very dedicated.
what I called it at the time. I thought that's just love, like this woman truly loves me, whatever. No, that shit was stalkerish.
Yeah.
Like she made it her life's goal to be with me for the rest of her life.
Yeah. Now I remember you telling me the story you had.
What I might have had to say about it.
You had to sneak her food and shit. I remember you was telling me the story. Go ahead, Mr. John.
I told you that
story. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That shit is stalkerish.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm talking about when I say stalker. And she wasn't the only one. I had several stalkers in my life before I finally figured out, that there's a certain level of commitment that's good. But then when you go beyond that and you start getting into like that Glenn Close bunny boiling hand that rocks the cradle shit, like that's no longer good. And you have to differentiate between what kind of women you're dealing with. And that's why you can't, throw the maximum effort dick at every woman. You gotta be careful about who you do that with.
What do you have to say about that, Miss Dark? We giving you education. How do you feel? Do you feel different?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that really works in terms of like, it just seems like a switch. Like I don't even know how you would do that. Like this is going to be semi mediocre versus like good. But I did Google the definition of stalking, and technically, it satisfies both definitions. Like to approach stealthily, so that would be like your version, and then like the other one is like to harass, persecute, unwanted, obsess.
Hey, Miss Dark, I got a
Yeah.
secret for you. I got a degree and I got to have a college degree, and I'm an AP honor roll student, slash valedictorian. So yeah, I knew it. That's why I said go ahead, go Google it. I know what the fuck it was going to say. Yeah. I don't think just put shit out there. I know motherfuckers hear me and they be like Charlie Murphy, but trust me,
that's not what I meant.
No, that's fine.
But I just mean like that's not really the definition that most people go with.
I know this, but I know. Trust me, but that's why I say shit. And they be like, I'm gonna Google it, and I be like, go ahead. And they be like, hey, yeah. And I'm like, oh yeah, all right. It's the second definition, true, but it's also another definition to stalking. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're welcome. I'm glad I can help you out. So now the next time a dude that you trying to find out that you like, when you ask your girlfriend or whoever, you're stalking that motherfucker. I just want you to know. All right.
Thank you.
No problem. All right. So
I mean, yeah, that's light stalking.
It's still stalking. You ain't never stalked. You ain't never stalked a female dead. With the definition that I'm talking about, when you trying to find out about a female that you like, you ain't never stalked it.
I just hit him up directly, or I'll just come and speak to him directly.
All right. Well, he ain't never stalked. Dan, you a motherfucker.
Listen, I only been stalked by two girls, my baby mom and some other girl, and my baby mom did some damage to my whole life. But the other girl, like, I'm the type of person, like, if I come out my door at 5 a.m. and you standing there, I come home at like whatever time and like you're standing there, like we gonna talk it out, because I don't need that shit in my life. You know what I'm saying? But that all that crazy extra shit didn't in my life with girls didn't start happening until after the situation, my baby mom, and what I'm saying, whatever, because that's when like, I was just like, damn man, that whole shit really got me in trouble. I got a kid with the craziest girl and fucking whatever. So like,
yeah,
I always been able to move pretty systematically and smart with the females, because like I had an older sister, you know what I'm saying? So all her friends would always be around me all the time.
Yeah.
And teach me things, and like I would see how they were moving, how crazy they were, and I'd be like, damn, some girls are crazy. Then you know what I'm saying, seeing how my mom moved and my aunts moved, so I always came off like, man, girls are fucking crazy and they're gonna be bad for me, so I need to stick to just, you know what I'm saying, my friends and whatever. And then I was introduced to a different life, so then it was realized that damn, these girls are even more crazier, so I'm just gonna stick over here with these things and my money and my boys. And yeah. So that's really been my motto, except for like when I got divorced, is when I really went off the deep end and on the West Coast, and I really just put all the shit out there, put the pedal to the metal, and started like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. So, Lady Dark, as a woman that
I'm here,
that had got dick done for 15 years, What would you say to these young ladies right now, as a word of advice to, give them a leg up, on their hypergamy? Because like I said, Mr. J is not mad at any woman that is hypergamous, because you're supposed to be by nature. You're supposed to get, the best deal that you can, and vice versa. So what would you say in your experience that you would give to a 18-year-old TikTok head? What would you tell her?
Oh, about guy advice.
I mean, about or about how to carry herself as a female, where a guy that she would want, not well, they out here, they want to get their, bat beat out and all that shit. But if you
I would
don't,
say that she needs to finish her applications to school, to college, and forget about all that stuff for like a long time.
really,
Yeah.
you saying take the long haul. I disagree. And I'm saying, I'm gonna let everybody else go around the horn. Mr. John,
Guys are distracting.
yeah,
They
yeah,
distract you from everything.
yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm talking about, is that the advice you would give a young female, 18-year-old female, to go ahead and take the long run around and then get her man later? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, because yeah, I would.
Okay.
Because guys come and go. They, especially at 18, I would assume that the guy would be around her same age. They're not trying to be like married, and I think that girls usually think more long term than guys.
Okay.
And
Go ahead,
it's not necessary.
Mr. John. Go ahead, Mr.
Yeah,
John.
I disagree with Dark 100%. I would give the opposite advice. I think that men actually think long term much better than women do. I think that men's value in the dating marketplace increases over time, whereas with women it decreases. I would say that her best bet is to get married as early as possible, but to do a proper job of vetting the men that she's fucking with. Which means if she's not capable of judging whose character is what, that she actually talk to her older brothers, her cousins, her uncles, her father, whatever, and let them weigh in on who's a good prospect and who's not, because women pretty much suck at picking men. And I say this as a divorced guy. I sucked as a guy picking women. I did. But that would be my advice, is for the woman, get married early, and get married to the right guy.
Go ahead, Miss Dark. I'm letting y'all have this conversation before I step in. Go ahead.
I mean, that just means that she becomes like the first wife, you know? Like that's what that leads to before she's like traded
No,
in for the younger model.
no. I think if you look through it statistically and historically, you will find that men are extremely loyal to the women that they are with. And they will put up with a lot of nonsense. They'll ride through a storm. They're not ready to pack their bags and hit the door, because things get a little rocky. Guys have a lot of stick-to-itiveness about them. With women, I would say it's the opposite. Like, first thing comes along, like, bam, she's ready to walk. Like, guys aren't like that.
Yeah, I think that my experience has been a little bit different, just because, I mean, like historically, like just like you said, in terms of like this, like uh, I guess a shelf life on some level. Um,
Mhm.
like because men's shelf life is longer. There's people that have like two or three wives or whatever, trading up for whoever else it is, like whenever the, I don't know, wind blows or whatever. But that's not the same for for a woman. I mean, I haven't looked at any actual statistics to back that up, but
Yeah,
I think
I,
that
I would argue that, well, I happen to know the statistic on this one. It's 70%. 70% of divorces are initiated by women. Men, on the whole, there are individual, individual exceptions to it, but for the most part, men do not divorce their women willingly. Men do not drop a woman and trade up for a younger model, in the main, or a better model. They, like, men see women like every day, certainly, that are better looking than the woman that they're with. But they don't drop her in favor of the better looking woman. They stick with the one that they got. The ones that are doing that are the women. And I don't blame the women for that. Like, that's what they're supposed to do. If society allows it, that goes back to the hypergamy.
Hypergamy. I was getting ready to say it. Go ahead.
Yeah, that
Right.
Mr. J's talking about. Women are wired to be that way, so I understand it and I don't hate on them for it. But that is not a behavior that men in the main engage in. Men are like, more like, in general, they're like Pierce Brosnan. This is the woman that I brought to the dance with me. She's old, she's put on some weight, she doesn't look like she used to, but she's still here with me at the ball, decades later.
That's
the way men work.
my bottom bitch. Yeah. Hey, Dan, you want to chime in, because I like how they going. Go ahead.
I mean, honestly, it's an age thing and a cultural thing, because not anybody I grew up with thought how I thought. They always made fun of me, like, "Oh my God, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?" You know what I'm saying? So, like, the age that I grew up in, dude, these kids got married, got kids, have families, but they're sleeping around all the time. Like, they may not be trading up and doing whatever, but they're sleeping around all the time with those younger girls.
Right.
So, like, now my dad's era, like, dude, my mom dogged him out and did all this dirty shit to him, and he stuck with her. Tried to change her life, moved over here, did this, like, did that, and he stayed with her. And, like, I realized, like, my dad's age group, like, he was born in 1954. So, like, that's the way those people were. Like, those people, but, like, I'd say from the 1970s to even now, like, both dudes and girls are dirty. Like, and I can speak on my daughter's 20 years old. She's only been with 2 dudes.
Okay.
She's so different than all her friends. All her friends always say, like, slick shit to her, always do. My daughter took the page out of my book, is like, if I'm not with the person that I want to be with, then I'm just going to go to work. My daughter has a career. Like, her life is so different. Like, you would see my real life and think, like, how the fuck did you raise a girl like that? Because I was honest with her.
Because you're a man. You're a man. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I was honest with her. She's only seen me with 2 girls in my life. My wife and some girl that whatever I was retardedly obsessed with for no reason. That's it. Now with her mom, no. This is your dad. This is your dad. This is all this fucking fly wild shit. So,
hold up, Dan. Because I'm gonna let you finish your story. And I'm pointing this right at Miss Dark, and I'm not shooting at you, but men don't bring women into their household where they have their children as easily. She got to pass a whole fucking vetting fucking test, do 43 backflips, run through a wall before I even let you meet my children. If I'm saying, if I'm a single dad, but women will run a motherfucker right in, and it ties into hypergamy. But it's just like, I need help. So they willing to let any motherfucker in the house, not all women, because we don't do all women on this channel. We don't do all women. We do generalities. But most women, a lot of women, especially the women that need help, will put anybody in the fucking house. Do you disagree with that? And I'm gonna let Dan go. You disagree with what I'm saying?
I mean, I personally disagree with what you're saying, because, like, I'm technically like, I'm divorced, and I have 3 kids, and I wouldn't just, like, randomly bring a guy into my house.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, like,
no, I know. I'm just saying. I'm saying that, like, I don't really have any other experience other than me. Like, I don't know that anybody. I don't know. It just seems kind of weird that it would be just like, bring somebody in just because.
It happens. Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead, Dan. Oh, he on the phone.
He's on the phone.
All
Yeah,
right.
let me jump in
Go ahead,
real
Mr.
quick.
John. Go ahead, Mr. John.
You know, I understand, you know, the difference between the individual circumstance, you know, and the general. Right. And you do too. So you like maybe this stuff doesn't apply to you. I guarantee you a lot of the stuff that I say applies to men in general does not apply to me personally. But like you see what's going on around you. You see what's going on in the other houses, your friends, acquaintances, you know, whatever. Like you know women do this, right? Like they'll
I
bring
mean,
home
I'm
a guy, decide that they're in love on the first date, you know, and then they'll bring the dude home and like he's dad now. It's a thing. It happens.
I'm sure it does, but to me, you know, my kids, I wouldn't want for my kids to be seeing me with like all these random guys. Like, you know, I would want for them to know that I was in some sort of like uh, I mean, like I would want it to be like some stable relationship before
Mhm.
my
Yeah,
kids would be.
understood. But I mean, we're not talking about you personally. We're
Yeah, but
talking
I
about
mean, I would think that that would be something that most women would want, that they would want some level of stability, not just like any guy.
Oh, wait. Can I step in before?
yeah, you go ahead. I'll be right back. You got this one.
Oh yeah. And this is not to bash on you because, like I said, this ain't for you. I'm just talking about because shouts out to the sisterhood when y'all stand up, y'all stand the fuck up. Unless it's another sister shitting on your grass, and now you motherfucker want to bury this bitch 6 feet deep. But we ain't even gonna go there. We ain't gonna go to the hypocrisy of the sisterhood right now, ma. This ain't what we about. You know what I'm saying? So as a woman, right? And I'm asking you because you're a woman. I'm a man.
Okay.
When you're dealing with a man, right? And I'm gonna come all the way around. When you're dealing with a man, right? And let's just say he's attractive, and there's other women around that are attracted to him, right? You listen? You follow me?
I'm here.
Okay. So you know that it's about 6, 7 other bitches, 2 bitches at his job, the bitch down the street, the light-skinned bitch with the green eyes that you can't stand. All these bitches want to fuck him. You know what I'm
Always
saying?
a girl with green eyes.
Right. So, well, Mr. J plays on the other side of the game. Not white girls, but they be mostly white and half white and Spanish. But anyway,
Yeah, Spanish girls got the eyes that'll fuck your life up.
man, I ain't never listen, man. The only Spanish girl that ever fucked my life up was my baby moms. All other females I had, I should have probably married 1 or 2 of them. Nah, I shouldn't have married none of 2 of them. It was one girl, Shamari Singleton. Shamari Denise Singleton, I shout you out again. It should have been you, but it wasn't you. I apologize. But anyway, so you have so you know all these women is trying to fuck your man, your husband, right? What are you doing to make sure that yeah, I mean, he ain't fucking all these bitches that want to fuck him, and you know he's attractive. Now he's 100%. Yeah, I'm saying your husband, he ain't trying to fuck all these other bitches, green eye bitches or whatever, but you trying to make sure he ain't, right?
Yeah, but there's not a lot that I could do specifically to like that's a choice that he would make,
No,
you
I'm not.
know.
No. I'm talking about on your side. So this is what keeps a relationship spicy.
Mhm.
When another bitch wants your motherfucking man, that keeps it spicy because once you get complacent and you know, and here's the thing. This is one thing I know, and this is an enigma that you know, a conundrum with you females, and I don't want to say it like that, but it's like, all right, I want safety and security, and I want everything to be where I know everything is going. But I need it spicy every once in a while. And it's like, all right, well, I ain't spicy. You married a steady motherfucker. I go to work, I come home, the bills are paid, I fuck the shit out you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm talking about fuck the shit out you, but still that ain't enough. Cause you know what? You still trying to figure out because he's a routine. See, y'all, once y'all get into the routine, it's like, y'all get the because it's the same thing every day. And you might like I feel like you the type of woman that would tell somebody, listen, I ain't happy. I this, that, and the third. But it's not that he ain't doing nothing that make you happy. It's just he's too consistent for you. So as a motherfucker like me, if I was on some player shit, I would tell a female, I would tell a male on somebody in that situation to not come home. If you usually come home at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, come home at 8. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't the pretty motherfucker that everybody want to fuck, you come home at 8 because that gives you your endorphins. That makes you say, it gets you a little mad. It gives you a little spice. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's routine every day, y'all bored.
No, I'm not boring, so
No, I see you're bored. Not
I
boring.
know.
You're
No,
bored.
no, no. It could never be. Well, me personally, it could never be like a boring or being bored sort of thing. Because like I'm not like uh, I'm not a routine like person. I guess, even though I sound like it.
I mean, you do, but I'm just saying, like, so you telling me in your 15 years and you getting your back beat out by the great dick, saying that you was wild. I mean, you couldn't think. You telling me there was no routine that he had every day because shit, I hate to do this, but women love routine, and I'm gonna give you another example of how you can play a female if you want. And when I say it like this, don't use this shit. But I'm saying this is how you could do it. But if you want to keep it spicy. So this is what you do. So if you're dealing with a woman, right? And you just getting with her and you trying to, y'all dealing with each other, she finally coming over your house or whatever. Every time she comes over your house, as soon as she comes in the house, you go jump in the shower. Now, every time she's around, you go to her house, you jump in the shower. So now she has this in her mind that, oh, he's just so clean. He likes to jump in the shower every time, he goes into a house. Now you can go, because women ain't stupid, and men are sometimes. I'm not gonna say that. Men are sometimes. What up, Nerd Savage? So so women are sometimes. So what would happen is you would be so used to him getting in the shower. So if he went and smashed the chick, and women like to had a extra perfume on. Come on, I'm about to ride with you. Women put that extra strong perfume on because they trying to mark him. She might know that he got a dude. She might, and she trying to, fuck his life up or fuck your life up because women don't like each other. If he takes a shower every day, every night, every time he comes in the house, you won't be suspicious of him if he comes in and takes a shower, right? Even if he had sex with a female, he just comes in and takes a shower. You would just be like, oh, that's just him, right? That's
I mean, in
comfortability,
that situation, yeah.
right? So this is what I'm saying. So with women, they have a level of comfortability where they know they man. But when it gets to a certain point where it becomes routine, they get bored. They get that ick, that cringe, that shit that all these motherfuckers like to talk all the time. So that's all I'm saying. You seem like a well-rounded young dark lady. You know what I'm saying? So I'm riding with you, but I'm just trying to give you, a outlook of how women other than you, my queen, what they call them. I hate to say this shit. What they call them? What they call black women? Queen. I hate that shit. Don't call me king. Don't call me king. I ain't never ruled no fucking body, but maybe my kids. Don't call me king shit. You know what I'm saying? I hate that shit. Go Queen and Grand Rising. All that motherfucking that shit bothers me. Am I in the majority? Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm gonna step out. Am I in the majority or minority of that? Does that shit
No,
bother y'all or not?
it's kind of weird, yeah.
What about you, Mr.
Yeah,
John?
nobody calls me. I mean, my last name is King, right? So like they called me King when I was in the military. But yeah, they don't really refer to me that way.
All right, Dan, I go on, come on.
What's
All that
up?
shit I was talking about females, I know you got a different motherfucking thought about that. Go ahead. Hit me, man. Convert me, bro.
Nah, I mean, you are right, and it's all the type of female that you deal with, like that will bring a man right up in the house. There's, you know what I'm saying, girls that will just let you disrespect them, like, you know what I'm saying. It all depends on the quality of female you're after. I'm like, that's just the one thing like I learned in my life. And honestly, like the girls that guys lust after aren't really the ones that you want, you should be with. Like them high class, all those girls, those are the worst to be with. Those are the worst. They'll destroy your life. They'll take you down. They make you feel like less of a man. I watched all my friends go through it. And then like those hood girls will just, they'll physically fuck you up. They don't give a fuck. And if they can't fuck you up, their brother coming to fuck you up. So like if you just find that good, right, like middle class girl that like been through it like you been through it, bro, you straight. You can have a kid with her, like you're gonna get to see your kid without going to court. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna go through what my boys that marry those high class girls are. You're not gonna go through what I went through having a kid with a fucking hood rat bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna have your life will be perfect. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like I got a boy that did that. And it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I married a girl right from Colombia because
Okay.
she understood. And like when I said like it's a cultural thing about that, like we had the perfect marriage until we went out west. I got arrested and I got stuck in jail out there. And I don't even know why. I don't even know why that situation happened, but she kissed somebody. I couldn't get over it. Like I felt like I was thinking, well, you should have just fucked him. Because kissing to me is more intimate than anything else. I couldn't get over it. And it just like fucked up the marriage. And she wanted to bring it back to how we lived on the East Coast with the open marriage, bagging girls to do our thing and stuff like that. Because she thought that would bring me back in, but it wouldn't. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Just all depends on I think culture and how the girl was raised and like the first 3 relationships in their life is how you know what I'm saying? How you know what I'm saying? Like how you can judge it.
Yes. Yes, I understand. I definitely get what you're saying. So shit. I had a question and shit, but I had smoked the weed and it made me cough and I forgot what the question. Okay, I got it. So I wanted to go to single moms because this is what we do in trigger warning. We start on NFTs and blockchains and all that shit, and then we go off the rails. That's why I'm Mr. J, and this is what the fuck we do. So single moms. And you are a single mom now, Miss Dark, after divorce or whatever. Do you feel there's more of a positive stigma on single moms or a negative stigma on single moms?
I think it's a negative stigma in
Okay,
general.
go ahead, expound.
Um, I don't know why that is.
Ooh, me and Mr. John can tell you. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, well then go ahead. But I do feel like it's a negative
No.
stigma.
Yeah. No, you go ahead and you say what you got to say, and then like I'll chime in when I get an opening.
Well, I mean, like that. I guess that's basically what I have to say. I don't know why it's a negative stigma, but I do feel that there is a negative stigma on single moms. Like in the crypto world, like people will say that you're you're CTOing somebody else's family. So a CTO is a community takeover of a token,
Oh,
and
wow.
so they'll say that like if you're with a single mom, then it's a CTO of the family. Like you're raising some other guy's kids and stuff
Right.
like that.
Mr. John, please go ahead.
All right, so I'm going to go first. I will tell you exactly why there is a stigma attached to single motherhood. You said you don't know why, but I'll tell you why there is one. And this isn't directed at you personally or at anybody personally. Again, I'm talking in general. Moms can't be dads. And in fact, any guy that is brought into the relationship after the fact, if he's not given full reign to be a proper father, he can't be a daddy.
Preach, Mr.
And
John.
those kids, yeah, I'm sorry, say again.
I said preach. Go ahead, go preach.
Yeah, it's one of those fundamental differences in the genders is that women mother and men father. And those parental approaches are not the same thing. You know, men in a pinch, they can mother, but they generally don't want to. Women in a pinch, they cannot father. So somebody, in order for that child to have like a well-rounded childhood and a proper upbringing, and they get taught that self-reliance, that self-respect, all of that stuff. It requires the father to do it, because the father's got to come at it through a harder angle. The father comes at it as, like, the old joke, kid falls down and gets hurt, and the mom will kiss the wounds and, do whatever, and the first thing the father will say, well, what have we learned? Moms generally will not do that. And that's an integral part of the upbringing of a child. And I just saw it, long neck back there, duck through the flag, so what's up, Adrian? But that's why, is because socially people know that single mothers cannot raise children properly without the influence of an adult male role model.
Come on, y'all having a conversation. I'm not getting in yet. You know what I'm saying? Do you have any?
I'll go ahead and give the floor over to Dark here and let her respond to that.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dark.
I mean, my kids still have a dad. I mean, like, we share custody, so it's not that they don't have the a male role model in their lives.
Yeah,
So
props to you for that situation, but I'm not talking about you. I'm
I
talking
okay.
I'm talking about single mothers, the ones that don't have a positive male role model for their children, who don't have a male involved in their children's lives the way you do.
Yeah.
Those children have bad outcomes, and statistically it's all over the place. Those children have the worst outcomes in every category. They're more prone to crime, they're more prone to mental health issues, they're more likely to drop out of school. They're, like, everything for those kids turns out worse because they did not have fathers in their lives. And that's why the stigma exists for single mothers.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. John pretty much cleaned it the fuck up, but so I'm gonna give it to you from a hypergamous standpoint. So, like you said, CTO. When a man comes into a relationship, right, and you already have children, he's already behind the 8 ball, and it doesn't have, and like you, and I'm gonna use you for an example. He's still in your children's life, correct?
Yeah, he is.
Red flag, because and not saying it like a red flag like on your, well, yeah, on your point, but and shout, and respect to your kid's father. He should be there, but it's like, all right, so he might have to hear, "You ain't my daddy." What do you do when the kid says to you, the guy that you're trying to move on with, and he's a good dude and he's everything, and he's trying to, he ain't killing the motherfucker, but he needs to be disciplined, and that motherfucker say, "You ain't my daddy." What do you say to that situation?
I mean, before that, like, my kids would be educated that, like, yes, that's correct, that this is not their father. Like, they have a father. I know that. So they still need to respect him as like as they would respect any adult in their lives, just like a teacher or an uncle or an older male someone. Uh,
All right, so again, you did that, but children are children, and he
mhm.
decided to take his motherfucking PlayStation the fucking way because he was acting an asshole. He wasn't doing his homework, and he turns around and he say, "You ain't my daddy," and then you hear that. What do you say? What do you do after that? What's your course of action after that? Because now,
Um,
because he discipline him still, or is it your job to step in? Do you let him continue his discipline, or because it's your child with another person, and you know what I'm saying, do you have to step in and figure it the fuck out? That's what I'm asking you. Like,
oh, so no, I wouldn't step in because I think that would technically uh demean his efforts in terms of like, whatever he was doing in terms of like parenting.
Okay, so most women do that. That ain't your child. They jump right on the side of their child, which I'm not blaming them, but that's a red flag, and that's something that no man wants to go through, because a man, especially if he's doing what a man's supposed to do, he wants all authority, and he's already behind the 8 ball with that. Not with you per se, even with you per se, but he's behind the 8 ball. So there's no reason for a man other than that's what a man's supposed to do, to want to be with a single mom. So that's why I say it's a negative to be a single mom. I say, even though Mr. J might have ran around, eight was low, but a lot of motherfuckers ain't never even got to 1. But you know what I'm saying? But Mr. J been around, and Mr. J would rather have, and this is gonna sound real soft, Mr. J would rather have married his sweetheart from kindergarten. Shouts out to Danielle. And ran all the way through and had 2-3 sets of twins, and we died together. It didn't happen that way. So once you get to the point as a reality strikes, so you run into single mothers, and there's all these different rules and hoops that you have to jump through. Like you're a respectable person, I get it, but as as a whole and as general, it's a lose-lose situation to get with a single mom. You get what you get where I'm coming from, Miss
I
Dark?
mean, I guess.
All right. I'm just trying. No, I'm just trying to get, because you seem like a person that if we gave you this information, you would pass it on to a female, and they would call you a pick me. Oh, that's a good one.
A what?
Are you a pick me?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay. Oh, wow. Mr. John.
Yes, sir.
What's a pick me, Mr.
Yes,
John?
sir. A pick me would be a woman who carries on a persona and attitude and behaviors that make her very attractive to men. Like, not sexually attractive, but as like a partner. She's going to be the first one to call out the girls in the shorts that are too high and their ass cheeks are hanging out. She's going to be the one talking about, like, I bake some bomb cookies. She's going to be the one that's like, on the DL, I don't spend a lot of time putting on makeup, but I love a good tractor pull. Like girls like that, the ones that kind of do everything that men identify with, those ones are called a pick-me. And especially the ones that call out other women on stuff they don't agree with.
Yes, Miss Dark.
Those ones are called pick-me's.
You would be a pick me, Miss Dark, because even though you haven't, experienced a lot of these different things, you have experience that has made has matured you as a woman. And pick me has a negative connotation, of course, because y'all women are vicious, and y'all get your claws the fuck out. Mr. John gave you the man's definition of a pick me. I'm going to give you the woman's definition of a pick me. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, so a woman's definition of a pick me is any woman that goes out her way to try to attract the man that she wants to be with the rest of her life, and she will put every motherfucking female to the back and to the side for her happiness and the happiness of her man and her children and whatever life she's trying to build. So and if you decide to call any other woman out that is against that, then you become a pick me. So pick me is a negative term with you females, but pick me on a male side is a positive term. So how do you feel about that? How do you feel about, because us men, we like, yeah, we want to pick you. Why wouldn't you want to be a pick me? But you women, ooh, y'all get your claws and your fangs out because y'all mad at each other. How do you feel about women denigrating other women because they want to be picked?
I mean, it almost sounds like you defined something different than John defined, sort
I
of.
did. I know I did. He gave you the male. He gave you the male version of what we call a pick me, and I
It
gave you the
doesn't,
female version of what a pick me is.
but
How
it
do you
doesn't
feel
sound
about
like the same person.
it's not?
Like in
That's the
terms
thing.
of
That's
like
the whole point.
perspective, you know what I mean? Like even like at a different perspective, like I don't know, the woman's definition sort of went off the rails there. So
Yes, that's what we try. Listen, this is what we trying to get you to understand. Amen, sister. Hold on. Now you are coming to the light. You are coming to the light, mama. Here we go. Mr. John, we got to convert. Mr. John.
No, I'm not going that far.
Okay.
Understand. Number one, Mr. Jenkins is throwing around the term a lot. You, quote unquote, you women. And when he says that, what he really means is women in general and not you personally. So,
yeah,
like, we're going to hear you know, and like it might raise your hackles and whatever. Like, rest assured, he is not talking about you. The second part I would go at is like I will distill down the female perspective of it even further. Is a woman who is a traitor to her sisters.
Ooh.
gosh.
Ooh. Go ahead. Come on, Mr. John. You cooking. Come on, Mr. John. Cook.
That's it. You see, the problem is a woman who adopts all of those attitudes that makes her so attractive as like a marriage partner to men. She violates pretty much all of the tenets of modern feminism. And so that's why those two definitions are so far separated from each other. Men are like, yeah, I like a pick me. I'm looking for a pick me. I would shack up a pick me. You know, I'd wife her, I'd put a ring on it. Women are like, that one there needs to be burned at the stake, you know, and her bones buried in an unmarked grave somewhere out in the woods.
Yep.
We're talking about the same person. We're talking about the same woman. That's what a pick me is. So getting back to his original question, would you classify yourself as falling into the pick me category? Well, like, would other women get mad at you about the attitudes that you hold?
I think some things.
I mean, like what? Come on, expand.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, kind of like what you said, like I think a lot differently than I did like 20 years ago. Uh like even just looking at like my Facebook posts from whenever I was like 25, I'm like, what who is this person that was writing these things?
Yep.
So
Go ahead,
so
man.
I do think that like maybe it's partially like my maturity level that has now gotten me to this point. But yeah, I guess I could be classified as a pick me.
All right, Mr. John, I'm gonna let you go first. Is she a pick me?
Yeah. You know, I don't really know her well enough to say.
Okay.
But I would point out that she came from our generation, right? Like I just did the math here. Ms. Stark, I'm assuming you're like about 45.
I'm
I know it's
40.
like you ask your age and everything, but
No, it's okay. I'm 40.
She says she's 40.
So you're from around the same time frame, right? And we had different perspectives on this stuff than the kids today do.
Yeah.
So women back when you were coming up, like they wouldn't have looked at you sideways for, you know, being the kind of person that you are. The women today would like slit your throat.
Right. I guess that's why I was like trying to think of like I don't know that they would think differently or yeah.
Oh yeah, today it's all different.
Yeah, today yes. Today it's I don't even know what it is.
Well, they teach you don't need no man, but even with MGTOW, men going their own way. I don't know if you know what that is. Passport bros. We're we never say we don't need no woman. But if you walk up to the average woman walking on any motherfucking street and you put a mic in her face and you say, "Do you need a man?" And if she might even think about it for a second, she said, "No." That's the dumbest thing ever. So that's the shit that I mean. If you walked up, if I put a mic to you, you know what I'm saying, not like that. But if I saw you in the street and I said, "Hey," and I didn't know you, and I said, "Hey, Miss Dark, do you need a man?" And you said, "Yeah," you become the enemy of the state. And that's real shit. You become the enemy of the state.
Yeah.
And that's bad. And that's why it's so much of a divide and there's so much of a birth decline. And I'm not saying go ahead and fuck everybody. Mr. J is saying be with, because it's hard now. You get your dopamine hits from certain, from Facebook and all these different things, pornography, and all these different things, AI robots. Like Mr. John, I hate to put this out there, but my son is in love with an AI entity. He keep trying to hit my credit card and talk to this AI female. It's funny because I'm like, his mom went crazy, and I don't want you to get crazy. I mean, get appalled, Miss Dark. As men, what I mean, we are happy, and I don't want this to sound homophobic when our sons, like women. So, but even if it's an imaginary woman, because he likes Sailor Moon, an anime female. So
Hey, shout out to Dan, real quick. Shout out to Dan. Welcome back, dude.
Welcome back.
Dan.
My bad. It's a little crazy here. I had to handle some family stuff, but I heard the whole conversation.
Yeah, you got something to say?
I mean, about the AI girls, my father spent his life savings on them, so they're pretty good.
Yeah.
I told him to scam when I came home.
Yeah.
He fell for it. 17 grand down the drain, Apple Cards. We didn't even know he knew how to buy Apple Cards. So that is the ultimate scam right now. They're getting old people bad. And as far as like all the other stuff you were talking about, is like, you are right. Like, girls these days will chop down a girl that has a good man.
Right.
But knowing that girl can say, "I don't need a man," but she fucking 6 dudes. She got a different dude to fuck every night.
Right.
And they're giving her the money. They're giving her the weed. They're giving her whatever she wants. But she doesn't need a man during the day when she's on the internet, all that shit. So, like, to me, all that shit is just crazy. Just, I don't know, man. That, like, feminism shit kind of went too far. I would guess, like, I don't know why they would do that. Like, dude, it sucked having to raise my daughter, as a man. Thank God I had my family, aunts, my wife. But as soon as my baby mom came home,
yeah,
the first time my daughter said to my wife was like, "You're not my mom." Like, she looked at me and I looked at my daughter. And I was like, "Tressa, we never said that was your mom. Like, where did that come from?" So, like, it didn't stop my wife from doing what she was doing. You got to remember, she's from the Colombian culture. She didn't even understand why I wasn't with my baby mom.
Right.
She did not understand that. Just like there's a lot of things she didn't understand. She's like, "Well, why wouldn't you just be with her and be with all these other girls?" Like, what the fuck? Because that's the Colombian culture. That's what her dad did. You're married to one girl. You stay with your kid's mom, but you can go do whatever it is you want to do as long as you bring back the bread.
Right.
So I just told her, I was like, "Nah, she crazy. Watch, you're going to see." Like, my wife really tried to, like, piece things up with my baby mom, and it just didn't work. So she didn't understand that. But, like, the thing with, like, girls that don't need a man, like, that's a lie. Like, I've been in mad kids' lives that don't have their fathers because their father's a scumbag. Like, I'm close with my baby mom's father's family. Like, they respect me more than my baby mom. Her sister, all her kids' fathers are scumbags. Not in the girls' lives, not in the boys' life. I'm in their life. You know what I'm saying? And she would even say it, man. Like, she is a tough girl, whatever. But, like, she couldn't teach Riley how to pee. She couldn't teach. There's, like, certain things. Like, she could have, but, like, it's uncomfortable. Just
no,
me,
I feel you. No, I understand. I get
like,
the
for
dynamic.
me, I never gave my daughter a bath.
Right.
It was always my mom.
Right.
Or my wife, when my wife got comfortable,
Right.
I would never really like try and potty train her, even though like I was stuck with her. I'd be like, fuck, like what am I gonna do? Because it was just uncomfortable because I don't know how to wipe that thing.
No, right. No, I
You know what I'm
understand.
saying? So like when men say they don't need a woman and women don't say a man, I just be like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like I say to a girl that said to me, I'd be like, oh, I don't need a man. Like,
Right.
all right, you know what I'm saying? The same thing with dudes and shit. Like, a lot of people will look at me like crazy. Like, dude, you raised a whole girl to be a girl and better than you and better than like, what do you mean you needed a woman? Like, dude, it sucked.
Right.
Because like, even though that was my daughter, I was still uncomfortable doing the bath thing, the potty thing, the shower thing, the period thing. Like my baby mom was around for that shit. It was so uncomfortable. My baby mom showed up to the gynecologist drunk as fuck, talking crazy.
Right.
And here I am, like, put my head down. I was like, bro, do I really have to go in this room? And I'm calling my mom. She drunk. I'm calling my cousin. She at work. And I was just like, yo, fuck it. I'm going to go in here and learn about my daughter's vagina and what this period problem is.
I did it.
I'm telling you,
bro. Trust me. I had two daughters before I had my sons because Mr. J was a dirty dick nigga. And God said, oh, you dirty dick nigga, I'm going to give you these fucking pretty ass girls. And I mean, had all these funky ass dudes just like you smelling around them. So I understand. I get you. Go ahead.
Well,
go ahead.
no,
Keep
like, dude, I've known her. Okay, so I was uncomfortable when she started dating her boyfriend because she was 11. Like my baby mom thought that shit was cute and all this shit, and she put all this crazy shit on Instagram. So I pull up, do what a dad does, get all crazy, gangster, shut the YMCA down, like whatever. Yeah. Then I wasn't allowed to see my daughter, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But then like I met the kid. Like he's a good fucking dude. They've been together since 11, and like I said, they've broken up. She went and like messed around with another dude. He's done his thing, but he's a guy. But like, my daughter isn't like the rest of these girls. Like when they fight, she doesn't run out and like fuck dudes or go get drunk or whatever. She comes to me and cries and whines and whines and whines. Yeah, tells me, Dad, I can't do this anymore. Whatever. And I'm like, all right, bro, you know how I move, bro. Like if you can't do it, bro, you just move somewhere else and start the fuck over.
Well, you're a good dad. And one thing about, and this is the upside and a downside, but being a good girl dad. She's looking for a motherfucker like you. But when she find a motherfucker like you, you're not gonna like him because he's just like you. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, her boyfriend is similar like me because like she complained because we all live in a 3-family house. Like they bought a 3-family house, so I live on the 3rd floor. 2 of his cousins always stay around, and one of his boys stays around here and shit. And like she gets in the mix of it. And like, I tell her, I said, listen, Tresta, I said, I came up just like this. I was the same way your boyfriend was, and I had 2 cousins. We always lived together in houses, and like no girl could ever come between that. And if any girl tried to come between that, she got the boot. So I would tell her, I said, Tresta, there's just things you don't understand. Because she says, like, Dad, why don't you get mad when this happens? Why don't you get mad when that happens? I said, bro, I'm glad enough you let me stay here for whatever it's time for me to go. I'm glad enough you let me keep the room to keep my shit in it. But like, I understand the cousins bond, like the family bond. And I'm like, I tried to give you that with my family, but like all my cousins had kids like mad, like past me and like just banged them out really quick. So like my oldest nephew was like 12 years old. She doesn't have that bond where we're like 1, 2, 3 years apart. We got mad shit in common, and it's like all dudes and like 2 girls. Yeah. But so like I told her, I said, you see how me, Chrissy, and Rich are, you see how me and Samantha are, like we have a vibe because we live together through mad crazy shit. Right. And nothing could ever come between that. You know what I'm saying? So like she doesn't understand, like when she be saying the slick shit she be saying, and she be pulling people's cards and saying shit, even though it's true. I get it. Right. You poking at something that you should not be poking at. That's a family thing. Like, yeah, you're his girl, you've been his girl forever. Right. But there's just certain things in a man's life like he's not gonna deal with. Like you're gonna keep pissing off his cousin. Yeah. You're gonna keep, and then his cousin's gonna keep pissing him up like, yo, bro, why don't you let your girl talk to me like that? Yeah. I'm telling you, I put up with that shit like so much with my wife because like I have, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of Spanish friends that come over and start talking in Spanish and shit. And like she would say shit with
Mr. J. Mr. J know a little Spanglish.
Yeah, so but she would say shit to me like, do you know what your friends are saying? I said, yeah, pretty much. and she was like, go say shit to them back in Spanish, and they do their like the Spanish. I would tell her, be like, yo, listen, like your position is not in this room. Like you need to go in that room and do what you're supposed to do. The men are talking.
Right.
And so one time I went there and said, yo, bro, just chill out. Like she don't, you know what I'm saying? Just boom, boom. And they respected. And like 2, 3, 4 times, it was just like, yo, listen, how many times do I have to tell you, like, these are day ones. Yes, you are my wife and I love you. But like you coming in here and getting involved in things like you shouldn't be getting involved with. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, and I would be nice about it. I'm not like, dude, my fucking daughter and him go at it over this shit. Like bad.
Right.
Like bad. Like I don't do that shit. Like she just you know, it's just a situation you can't mess with as a man and his family and like a man and his money. And like I'm sorry, just the way I feel like
Yeah, no doubt. So Miss Dark, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. So if like my man said, he's in the family and he's a real man and he's saying men are talking. He's a real man. And you go and you go in another, or no, let's not say you sitting in the room and it's a bunch of real men. I'm talking about real men. Maybe like your baby daddy or whatever. You was married. I hate to say baby daddy, but I got a baby mom now because I used to be married, so it makes me feel so dirty. Yeah, and not saying I didn't have one, but I did get married and try to put this shit together. But anyway, you in the room, right? And it's a bunch of men, and a girl, your sister-in-law or somebody comes in, and she comes in, she comes in hot. And then her husband checks her and say, yo, men are talking. Go in the other room.
No, not her husband.
I'm giving her a scenario. No. All right. And she goes in another room. As the sisterhood, how do you feel when she leaves the room, even if she was wrong? Do you feel like he was in the right, or do you feel in that she left the room, or do you feel like he was being controlling and toxic?
Yeah, that second one actually. I don't like that he would have talked to her that way in front of like everybody.
But she came out hot and she was talking to him in the old way she wanted to.
I think that like, if he didn't want to be talked to that way, then like they could have gone someplace else, and like she was disrespecting him.
She was trying to make a scene. So even if he said, all right, come on, let's go talk in the bedroom, and she said, get the fuck off me, motherfucker, don't touch me. Know what I'm saying? And then he says, take your ass in the other
these
room,
people?
and I'll talk to you later. Is that still motherfucking toxic? Is that still controlling?
I guess not. I mean, in that situation, it's like I'm just like, who talks to people like this?
Where you from? You got to be from Super Pajama Valley, Mr. John. Where the fuck is she from? Huh?
I would like to propose a definition change.
Go ahead.
When we refer to baby mamas and baby daddies, we're talking about people that you had sex with, had a kid, right? But you never married them. They were never really in the picture. You never really wanted them around. That's what I talk about when I say, a baby daddy or a baby mama. If you have an ex, if you've been married, whatever, you were raising the kid together, you got divorced, and then you're raising the kid separately or whatever, I don't consider that a baby mama or a baby daddy. I consider that your ex.
No, I challenge that one. I like to challenge that one.
Okay.
So I agree with John, actually.
Nope. I know dudes that were married, had kids, and they were considered a baby daddy because they out doing other shit, having more kids. Shit, I love my boy to death, but he married the best girl, had kids with her, and then went and had 2 separate families with some rat ass bitches. and then married the other hood rat girl, and he doing the same shit. Like, so he a good dude. Don't worry, he takes care of the kids monetarily. Anything the kids need monetarily, whatever. But like, there needs to be more than that. Like, there needs to be more than that. Like, you had fucking 3 kids with this chick, 3 kids with this chick, 3 kids with this chick. You were gonna 3 kids with that chick. Okay, you got money, you rich, you do your thing, but you are just a baby daddy because you're having kids with these women and just giving them money and expecting that to work out. And he's married once, 23 times. He's been married 3 times. He's been married.
Yeah, I mean, that was my dad. That was my father. I mean, you know,
but that's a baby father, though. That's not. I wouldn't say, hey, that guy's my son's father because he's not at the baseball games. He's not doing this. He's not doing that. Yeah, he paid for it.
Okay,
but he's not there in the crowd.
That's the difference, because my father, you know, he was old school. He was silent generation, right? Like, he was really old school, like fighter pilot in Korea old. But he was involved in my life, you know, having divorced my mother, you know, and all that. He was involved with us children. She was the primary custodian, you know, like she won what's the word? Not custodianship. She won custody of us, you know. Yeah. But he was involved in our lives. But yeah, at the same time, like, he was into that whole bigamy thing. He was sprouting up families all over the state, like he was building a franchise.
Shouts out to the original Mr. J. He did the same thing. He been married 3 times too. Go ahead, Mr. John.
But I differentiate that. You know, like, if we're talking hood, you know, straight up like ghetto ratchet hood here. You know, women out there that are popping out kids, you know, with Tyrone and Chad and whoever, you know, they swing by, they get babies. They have no interest in having any man in their children's lives. You know, he's certainly not around except for maybe the child support, which he may or may not pay, but he's just plain not around. I
don't really hang out with too many people that do that shit, because, like, I always held myself to a high standard once I had my daughter.
Yeah.
And like, bro, I'm fucked up in life. I've been in prison and shit. I still take care of my daughter better than. So like, I would tell people, I'd be like, bro, I'm at the park with my daughter and your baby mom, and she telling me you ain't doing this shit. I'm like, bro, I can't hang out with people like that in my life. Like, dude, I set precedents in Rhode Island custody, family custody shit, the shit I went through and the shit I did to get custody of my daughter. So when I came home from the program and had custody of my daughter through all my shit, I held myself to a higher standard as a father. So if you ain't doing your fatherly duties, I can't be around you. So I lost like 5 friends because of that shit. But like, I looked at it, I'm like, bro, I don't care what she did to you. Look what I went through. I sat in prison for 3 years, came home, then I go to another program and then sitting there and not see my daughter, not see her first step, first word, all this shit. And I came and I got custody and I came home, and you see how it is. Like, what did she do that's so worse? Oh, bro, I gotta pay child support. Bro, I got custody of my daughter and I still pay child support. My baby mom never paid me child support. She went to court. You know what she said? I'm sick and I'm pregnant, so I can't pay. What about the 3 years you were in prison and I was getting all these state benefits just like you? I was in prison 3 years, came home, owed the state all this money. They never did a fucking thing there. So like, all these dudes that tell me, oh my God, she did this, she did, bro, I went through everything a baby mom could put a man through, and I never once gave up. I may have like went to a different city, started doing mad wild shit, but like, in the some mornings I would wake up and be like, yo, bro, you better than this. Like, you got to stop doing this shit. Like, I could have.
Because you're a dad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're a real dad. You know what I'm saying? Because, and here's the thing, you know, a real man, no woman can tell a man what a real man is because you're not a man. A real man handles his responsibilities. Even if he was fucking around, if he gets to the point where he like, you know what, I'm a fuck up. Let me fix my shit. Because Mr. J, like I said, his body count was heavy, but he got to a point kind of like you, and he was like, damn, I got my first daughter, I got my second daughter, I got my son, you know, my other son, he didn't make it, but you know, and I'm like, damn, I got to put all these motherfuckers together because it's loose right now. So I decided to take myself, you know what I mean, and stop being super hoe and be Cliff Huxtable. And it takes a man to figure that shit the fuck out. And if you want to put it in a male perspective, that would be a pick me if a woman would be looking at it on a male perspective. But we don't look at that like that, because a man looks at another man and say, oh, you getting ready to handle your responsibilities? Go handle that shit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's how men look. You know what I'm saying? Because we all right, and I'm not saying women don't. I'm not saying women don't have a come to Jesus moment. We all have a come to Jesus moment. But when men have a come to Jesus moment, they go one or two ways. They go to hell, or they motherfucking try to, you know what I mean, walk that path to heaven. It's a hard fucking road. It's a hard fucking road to try to walk that path to heaven when you have that come to Jesus moment. So I respect any motherfucker that has been through anything. Yeah, I mean, you pick, women pick the wrong men pick the wrong women. You know what I'm saying? I did it. My first baby mom was the wrong woman to pick, but I got my daughter out of it. And even though she a werewolf and she can't stand me right now, I love that motherfucker because she was my first. And even though I was out here and I, you know what I mean, Mr. I was Dre or hot or whatever, and had a baby and moved a girl into my house in my teens and then went to college. Shit, motherfuckers don't go through shit like that. So and I'm not patting myself on the back. It's just like it gave me a different perspective as I got older. Like, damn, I was a fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I was really a fuck up. I'm open the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to tell Dan the same thing that I told Dark. When we're talking in generalities, we're not talking about anybody in particular, right? So we're not talking about you. When we talk about like baby daddy, whatever, we're not referring to you personally.
Oh no, I know.
You
Like, trust me, I can never be called a baby dad. I'm a father. I'm a father. That's what I am. I'm a father.
Yeah, but
even my baby mom got to call me
her
my daughter's father, and right in front of her face be like, "Yo, you're just my baby mom." She knows what it means.
But you were in the hood, and you saw this going on around you. This was what I'm talking about was a very common thing.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be surprised how much it happens in the suburbs too. You wouldn't be. As soon as them women divorce them dudes, they stick them with the kids and they never see the kids again. And they send a check through the mail and whatever, and they get on Facebook and they post for that shit. So like,
exactly. So those are the people that I'm talking about. When I talk about like single mothers, those are the women I'm talking about. When I'm talking about baby daddies, those are the people that I'm talking about. I'm not referring to you, and I'm not referring to.
No. I never take anything like personal like that because, like, you know what I'm saying. I know where I stand as a father and a man.
Yeah,
but like,
I mean, at this point in my life, I am a single father. Granted, my son is 34 years old.
Yep.
But I'm single. I'm his father.
Yep.
I'm not talking about what we did. Because like I'll toot my own horn on that. Like I was a great father, and he loves me to death for how good a father I was to him.
Yes, he does. Hey, hold up, Mr. John. Before where Chris at? Is he chasing white women right now? Where he at?
I don't know. I didn't hit him up for tonight's show. I can.
Hit him up. Tell him he should have been in here. He should have been in.
Yeah, I'll hit him up.
All right, go ahead, Mr. John. My fault.
No, that was all I wanted to say is, like we got to differentiate between our own personal experiences and the shit that we saw going on around us.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. What I went through to get to see my daughter, even my father said, like, dude, because my father gave up on his first family over child support. When I heard his story, like when he used to take shots at me and shit, and then like, you know what I'm saying, like he didn't know like how close me and my older sister really were and we got. So when he started taking shots at me, I'm like, bro, didn't you just abandon your other family for my mom because she could suck a dick and roll a joint at the same time? I was like, you know what I'm saying? So like, I would like really take shots at people like that. No one else in the world would ever do anything but congratulate me because the type of person I was, the life I lived, and I definitely should have not brought a child in the world. But I did. And like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would like bug out to points where like you catch me in fucking somewhere in where I never been doing some wild shit with wild people. And like 2-3 months later, I would just wake up and look around and be like, what's around me? I would come back to Westerly, try and piece out my baby mom, then all of a sudden, like, there's a hidden DCOF investigation. Or the best thing is when I was doing everything right in life, like quit everything, got a real job, good job for the government, Like, I just got convicted for the craziest drug charge in the world. Still got a job for the government because, like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Bro, I came home one day, my parents like blowing up the phone, like, because I wasn't allowed to have a cell phone. My baby mom, so I followed that rule in the house phone. I pick it up. My mom's like, Daniel, get over the house right now. Why is your license suspended? What? And I'm like, what? I go to the house. Now I'm working for the government, making $21 an hour, Monday through Friday, Saturday and Sunday. I think it was something crazy like $80 an hour.
Yeah.
So I go to the house and I'm reading this shit and I'm like, oh, benefits, food stamps, insurance. Like, what the fuck? Like, my daughter's on my insurance.
Yeah.
I make this everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hidden welfare. Like, which
you got jacked, bro. You got jacked by the system. You got jacked by the system. That's what happened.
Crazy. And like all those things, even my friends would be like, yo, bro, you see why I love my baby mom and my kids all fucked up? No, because you a bitch, bro. I would tell real gangster dudes, like, bro, like, don't talk to me about like, oh, you should just give up. Like, why am I gonna give up? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you can't give up. No.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that.
Hell no.
And listen, for real men, because you know, the only people that can say what a real man is a real man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Women can't. You bitch motherfucker, you bitch made motherfuckers that, you know, you soy boy ass motherfuckers, you can't tell a motherfucker what a real man is, because even if a woman who says he's toxic and all that shit, when he come through and she smell that musk, and I ain't talking about no fucking, you know what I mean, cologne or nothing, you know what I mean, he come through with that shit and she say, I don't give a fuck how much of a feminist she is, she feeling that motherfucker, and she might not be a feminist that night. See, this is the thing about you women, and you know, and when I say you women, Miss Dark, I'm not talking about you. And I'm getting ready to bring you a question around to you, Miss Dark. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bring it right now, Miss Dark. Are you?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, I wanted to make sure you put the kids to bed. All right, so I'm not trying to dox you, so we gonna have a dream scenario. So let's say you have a daughter, right? Okay, and she's 14. You and your you know, your husband or your baby daddy, you know, who's still in her life and everything. Y'all have raised her to the best of your ability, right?
Mhm.
She comes to you and she says, "Mommy, Daddy, I'm pregnant." What do you say?
I say how.
Right.
And
No, I
are
got
you
that. 'Cause
sure?
I got two daughters. Yeah. After that, yeah. What happens after that?
I say, well, I guess I would thank her for telling me, because I think, like, if I was 14, I don't even know if I would have told my mom
Okay.
at all.
I got a question with that. I'm gonna ask you
So
why.
I didn't die.
Right. No, I understand that part. Go ahead.
Um, so yeah, I guess I would say that I was thankful that she told me, and then figure out what's next, I guess. Like, I would want to know, like, who's the baby's dad.
What if she didn't know?
Yo,
I don't know. I guess I would be less. Like, I would be pissed.
Right.
Like, what the heck?
I'm fucking her up.
Right. Go ahead, Miss Dark.
I don't know. Like, I would hope that would not happen, just because I would be.
She getting dropped.
I don't know.
Fucking dealing with that shit.
Well, there wouldn't be a way for it to occur without my knowing. I would say. I know that, like, teenagers now, like, they have a lot more leeway. Like, I couldn't even ride my bike if my mom wasn't home. Like, I couldn't ride and like, so like, I wasn't allowed to do anything.
I mean, you want to hear a real life scenario?
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go. This is the personification of a woman from Pajama Valley that Mr. J would And I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I would tell you some lies. Go ahead, Miss Dark. Go ahead.
What do you
Go ahead.
mean?
Now I
What does
don't
that
even want to get
mean?
into that. Maybe the next show. Go ahead. Talk your shit. Go ahead. You know what I mean? So she's pregnant and she don't know who the baby daddy is. Go ahead.
I don't know what I would do with that. I would want to know how she doesn't know. Like now I need to know like a lot of intimate details about this whole situation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
bro.
then what?
And then I
So
guess we would have
are
to be talking to multiple guys' parents. That's awful.
well
Nah,
yeah,
but
it is
one of them
awful.
little bastard kids is gonna fucking help.
So now you got to go knock on doors like the Jehovah Witnesses and find out
Right.
who your daughter baby daddy might be.
Right.
That's embarrassing, ain't it?
Very, yeah. It's like
Yeah.
Maury style,
Ah.
but worse.
Or that's what I'm doing. Actually, you know what? I got a good relationship with people at the Steve Wilkos show. We going right on Steve Wilkos, baby. I'm gonna embarrass your fucking ass because you embarrassed me. But like,
Oh my God.
dude, listen, I happen to come home from whatever, and my daughter decides to tell me like she's pregnant. Now, obviously, you know who the father is, and bro, you don't even understand how pissed I was.
I get it.
Because she was happy, like she is happy. So I'm telling her, I said, bro, like, what are you like? Why are you celebrating this shit? Like, you quit your job,
Yeah.
you're trying to start a career at EB, the submarines, bro, and you're gonna be a painter cleaner,
Right.
and like you happy you pregnant. Like I got pissed. I was like, I get it. Like Devin's a good dude. All this shit, but you guys
Right.
fight all the time. Whatever. And
Right.
here you go doing the same dumb shit me and your mom did. You putting yourself in a situation where you're either gonna force yourself to be together and it's gonna cause a problem, or you're gonna force your dumbass to have to live with me and Papa forever. So like her mother was all celebrating, all like, oh, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, my daughter did have 2 miscarriages, but I looked at it like her. I was like, bro, God is just telling you you're not ready for this shit. I was
Exactly.
like, that is all that happens. I was like, why do you? Well, I mean, I only have one kid. I use condoms fucking 99% of the time. It's at one time. But like I told her, I said, why do you think I could be the most annihilated in the world? But that condom's, I'm sober up right when it's time to fucking put the condom on. I was like, because God knows I was only meant to have one kid. I was
Right.
successful. You're successful. And I was like, your time will come. Because
Right.
dude, she like, yeah, it's crazy. Like, yeah, I mean, even though it's with this a good dude and it got their careers and it got a house and it got their shit together, it's not time, bro. They're 20 and 22.
Okay, so Mr. John, I know you're a boy dad.
Yeah.
If you had a daughter that was 14 and
Oh,
she came
you
home and
talking
told you,
14?
yeah,
Oh,
14,
motherfuckers are dying.
and she
14.
came home and told you she was pregnant and she didn't know who the daddy was, what's your reaction?
Bro, oof.
Well, my first reaction is going to be self-recrimination because I feel like I failed as a father.
Okay.
If she put herself into that situation, I feel like I failed.
Okay.
Now, I had a niece that was around that,
14.
was early teens, and she was out there messing around with the little, the little hoodlum boys out there in the projects,
Right.
and I talked to her about it.
Okay.
And to her credit, she had enough shit together to where she didn't get pregnant until it was actually time. So
Okay.
you're asking what I would do in that situation.
Yes, if your 14-year-old daughter, if instead of it was Chris, it was Christina, and he came home at 14.
Marquise. Her name would have been Marquise. We picked out a name.
Okay, so if Marquise came home at 14 and said, "Dad, I'm pregnant. I don't know who the dad is," what would you have done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I would have hit the wall first of all.
Of course.
I didn't raise her to be like that.
Of course.
But yeah, I gotta find out like which boys she was fucking with, and she doesn't even know which ones.
Right.
Dear God, yeah.
That means she out here fucking.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a failure.
Right.
I'm a failure. I failed her as a father.
Right.
Chris and I, when he hit that point in his life, to where, you know, he had that potential to fuck up his whole life. Like, we had that talk.
Right.
You know, yeah, if I failed in my mission as a father to do that whole thing,
Right.
like, yeah, I'm going to be crushed by it. But as far as what I do, yeah, first issue is to find out who the father is,
Okay.
you know, and then I'm going to be talking about, you know, personal responsibility.
Okay.
You know, now you've got this other person that's coming into the world,
Right.
you know, and now it's on you as the parent to raise that child.
Right.
You know, it's not just going to be you as a single mother.
Right.
You know, it's not,
It's the,
because that child deserves to have a proper shot at life.
right, and because she has a good mother and father and a good state, it's going to be a village raising that child, even though we don't know who the daddy
Mhm.
is. Right. I got you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like everything else that goes sideways in life. Like, you're going to figure out a game plan, and you're going to sort out how you're going to make this all work out.
Right.
Right. So now it all becomes about that baby.
Right. And that's usually how it works out. So Miss Dark, hello. Miss Dark, are you there? She might not be.
I'm here.
Okay, so all right, so now we have let's, because Mr. John put the name, we got your daughter Marquise. 14. She doesn't know who the baby daddy is. So that means your daughter that you raised, that she went through public Catholic or private school like Mr. J maybe have, college. Now we 14, so she's in she went through all, you raised her right. Let's just say
Yeah.
that, as black people say it, well, you raised her right. And even though you raised her right, she pops up at 14 pregnant, and she doesn't know who the baby daddy is. So that means she out here being nasty.
Yes, you
How,
really
how do you how do you weigh that? Because you know your daughter's out here being nasty. She too nasty that she don't know who the baby daddy is. How do you weigh that within your mind, and how do you treat her? Like, I'm not saying like you treat her badly, but do you look at her different, or do you still look at her the same way?
No, I definitely would look at her differently, but mostly because she was like super sneaky about it. I mean, in order to pull that off, like there had to be a lot of stuff happening and a lot of lying and stuff.
Oh,
So I wouldn't trust anything that she would say.
right, right.
I also would need to like take her to the gynecologist because like that's gross. She needs to
Yeah.
get tested.
Yes, because what one thing that what makes me mad when I get it, because Mr. J has started getting in these spaces and stuff, is I hear a lot of people with this pie in the sky, this somewhere over the rainbow, like everybody is everybody starts it. We all started a baseline, but people are people. So you're a funky motherfucker, and it doesn't matter how you were raised. And that's just real. And people want to say, well, if she was this or he was this, then he wouldn't act like that. That's bullshit, because you don't know how the fuck this motherfucker gonna end up, because you don't know where his situation, whatever experiences he had or she, and what made them, formulate, their thoughts or whatever. So I hate when people try to give you this XYZ, because there's no XYZ, because you can give your son or daughter the best life. I mean, you can be the Huxtables, like I like joke about, and she can still become Denise. Now that's an old 80s reference.
Mhm.
She can
Yeah.
still become Denise. So it doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and talk. I'm not dominating tonight.
No,
Yeah.
you're totally right. Like that. Like I said, like I'll never admit that. Like my grandfather is fucking some fucking millionaire dude who invented and got patents on products and mad wild shit in life. But there was one thing he always said to all of us is like, as soon as you fuck up, like it's gone, and all you're gonna have is this little stock, and when you turn 18, you can cash it in and whatever it is, and that's all you're gonna get. Dude, I tried so fucking hard, bro, to fucking stay on that fucking straight and narrow road. So I'd go to UConn and be this fucking lawyer that everybody wanted me to be, but like it just wasn't in my mental state at that time. Like I just snapped over some like shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't make the basketball team because the cop came in after I did make it. The cop came in, fucking told the fucking team whatever the fuck I did the day before, and they kicked me off. And right after that shit, like what I could have done is just beat them with my brain because I was a genius. I came to Rhode Island smarter than anybody else. They're not even writing. They're not even writing in cursive. They couldn't even read the books I could read. They couldn't write in cursive.
Right.
So here I am, like supposed to get skipped like 2 grades, graduate mad early, and instead what happened was I got kicked off the basketball team. So I just snapped. And that's when it was like, all right, cool. Now you're going to see some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then by like fucking halfway through my 10th grade year, I just got expelled and fucked up my life. But like, that was my decision. I had all the tools in me, not from my father and my mother, but from my grandfather. We all did to be able to make it. Like my grandfather would have took any one of us kids in if we would have just asked to say, dude, listen, our parents are, well, maybe not me because I lived in Rhode Island. All the rest of my cousins lived in the same area, did the same shit, went to all the same schools. So like, he did take in my cousin, Chris, Jordan, and whatever, but like their mom made it too like intense. So like my cousin Chris is a worse fuck up than me, which is it's crazy to think like he is. Like he probably about to go to jail for 4 years. He's got 57 DUIs. I don't even know how the fuck he out of jail now.
Wait. Stop. How the fuck can you get 57
12.
DUIs?
He really has 12, but I say 57 because, dude, it's so many. And like,
12 is still too many.
Go ahead. How old is he?
38.
How old is he?
38.
12 DUIs. How old is he?
38. Dude, he hasn't had a license since we were like 20.
Go ahead.
But like, we connected in Connecticut in that town because my uncle went to like, I don't know, this big farm shit, and all my cousins got a trade from the farm. So like, I don't know, the cops give some leeway, especially for him because he's fucking like just retarded, dude. Like just retarded. He's just retarded shit. So the cops feel bad, and like they'll arrest him, they'll charge him, let him go, and then like I don't know. He just abused the system like the last few times because he was out on bond. He sniffs this weird powder shit. We don't even know what it is. And he's died twice at a stoplight. Oh, and he always goes back to the trailer park where we're from. And they put this nice little family donut shop and gas station there. Yeah. And he goes there and he gets high and he overdoses. And that's a no-no now. Like, it's not the same trailer park. Like, they trying to get away what we did.
What's he overdosing on?
Bro, I don't even know because, like, we've taken his bag before and we've tested it and it comes a weird fucking color and none of us are dumb enough to fucking touch it or try it.
Right.
But like, dude, it's like everything mixed in, dude. I don't know, but like he goes up for a couple hours and then he comes down. But sometimes if he does too much right off the bat, he'll just die. But he always comes back, dude. Like my cousin was telling me the last time she picked him up, like he was literally had the sheet over his head. He was color of death and he just popped up and was like, all right, I'm ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the trigger warning.
Yeah. Like, but he's so good at fucking putting a foundation down and dude, like I could show you some of his work and like I'd be looking at it and be like, bro, what the fuck is like he literally be there with his eyes closed and lay a perfect patio for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how many times can you count that he died? 2?
3.
3 times he died.
Yeah.
So we need to get him on here and ask when he died them 3 times, did he see the light? He see the light?
He won't talk about it. Like I try and tell him, I'm like, yo, bro, you could just go to a hospital right now with all the dumb shit you're doing. Tell him like you're suicidal and you won't go to jail for 4 years. You're gonna sit in the hospital, you go to a mental institution, and you're gonna go to a program for 1 year to wrap up your court cases. Everything will be straight and stay fucking sober.
Yeah.
And like, man, 4 years ain't nothing. Like, bro, what the fuck do you, bro? He's gonna do 4 years for DUIs, and he keeps getting in trouble. They keep letting him go. They rack it up. You know what I'm saying? So, dude, my grandfather, like, I don't know. He can't stand him, but he always brings him over the house to make him do shit just so he knows he's alive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like me, nope. My grandfather won't even let me come to the house because he knows what's gonna happen. He's like, he knows that me and him will have a bond and a vibe. And like he's gonna hate it because like I wasted everything until right now. Like when he found that I was in crypto, he looked at me and he's like, "It took you this long to get into some finance shit, and this is what you get into."
Yeah.
Because dude, my grandfather, dude, since I've been in crypto, dude, he's cleared over 120K just in stocks. Like he sits there and trades like stocks on us. He's always done it. He's always been in the stock market. He retired at 50. So whatever he be doing with his little friends,
I'm trying to retire at 46. That's what. But go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? So like my grandfather's like set. Like everybody keeps telling me like he probably got a Bitcoin for all of us when he passes away.
More than likely.
Yeah,
more than likely.
Man, I done lost him, dude. I know me and certain ones of my cousins, we lost access to that shit. That shit's going to my daughter, which I don't care.
Miss Dark, you there?
I'm here. Yep.
Okay. So, if I was to, yeah, I mean, to hear your story and his story, I would flip them. So, his story sounds more black than your story. Because I feel like you from fucking Pajama Valley, and I feel like he from, where the fuck I ended up at. From where the super hood at. So, hearing his story, right? Do you feel like he would, if you sat back and you just listen, would his story be more black than yours?
Yeah, we've actually talked about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cause man, that sounds like some heavy shit right there, Dan.
I mean,
Mr. John, you want to chime in?
Yeah, I mean, you've heard my story.
Yes.
These guys haven't.
No.
But basically I've been through like the deepest, darkest parts of the inner city poor black experience that you can even imagine. Right? I came up through all that and I'm where I'm at now, which is basically Pajama Valley. Eastern Iowa. I made it. Like I won't get into it all tonight because we could go on hours for that, and there's no point in it.
Right.
But we've heard Hop's story. We've heard Dan. We've heard your story. Dark, we haven't really heard your story. So I'd like to hear like what your upbringing was, and how you ended up where you are now, if that's cool.
Oh, hold on. Before you do that, hold on. Let me find this. Hold on. Let me play this. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yes.
I got it. Go ahead.
So that actually doesn't match my upbringing, I guess. Like there were no police or precincts or whatever law and order things happening. I grew up in upstate New York, Rochester, and I went to private school most of my life. And then I did go to public school for high school. And then I played in an orchestra. And we traveled in Austria. I lived in England very briefly for like 2 years. What else? I went to undergrad in Pennsylvania, and then I went to grad school in Ohio, and now I'm here. I'm still in Pennsylvania, actually.
Oh my God, I'm in the outskirts of Pennsylvania myself, but I'm telling you, you are the type of motherfucker that Mr. J would have told a whole lot of lies to.
Well, I don't know what that means.
I'm explaining to you another day, but yes.
What part
Mr.
of
John,
Rochester? What part of Rochester? Because I've been to Rochester. Got some gangster shit going on some sides.
I don't know anything about it.
Damn.
If it did, there was no gangster anything happening.
Where I've been in Rochester, trust me, because Rochester's near Buffalo, right?
It's about an hour away.
Albany, all that shit, yeah. Because Buffalo, fucking wild.
Yeah.
Well, that's. Go ahead, Mr. John. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
Yeah, I guess a really quick overview of where I've been. So I came up in the 70s, right? I had a really happy childhood. I was in Section 8 housing in the college student area in Pittsburgh, around the University of Pittsburgh, what they call Cardiac Hill. That's where I was in the 70s. In the 80s, I moved into Homewood, which is the hood in Pittsburgh. That's just straight up hood. And I spent a lot of my early teenage years in Homewood. I went off to the Navy, went off to the Gulf. I was there for Desert Shield, Desert Storm. Came back to Pittsburgh, and then I was in the projects. And that's like the no shit, like the projects within the projects, the nastiest projects like you can imagine. I drove a jitney. I delivered pizzas. You know, I was accustomed to gunshots every night. You know, people getting murdered every night. Like,
hold
like
on,
that.
hold on, Mr. John. Y'all don't, I mean, a jitney cab. Y'all don't know what a jitney cab
The
is?
jitney was the bus. I mean, at least when I was in Atlantic City, the jitneys are what they call the little buses that would pull up to the thing, pick you up, get in. Right?
Yeah, not the same thing.
No, Miss Dark. You from New York? What's a jitney cab?
It's like an old school Uber.
Oh, the yellow cab.
Yeah.
The yellow
Let's
cab?
go. Go.
There you
Oh,
go.
the yellow
Go ahead,
cab.
Mr. John. Go ahead, Mr. John.
Yeah, it's an illegal underground taxi service.
Hmm.
Right? The jitneys go all the places where all the proper cabs and the Uber drivers and whatever they don't want to go. You know, we went, because I don't do it anymore, but we went to all the bad neighborhoods. You know, we went to all the places where shit was popping off, and it was just, you know, Tuesday for us. You know, so my background was really dark. And also in all of that, like I was an abused kid in the 80s. You know, we're talking like domestic violence, child abuse, sexual abuse, emotional abuse.
Yep.
Like full-blown PTSD shit.
Uh-huh.
You know, so I came from nowhere. You know, I was the kind of kid was never expected to make it, and I was running with the bad crowd. Right. So the kids I came up with, they ended up being drug kingpins. You know, they ended up going to prison. They ended up dying in prison.
Yep.
You know, whatever. And now I'm out here in Pajama Valley. I got like a six-figure income doing like nerd shit,
Yep.
you know, for like a major aerospace contractor.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to retire soon. So that was my background story. And so when I hear about the stuff Dark's talking about, you know, and this is no slight to you, like you're talking about, like, you know, you went to Europe and you were in an orchestra, you know, and
Ooh, I swear I
Yeah, I know.
tell you
I
some
was
lies.
like, should I say all this stuff? Like, I know what it sounds like.
I would tell you some lies. Oh my God, Mr. J. Oh God. Go ahead. Keep y'all go ahead.
Like, yeah, I'm not pulling your card or anything. It's just like the way you came up is so bizarrely different from the way that I came up that I
Yeah.
can't even relate to it.
Yeah, but I can.
It's cool. I'm happy for you.
Mr. J can. Trust me. Mr. J might have been the devil, yeah, I mean in the blue dress, but trust me, I was in the private schools with y'all. And you know, I came from Pajama Valley, and then ended up in the hood. But for some odd reason, my grandmother, and my grandfather had money, so I still ended up in the same private schools with y'all. So again, I'm not gonna tell you what I tell you some lies with me, but trust me, you know, you know, with the knee high socks and them fucked up ass shoes. Yeah, I would have told you some lies. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. John, go ahead.
All right, I'm Googling that too.
Yeah, that's
You can't Google that. That's a Mr. J original. Tell you some
Oh,
lies.
okay.
Oh, that's a Mr. J original. You can't Google that. Go ahead, Mr. John.
yeah, like, you know, so like, you know, like you hot, like you dabbled in that area. You know, you were rolling around those spots.
Yes.
You know, Dan the man, he understands where I'm coming from.
I
But
mean, I
went
do, but
through,
see, I grew up white people poor. So the projects that I first remember living in was white people projects mixed with real Indians back then, because we got Mohegan Sun, Foxwoods back there. So it was poor white people with the poor Indians in this project building, I remember. And it was just crazy. Like, I could do what the fuck I wanted. Like, I can remember mad wild shit at my age because my mom was drunk, passed out, or she was just somewhere in the project sleeping with somebody, or fucking sucking some dude off for coke.
Yeah.
So I'm just running around these projects, just doing wild shit. Then like something happened and my dad moved us out of there. And then that's when the trailer life started. So we would
Okay.
just go from like trailer park to trailer park. And like, but where I'm from, like the trailer parks were mixed races. So there's black people and white people. So the shit was just wild because the same shit would always take place. My dad was trying to do a better life. Like, if my dad would have said, fuck my mom, he would be the man that was behind all these cable companies, because my dad is an original cable worker that ran the original cables, all that shit around the country. So him and his boys like got together and said, dude, we're going to start the first fucking cable company. And they all had their positions. So my dad took off like one time and went smooth. Second time went to third week. Like, that's when I started seeing like really fucked up shit with my mom. One day she sent me with my friend on a Sunday. My dad left. She sent me with my friend. I came home Sunday from the beach and she was gone for a whole week. And here I am, like just 6, 7 years old. My dad's not calling. My mom's disappeared. He came home. My dad, like, whatever, dropped me at my grandparents' house. My grandparents like, dude, we're taking Daniel because like you're gonna ruin him. You know what I'm saying? They told my dad right to the face. He's like, no, I'm gonna go get Donnie and we're gonna move over here. We're gonna get out of here and I'm gonna go to the suburbs. And my grandfather said, are you fucking kidding me? You're giving up to be a owner, to go work for your boys again, but under like some dumb shit. Like, it was crazy because even I remember at that age, I was sitting there thinking to my dad, like, bro, you a bitch. Like, you a bitch. I even knew that too, because from like, dude, my grandfather was so real with me about life and everything at such a young age, and my grandmother too. Like, she played a role. Like, dude, I don't know. I'm pretty sure my grandfather definitely cheated on, but she played that role.
She
So
was a real woman. She was a
yeah. So
all right.
from a young
Right.
age, I hated both my parents. You know what I'm saying? And like, I looked at it like, man, like I could have been here. Like, dude, it's crazy. So I went through like crazy white people stuff, because like I even be telling like my black men, like, well, like, bro, like, whatever happened to you? And they'd be like, man, fucking white people problems, bro. At least my dad just fucking left me. At least my mom was out here smoking crack and would come home and cook for me. Like, dude, it's crazy because like it was just as bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, my dad was just a fucking asshole. Like, he would beat on me and shit. He'd get mad and beat on me because my mom was cheating on him, so he'd beat me up. My mom would just like leave me instead of just like, you know what I'm saying, leaving the situation, let us be. Like, she would just like leave me. She would blame me for mad wild shit. Like, it was crazy. Like, and it traumatized me because she would like do mad fucking weird shit. Like, I remember my great grandfather died. I talked to him on the phone. He said, Daniel, go to your baseball game. You're gonna be a baseball player. Like, I'm sorry if I never see you again. And I got it. After that, dude, my mom used that as an excuse. Oh my God, I was up there with the family. She went out, did some wild shit. So, like, all my life, every problem my mother ever had in life was like my fault. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that, like, you know what I'm saying? So then, like, when we're in the suburbs and we're in this fucking $1 million fucking neighborhood, you're like, how do I fit in? On top of it, my mom's probably sleeping with all the fucking teenagers in the neighborhood. So, like, that shit like fucked me up. And that's like kind of what made me realize, like, one, I'm smarter than all these kids, and two, like, I'm an athlete, so I may not have like all these clothes, all this shit. My house may be empty, my
Yeah.
parents may be trash,
Yeah.
but I can fucking dunk a basketball, I can fucking hit a baseball out the fucking park, and
Yeah.
you can't deny that shit.
Yeah.
But then once like that, because every rich town is like that, I learned that as I got older in different places I went. Like, this Rhode Island is an Italian state. My last name is Eldridge. I'm fucking Irish. So like, it was real hard for me to stand out. I had to go hard to stand out.
Right.
So like, once I started standing out, and like I got people like summer leagues paying for my shit, knowing I'm poor, paying for my shit. And then like, it just fucked me up, like with the whole getting, like, I didn't even get, I don't know, I think I got arrested. I don't even remember. I didn't get arrested, but like I got detained by the cops and dropped off. And I beat that cop's son out, and like he just went to the school and like told him like what happened, and like boom, that was it. That was my downfall. And that's when I brought the hood to the suburbs, and I really fucked shit up out here in that town. Like, I fucked it up bad. Like, at 14 years old, like, you know what I'm saying?
Before
So
I make my comment, Mr. John, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I want you to get your comment in before everybody gets into this, but it does raise a subject that I'm interested in.
Okay, a dark. Dan the
I'm
man
here.
is Dan the man is blacker than you. Go ahead, Mr.
Yeah,
John.
we know.
Yeah. So, looking at Hot, his background, where he came from, where he's been, nobody would really be surprised if he got shot like robbing a shoe store.
Very, very true. Very true. Go ahead.
Okay, Dan the man.
yeah,
Nobody would really be surprised, given his background and his history, what he came through, if he ended up getting shot like dealing crack on a street corner.
Right.
Okay, me, where I came from, nobody would really be surprised if I ended up getting shot in a drive-by, over like, I don't know, some shoplifting shit or, whatever.
Right.
Selling Lucy's, who knows? I get like a nickel.
You're right. Go ahead, Mr. John.
Okay, so now dark. My question for you is, because everybody would be shocked to hell if anything bad ever happened to you, given your background. My question is, if somebody were to drop an N-bomb on you, why would you feel any kind of way about that whatsoever?
Oh.
Because I know the reason for the word. Like, they didn't call me an idiot. They didn't call me like trash. They like I know what's behind that word and what that means. And I actually remember the first time that anybody called me that, and I was in college. That was that was the first time I ever heard it. And I was driving, and this guy, like, he was the one that cut me off, but somehow he felt that I was at fault. And so then he yelled it out his window. But yeah, it doesn't feel great. I don't know. Like, I just know what I know what it meant. I know what it means. And it would have it has some level of impact on me. I don't know. I think that part of that is that, like, not necessarily that I felt like separate, like from other Black people, or like that I wasn't like that I wasn't, I didn't embody that word in any way. I felt so I felt
Right.
like it was like
Yeah,
more insulting.
yeah, which is why I'm asking you specifically, is because, like, you don't really have any attachment to that word. It really doesn't define you. Especially given you where you are and where you came from.
Shouts out to Pajama Valley. I put it up in the TikTok.
I gotta
Pajama
go
Valley,
see
baby.
Rochester.
Go ahead.
When I moved to this town in Wesley, there was 2 Black families and no Spanish, no Asian. And like that N word, I came here in like 4th grade. They were like, it was crazy because it's all Italian, and then you got me, and then you have like this 2 Black families, and that was it. Like,
Mhm.
Right.
that made because I was always thinking, because I was raised around all that shit, but like I was thinking, when I came to the suburbs and you see these rich Black people, I had never seen that before. I had never seen rich Black people before in my life, besides on TV. So it amazed me that they were getting treated just like the Black people where I'm from, and I'd be around, and they're richer than the people that are calling them that. And so that was crazy to me, and that just let me know that, like, damn, like, it doesn't matter how much money these Black people have, like, they're still treated like shit by white people.
But that's not racism, that's bigotry. And everybody has bigotry also. Because okay, we can live in the same neighborhoods, we can work at the same jobs, we can, even bullshit with each other. But when we go home, we call each other niggas or crackers or whatever. That's bigotry, and that goes wherever. So it's a difference between racism and bigotry.
Well,
And
so I became
go ahead.
friends with
'Cause me
both.
and Mr. John, y'all got to go back. Y'all gonna love us if y'all ever go back. Me and Mr. John went through a whole thing of the difference between racism and bigotry. So go ahead, bro.
So what I was thinking is like I became friends with both black kids. My man Seti B, God rest his soul, and the other kid, Kevin Luther. Now Seti and his family had some street to him.
Right.
And they like, you know what I'm saying? When people would call Seti that word, bro, he would like laugh at him and start like rapping about it.
Right.
Now Kevin would cry and go to the principal, make a big deal, and it bugged me out because like when I go to Seti's house, you know, the parents are using it. Yo, Seti, you look, Johnny B, Now, when I would go to Kevin's house, because I tried to be in a band, wanted to play some drums, and Kevin was the man you had to get next to if you wanted to be in the band.
Right.
And his parents would like not act like it, and they were against me because like I was different. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had the hammer pants on, like all that wild shit that like hood dudes were wearing.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, black man. Go ahead, black man.
It was so weird to me that like that's the first time in my life I felt like against. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though everybody in that town was like hating us, like, you know what I'm saying? Because we were different and like I was really poor and white, and they just didn't like these people because they were black. And I always thought, like, how could a black family hate me when I'm a white boy over here trying to be friends with your son? And I could help your son probably fit in better than him because, like, dude, this motherfucker used to dress like Steve. Well, he wasn't doing himself any justice at all. But like now he's some super famous sax player. Like, congratulations, but man, I'm traumatized with some of this shit. Like, it took me a while to get over the shit I went through in school. Like, I can't imagine like because he was ragged all the way until like I was kicked out of school. It was crazy. Like,
well, if you can chalk that up to white privilege. So and when I say that, it's like, all right, so
like, I'll never forget that word. The way
white privilege is a fallacy.
That white boy won't sit at our table.
White privilege is a fallacy. It's all tribalism. So you were trying to put this boy on, and he wasn't trying to have it, and it was like, yeah, because I'm mad because I'm black and you white, and you got a opportunity that I don't have. But it's not about that because you was feeling this boy. So you was trying to give him your white privilege and help him, and he was like, "Nah, fuck that," because you got white excuse me, white privilege.
I think they knew the way I dressed and have white privilege because I'm telling you right now, my first pair of Nikes didn't come until like. So my man's older brother was the man out here. Like, didn't come until they were like, dude, like your dad still makes you wear these fucking ponies and shit, and like they bought, like, you know what I'm saying? My hood dudes bought me my first pair of Nikes. So like. They had to see in 5th grade, like, you're probably like, yo, bro, you bring a poor white boy over here. You don't bring none of these rich white boys over here. You bring this poor white boy over here with 2 different drumsticks and a used drum pad. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? So it bugged me out when she said, like, I'm sorry, you will not be sitting at our table. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, it bugged me out because, like, that's the only racism I've ever experienced. You know, white people tell me all the time, like, oh my God, shit was crazy when, like, all this. I've never. Bro, none of my black friends and no black people ever got mad at me in the city for anything that white people ever did. Because everybody always tells me, like, bro, you're the blackest white boy I know, so, like, you get a pass. But, like, motherfuckers will come at all the type of white people because I've seen it. Like, when I'm, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I lived in the Bronx and, like, mad different spots in the Bronx and Brooklyn and shit. And, like, nope, I'll get a pass over here. But let these other white motherfuckers trying to walk through Brownsville.
It's dark.
Yeah.
Is there a such thing as white privilege?
Where?
It's dark.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is there a such thing as white privilege?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, explain.
Well, people are judged initially like by the way that they look. And so like there's a privilege in like having the benefit of the doubt, which I think that white people get to begin with. So yeah. Like just looking at me, and just looking at like somebody else who's white, like you wouldn't think the same things, I guess, just based on how we look.
Okay, Mr.
And
John.
the privilege is that that they're
Wait,
given the
hold on, my
benefit of the
fault.
doubt.
Okay, Mr. John, is there any such thing as white privilege?
Yes.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
100%.
She reminded me of a story, like not even a story. This is something I witnessed personally.
Uh-huh.
So I was in Walmart, which I shouldn't have been in Walmart because fuck Walmart. But I was in Walmart and we were in the express lane, and there was this hood rat, ratchet ass black girl with her friends. Were taking a long ass time with their EBT cards and whatever, and holding up the line. And this girl sensed that this little white lady that was behind her was frustrated because it was taking too long and she was holding her up. And she turned around and she punched that little old white lady right in the face. And she said, "I hate you white people. You think you own every damn thing."
Okay.
Now, I would argue in that situation, that little white lady had no white privilege whatsoever. She was just there.
Right. So
Uh, but that's like one instance
go
where
ahead.
it was
Yeah.
like reverse racism kind of thing.
Wait. Stop. If you reverse racism, that means there's no racism. So we
Well, you know what
say,
I mean.
I get you, but you can't do that because Mr. J is a linguist. And when you say something like reverse racism, it hurts my ears. It's just racism. Go ahead, ma. Go ahead. Talk your shit. Go ahead.
Is that me or was that Dark?
Dark. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm here, but kids. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay,
Okay.
Mr.
Yeah.
John, go ahead.
Yeah, so I would argue that in modern society, with intersection feminist ideology, that white people are put at the bottom of the list for everything these days. You look at academia, the white people are going to get picked last, especially if they're white dudes. You look at job interviews that have like DEI department, the white dudes are going to get picked last for everything. Like, white people are the only people in the society where it's perfectly okay to be like racist against them, like abjectly racist against them. No other race is subject to that these days.
Exactly.
And
Go
so
ahead,
I
Mr.
would
John.
argue that
Hold on. Wait,
no,
can you
there is
explain?
no
Can you
white
repeat that and explain
privilege
that again?
anymore.
White people are the only people that it's accepted to be racist against.
Oh
Is
yeah,
what?
yeah. What more explanation
No. I just want to
do
make
you
sure you
need?
hear you right, because dude, I'm white and I agree with that.
Yeah,
We have done so much
yeah,
stupid shit to innocent people for so, bro. I get treated like shit by the cop, bro. I be with my black friends and they pulling me out the car, beating my ass over my black
yeah.
friends. I be
Yeah,
in the Bronx and they pulling
because
me.
these hoes ain't loyal.
So like,
I just want to say that right now. Y'all go ahead and talk. But these hoes ain't
yeah,
loyal because loyalty doesn't have a color scheme. It has
nah.
I fuck with you, you fuck with me, and I'm loyal to you. But black people, and I hate to say it like this because I done gave my black card up, but y'all motherfuckers ain't loyal. Go ahead, y'all.
Nah, I agree that like, dude, I can like, you know what I'm saying, like my father was like kind of racist, and it took a long time to like break it down that like, dad, like just because like these black dudes did this to you and like that doesn't mean like my black friends are the same type of way, like boom boom. So it took like a long time because my dad used to call me the N-word. He used to hate it. He used to
Yeah.
hate it. He'd be like, dude, I didn't fucking raise it. I didn't
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
and
Mr.
I'd be
John,
like, my
I
dad.
got that one. Mr. John, please. I got that one because I understand. Mr. John, please
Yeah,
go.
let me just, like, I don't even want to weigh in on the subject right here. I just want to point out that my son
You
Chris
stupid.
joined us and he said hi to everybody.
What's up, Chris?
Shouts out to Chris.
Hello.
No, see, here's my thing. Here's where I come from. So, okay. Mr. J has stolen a car, maybe allegedly. Mr. J might have sold. I ain't never sold. Mr. J might have never sold allegedly sold crack, but he might have sold a drug or two. But Mr. J did all that other shit that all people that you know black or white was privileged to. But when Mr. J got older and graduated college and he had children and he went into the Louis Vuitton store or the Gucci store where he can afford, where they have to buzz you in, they still follow Mr. J around. And Mr. J, early on in life, felt some type of way. But then because Mr. J is a smart motherfucker, he understood why they are following me around the Gucci store and the Louis Vuitton store, because black people, I ain't just saying black people, but black people steal. So I can't feel no type of way about whatever white or whatever, if you protecting on me, even if I ain't never been that. But we do that. So I can't be mad. I mean, if you being overly fucking protective, I'm like, all right, cuz. I mean, I got a black card. I got, I mean, we pull out my money in my pocket. But black people steal. So, and white people steal, and everybody steals.
Everybody fucking steals.
Right. So I can't be mad at if you watching me. You get what I'm saying?
Yo.
Food.
All right, can you bring it to me?
Yeah.
I'm, and it might be a bigotous thing or a racist thing, but it's not like we don't perpetuate the stereotype. You get what I'm saying?
Dude, I've been with more white girls that steal than black girls that steal.
No. It's not about that. It's about the stereotype. Go ahead, Mr. John.
Yeah, it's really about the demographics and the background and the upbringing and all that. Because full disclosure, I was that kid. If they were keeping an eye on me in the store, they should have been keeping an eye on me in the store, because I was running with the wrong crowd. I was in the wrong situation, and I was doing that shit. That was me back when I was, early teen John. And like, so people that come from the situation that we come from, like, how are we going to look? We're going to look black. You see, like, there's a protest in Seattle or wherever that goes sideways, or Gary, Indiana, or who the hell knows, wherever, and then people start banging out shoe store windows with bricks and shit, and they start shoplifting stuff. What do they look like? Well, they look like us, right? So it's understandable. The stereotype exists for a reason. I'm not that guy now. You're not that guy now. Like, none of us are. But there's a reason that stereotype exists.
Right. And you can't be mad at it, because I'm sorry, I'm eating. You can't be mad at it because it's not you, but if it's the majority, or not even the majority, let's say it's.
No, I'm mad at it. I can be.
I feel you. All right.
Well, I mean, I don't understand. I'm sorry, I don't mean to derail the discussion. Mr. Jenkins, is it cool if I tell everybody your first name?
Go ahead.
All right, so he's Andre.
Yep.
Dan, the man over there, he's obviously Dan.
Yep.
Right, I'm John. All right, Miss Dark, I've been referring to you as Dark all night. I don't know your actual name. What is your first name, if you don't mind answering?
Sorry, kids again.
Mm-hmm. I'm asking what your first name is, if you're cool sharing that.
So my first name is actually unbelievably unique. But I guess I'll share it. It's Jan Quill.
Oh my God, I've never heard that one. That's a good one. Go ahead.
Okay, Eon Quill, you mind if I refer to you as Eon Quill for the rest of the night?
Sure. I go by Joe, like in real life.
Joe. Okay, Joe.
Yep.
I'm just gonna call you Joe.
Wait. How the fuck does Eonquil equate Joe?
So it's a flower. So it's JONQUIL. So I just go by Joe.
Okay, go ahead. Y'all
Yeah.
go.
Okay, so that's all I wanted to ask. I didn't like have some new place I was going to take this.
Okay.
No, actually, I do.
Oh,
Actually, I do.
okay, go ahead.
I think that's the reason why this bothers Joe so much, whereas it doesn't bother us so much. Just recognizing the reality of the situation and why people look at us the way they do is because we were in a situation to where we could have easily been the people doing that shit, right? Even if we hadn't personally done it, we could understand why people think we would.
Right.
But Joe was never in that situation. Like Joe wasn't raised that way. You know, she was never there. So I understand if people look at her funny, I can understand why she would feel some kind of way about that.
Right, because Joe, you got to live in Pajama Valley where Mr. J, got ousted. So
Yeah, but
like,
can I just say something about that? So did I, and the shit that goes on over there, at least when I grew up, was way worse because everything was hidden. So, like, because I'd be in the hood doing wild shit, go back over here and do wild shit, and like I'd be looking at the shit and just be like, bro, everybody's equally evil.
yep.
Everybody, because I saw both sides of it. Like, dude, like these motherfuckers are stealing because they have to. These motherfuckers are stealing because they want to, and they can because they know when they get arrested. Because, all right, I was running with these real rich white boys that wanted to be hood, so they like befriended me. So I was like, all right, cool. Like in my brain, I'm thinking like, bro, I got them, but in a good way. Like they're gonna give me lunch money. I'm gonna eat good dinner. I'm gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever. These motherfuckers are thieves. Like we're going to CVS, blah 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 blah. So I'm sitting here in my brain thinking like, no, I'm not gonna do this. This is gonna fuck up. But like, damn, these fucking rich kids are fucking crazy. Like, why are they doing it? They got money in their pocket. And so like, you know, one time they fucking egg, no, Mr. fucking B, like you ain't gonna do this. I'm like, bro, I really don't like to steal. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I just like to acquire myself in a different way. Like, and like, you know, what? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, if I really, really, really want something, I'm gonna go to Connecticut and work on the farm. I'm gonna get some money. I'm gonna come back and buy it. So like, they antagonized me enough to fucking steal. So boom, I fucking steal. Fucking like, even though I'm the first one out and they get the alarm to go up, I get arrested. Right? I watch what happened to them, and then oh yeah, well, you go. These motherfuckers are like, no, Mr. Eldridge, we have to call your father. I'm like, yo, but I'm with them, and like, what the fuck do you mean you gotta call my father? You, nope, you don't get that type of pass around here.
Right.
Sitting here thinking like, god damn, bro. Like, so I learned right then and there, these cops are just as racist as these cops over here, and everybody's equally evil, and it's mainly like people have some type of power or privilege because all the evil shit they do is because they can. All the bad shit I did, and we could say, you know, us is because we had to, but it came to a point where we could stop. At least it did for me. I'm gonna say I could have stopped a few times, but I just kept going. But like going through both that shit and then like always the one to get in trouble. Like even if I didn't do like, I'll tell you a story, right? We're smoking weed.
Right.
The rich kids are in this car over here. Now I'm in a car with the other rich kids. These motherfuckers throw a bong out the fucking window.
Right.
The cops see that car pull a bong out the window, but they know Dan's in this car. So what happens? They pull over our car. We got no weed, no nothing. You know they accuse me of giving these kids and holding that bong and all the weed in that car on me.
Because
and I was like, yo, bro, what the fuck are you? I was like, are you kidding me right now? Like our car got nothing in it. And like these, like, and I know they weren't saying that, bro. Like I know what these motherfuckers, because I'd be in the car with them sometimes and get away with them.
Right.
Oh man, like, man, you were just in my house for dinner, officer so and so. Like, man, you know, it's gonna make my mom mad, and like they're gonna ground me, and I can't play football for you. Oh, you're right, man. That's right, guys. You know what? You guys just go home and do like, bro. Like a few times I got that when I was in the car and like shit was too wild to like really pull me out because, bro, eventually, bro, I started saying shit. I started telling my dad, like, yo, dad, they treat me like a black person out here. And, you know, my dad was really good about certain things when it came to me getting treated different. But, like, when it came to the cops treating me different, dude, I had $1 million lawsuit against these motherfucking cops, bro. And
okay.
when it came down to it, everybody backed out on me, bro. Backed out on me, bro. Backed out on me.
That's probably because
Like,
they had records and they pulled their records on these motherfuckers.
What? Nope, wasn't even that. They were just afraid of what would have happened to their little bar and all that
Right.
shit.
All right, well, that too. You know, that's a strong arm tactic. So Nerd Savage, he said, I heard someone talk earlier about the difference between racism and bigotry.
That's my guy. Yeah,
that was me. So I got you.
Yeah, explain it.
So the difference between because I'm eating my pork chop. Between racism and bigotry. Racism is the hate between one race, and whatever it is. Bigotry means you can live in the same neighborhood, you can work with this motherfucker, but you don't fuck with this motherfucker. And that could be white, black, or whatever. That's bigotry. The problem is that they try to make racism and bigotry all white, and that's stupid because everybody has a little racism, they're a little racist in them, and a little bigotry, and that's and you know what I mean, because for some odd reason, us black people have the patent on slavery. It you know what I mean, because you know there were slaves everywhere, but for some odd reason, we forget about that. White people were slaves, brown people were slaves. Everybody was a slave because because I don't want to prick you, Miss Dark, but let's say me and you in Africa, right? And I'm looking at your village and I see you, right? And just before, you know what I mean, you about 20. And I seen you and you walking around with your African ass, you're naked in the motherfucking bone in your fucking chin or in your fucking nose and shit. And I'm like, damn, I want to get her. But in order to get her, I had to motherfucking destroy this whole village. So I come over. Shaka Zulu come over for you. And I motherfucking, you know what I mean, kill everybody except for the young men because I'm going to put them in the motherfucking fields. And then when they get too big, I'm going to kill them. And then I'm going to make sure that my tribe impregnates your women. But your motherfucking bone in the nose ass, I want you. So you're my concubine, which means slave. I'm trying to ask anybody, why do we as black people own the patent to slavery? Miss Dart? Miss Dart?
I don't think that we do.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, like,
it
there's been
sounds like
slaves. There's been
because
slaves like forever.
yes.
But I do think that like the closest, I don't know, the closest to modern day is like, you know, slavery as we refer to it now, like of black people. Like, so that's probably why. But we yeah, I don't think that there's like a patent or we own it or whatever.
Okay, do black people own the patent to racism?
No. I mean, sort of like how you pointed out earlier, even though that's kind of like what people call it, reverse racism. Sorry for your ears. But yeah, it's racism. So yeah, I don't think that they own that either. Like everybody, like a lot of people are racist, like not just black people and white people, like many people, like all the people that there are. So
I'm
yeah,
gonna say this: Christopher Columbus was like the first fucking racist. Like, if you really look into Christopher Columbus, he started all this bullshit, slavery, fucking all this shit, bro. I read the shit in his tablet.
Wait. Before you get into that, wait, Mr. John, wait.
Yes, sir.
I need you to look at my stream, at one of my recordings. It wasn't Christopher Columbus. It was a black man named Anthony Johnson who created slavery. Well, no, he didn't create slavery. He revolutionized slavery. It wasn't a white man. It wasn't an Italian man. It was an African man. Go ahead, bro. Look at my shit. Look at my shit. I'm gonna learn.
I did hear and see something like that, but like Christopher Columbus traveled all this shit, picking up people from here, dropping off here, picking up people from there, dropping them off over here. Like he traveled around. So like when he came to like all these things, like he really made. I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't know how to get the book on the jail tablet, but it had me fucked up in the head. And then I realized, like, damn, now I understand why Rhode Island is the only state to celebrate Columbus Day and still have the Columbus statues up in there because they're Italian. And
Mr. John, but because I got it, I got him, but I know you got him too. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to, like you got this, and I know you got this.
No, go ahead. I want you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to shout out to Nerd Savage, who commented on the Hegelian dialectic.
Come on.
Which is what we're really talking about now, which is the thesis, the antithesis, and the synthesis.
Come on.
In forming an argument.
Okay.
Shout out to you, dude.
Get his ass up here.
Yeah, you're on the ball. You understand where we're coming
Get
from.
your ass up here. Your man calling for you. Come on. Come on.
Yeah,
come on, Nerd Savage. Come on.
My son Chris, he's going to go the way I would have commented on this. He says slavery existed long before that.
Yep.
You know, look at Egypt, ancient Rome, ancient Greece. Go way back, way back. You know, talking about China, like, you know, Han Dynasty China. Like, who you think built that wall? Who you think built those pyramids in Egypt?
The slaves.
You know. Yeah, who do you think that the Slavic people were named after?
Well, see, when you start talking about
all this shit,
people take it to like
way before. But yeah, like I know, like, hot, you got this. You go ahead and roll.
So listen, if you start saying like all the like people will tell you like that was religious, like, you know what I'm saying. So that's the conversation I like to have because I'm not a religious person, like. So I don't really touch like certain times. My life starts with Christopher Columbus because I don't really speak about the Bible, but I know. But trust me, I know about that. I read the Bible. I understand that shit. But like,
go ahead.
I don't know. Like for me, like I get that, but like they were like enslaving their own people. They were like, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Christopher Columbus was driving over here, picking up these people, dropping them over here, driving over there, picking up these people, dropping them over there. Just how they say the white man was the first person to go to Africa and rip it up. Like Christopher Columbus laid the groundwork for that shit. That's what I'm talking about. Well, as far as I've done, I've never went any, like, if you have any, like, if you like, I'll listen.
No. Yeah, see, that's what they tell you, motherfuckers. Do you understand? If you go to the Bible, who were the Jews? The Jews were slaves, right? And Moses led the Jews out of slavery, right? In Africa, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so slavery, even all the way back in the Bible, thousands of years ago, was talking about slavery. The problem is they keep trying to put it on Christopher Columbus, who was stupid. He didn't find America. He found another motherfucking place. Christopher Columbus didn't discover America.
He found a lot of places.
Vespucci discovered America. So you got to. I mean, you got to get the shit
Columbus found a lot of places and forced credit to take that credit to go back to home to get more money to fund his bullshit. I'm not saying Christopher Columbus discovered America because they
put the blame on Columbus. There was always slavery. Christopher.
No.
It's like Lee Harvey Oswald. Do you believe in Lee Harvey Oswald shot fucking JFK?
I don't know. That's just weird. But who else? Who was the first person to pick up and drop off slaves? That's what I'm saying. Who was
it wasn't Christopher Columbus.
So who was doing it before?
I told you who the fuck it was.
Who? You said they released them in Africa. They enslaved their own people.
Okay.
Right?
No, I didn't. I said Anthony Johnson revolutionized slavery. But you want me to tell you who was the first white person to drop off a slave in America? Give me 1 second. I'll Google it right now. Hold on. Go ahead, Mr. John. I'm Googling this shit. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. I don't know how all this fell on Christopher Columbus. Like, I'm not a defender of Christopher Columbus. I think he was
because he's the ultimate con man.
True.
I mean, he was evil. I'm not disputing that. But to put the idea that he was like the the guy that invented slavery.
No, not invented slavery,
the
but
guy
kind
that
of like
made it
fucking pushed
mainstream.
the
He
envelope.
saying he the taxi cab. He saying he
Yeah, he was the first taxi dude. He
No.
dropped people off from his own country to
Columbus
other places
was
and
not-
traded them for other people. He
Yeah,
traded his own
he
kind for
wasn't
this. He
first.
traded his own kind for that, and he go trade like. So he was out
He
here
wasn't the
trading
first.
people.
He
Who else was?
wasn't the first. He was millennia off from when that trade started.
Come on, Mr.
He was
John.
just another dude
All right,
that
so
engaged in it.
the how did
And
like
in fact, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I
Go
just
ahead.
never read in the Bible about like American slaves. Like I never read in the Bible that anything happened in America that enslaved the people. Like
Well,
you know, and you never heard about
you,
that,
you
right?
would,
So you know in the Bible that
you would.
they enslaved their own people. Whatever was going on there in Egypt, all that stuff, they were enslaving their own people upon their beliefs. So what I'm saying is Christopher Columbus took that shit to the next level, which is taking people, trading animals, diseases, food, all types of shit, and dropping off dirty shit, like creating all this crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like really before anybody. He did that. Like who was really trading people both like doing that shit and getting funded by his country?
The Babylonians, the Egyptians, the Chinese,
Hey,
the
Chris.
Russians.
Hey, Chris. You want me to send your invite so you can come up and talk? I'm gonna send you an invite, Chris.
Centuries, like centuries, millennia before.
Well, I don't know about that, so I guess I'm wrong. But I'm saying,
No,
like,
I do
you know what I'm saying? But like,
so I'm schooling you. I
Yeah.
do know about that. Like nothing Columbus did was new. What he did was he didn't even bring people in as slaves.
no,
He
he
enslaved
manipulated.
people that were already indigenous there, which is the same thing that Cortez did. You know, it was the same thing that the Barbary pirates did. Like it's the same thing that the Romans did, the Greeks did. Like everybody was doing that long before anybody even knew America was a continent. Like everybody was into that shit.
But where is it like documented? Where would somebody like me find some information like that so I can look into it more, like with the Columbus shit?
History book. I mean,
it's not in no history book. I'm telling you right now, my daughter doesn't know a fucking thing. It's not in no history book. They changed history. It's disgusting. School is disgusting. So you'd have to tell me somewhere. It's probably on the black web because they changed history.
But I think we can both agree. But history did not start in the year 1492. Agreed?
It didn't, but like when I went to school, that's pretty much might have started a little bit before then, but I didn't learn what I just learned in school. I learned that shit in a jailhouse tablet where they were teaching you shit that school didn't teach you. So I had enough time. Like the first chapter was like Christopher Columbus in history. So I'm telling you, like right now, that's where they're starting history. I don't like, you know, if I would have known that shit, like, yeah, I know about the Egyptians and slave. I read the Bible, but to me, that was more people enslaving their own people for power and kinds of like whatever. But like when it came to like you hear like, oh, white people did this with the slave trade and all that shit, my brain goes back to like just recently because I just learned that 2 years ago. Nah, man, this dude Christopher Columbus was on some fly shit, just trading people all around this fucking world, creating fucking mixed breed people, like doing all this wild shit. Like that's as far back as you can find, unless you know some other stuff. And I'm being honest with you.
He wasn't. He wasn't. So what you're doing is you're drawing an arbitrary line and saying like this particular thing you were told counts as valid history, and everything else you were told does not count.
No, because I never learned anything else besides Christopher Columbus discovered America, all that other shit. White people are the started slavery, did all that wild shit, and then like presidential weird shit, right?
Yeah.
So that's where, in my mind, like when I got to jail and I got bored and I was doing this shit, the education starts for history, for GED and all that shit, right there with Chris. So I'm just telling you right now, like history starts in like public people. Like if you were to go to this school online, they're starting their history with the whole Christopher Columbus thing, but explaining it way different than like it doesn't even say he discovered America. it pretty much tells you Christopher Columbus is the biggest fraud, the dirtiest man alive, and that's why there's no more Columbus Day and all the statues been taken down, all this wild shit. So
that's not why they. That's not what. Whoa. That's not why they got rid of Columbus Day. But go ahead.
Well,
go ahead.
I'm just telling you what is being taught on the online school. So if you need somebody to get a GED and you go to this online school, like that's where history is going to start, right? So I'm saying I'm the type of person. Savage can tell you if you can prove me different. Send me I'll research it, I'll look at it, and I'll own it. I'm always down to learn more and keep an open mind.
Yes,
so if
Mr.
you
John,
know where I can find,
and so you got to move past that.
School him, Mr. John.
Move past
well, help me. Like that's you know what I'm saying? Like,
come on, Mr. John. Go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta move past that what's the fucking word I'm looking for? You got to move past that nonsense that they're teaching you, and they're trying to tell you like all of history started at this moment in time with this dude. No,
I know it didn't. I know it didn't. But
the entirety of human history has been a history of misery, of enslavement, of domination and whatever, going all the way back to as far as you can think. It has always been there. Slavery has always existed.
Yep.
Racism has always existed.
Yep.
All of this shit that we're talking about, it has always existed.
Yep.
And you can go back in history as far back as you can look into any of the documents, and you will find examples of where they're shipping in conquered people from other lands and bringing them in, and treating them as chattel slaves, and treating them as property owned by themselves. It goes back as far as written history, and I'm sure it goes back way before written history.
I don't know. All I know is the Bible and Christopher Columbus. There's a big gap. There's a big gap. There's a big gap in
No.
Well,
I mean, like the Dark Ages, like kinda, but that's because nobody was writing any shit down, but history was still like happening then too.
I get all that, but I'm just telling you right now, history really starts how I've explained it. Not all the they don't teach you that in school. I'm telling you right now, like my daughter doesn't even know really about Christopher Columbus. I don't know where the fuck history starts for her, but it don't start the same place it started for me, and obviously don't start the same place it started for you. So that's why I say the conversation say, well, this is what I know about this shit, and then you say, okay, boom, boom, boom. So I asked, like, can you send me where I can research this shit? Because it's not in your average regular history book. It's not on this online school and shit that's in jail from New Jersey to Massachusetts, because their shit starts with Christopher Columbus. I'm telling you. So
I don't know. I don't know where to point you to for that, because like when we came up, it was like easily a decade before you came up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a decade and a half, maybe 2 decades. Our school books weren't the same back then.
Wait, hold up, Mr. John. Chris tried to get in. I don't have your ex. You have to find me, and I put it in the chat. Oh, here you go. Oh, okay. Nerd Savage is in. Epsilon is in. Oh, we getting real. Hold up. Let me get y'all in. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put everybody in so we can all talk. All right, here we go. What up? What's up, y'all? What's going on?
Can y'all hear me?
Yo.
Oh, Chris.
What up, Chris?
Hang on, I'm trying to set up push to talk.
All right, what up? This is Mr. John Seed. So everybody say hello to Chris.
What up, Chris?
All right. So go ahead, Mr. John. Go ahead, Mr. John.
Yeah, answering Dan the Man's question, Mjsta J, hot over there, he came up same time, generally the way I did.
Yep.
We did not have the internet.
Nope.
When we were kids.
No fucking way.
It was live.
Yeah, we couldn't Google anything. And so what we had to do was we had to go to the Carnegie Library.
Yep.
and we had to go to the reference shit. You know, we had to go to the stacks,
Yep.
like actually to the stacks, and we had to hit up all the old history books.
Yep.
You know, and like research for ourselves.
And I'm telling
You know,
you,
and
those
answer
things
these
are not around no more. I'm telling you, there's certain shit that's not
No,
around
they're
anymore that they're
around.
not telling people.
They're
At least in my
around.
area.
They're around. They're around. They're still around to this day. You
I
can
mean,
still
down at the
go and
library I
pick
go
up
to with
a
probation,
catalog.
like, damn, I shit ain't there. I say to them all the time, like, why would you come here with the teenagers? Have this shit out here, these shit, the encyclopedias, all this shit. I was like, I can see when my daughter's so dumb. There's no encyclopedias. They took away the shit that we had to research because we got Google. Now they tell you to get on the computer and look that shit up. But you get blocked for certain words. So if I were to go in there, like, who did say before Christopher Columbus? You're taking my library card. I'm sorry. So
yeah,
a person like me, I gotta look on the internet.
That's what's going on, is that they are interfering with your access to the old data. It's not that it doesn't exist anymore, it's that they don't want you to see it. But it does still exist.
My daughter doesn't think it exists. The kids these days don't think it exists. They think people like me are crazy. I brought my daughter in here, she'd be like, you guys are crazy.
Yeah. It still exists. You can go look it up. Like maybe in your situation, you can't go look it up, but it, like, rest assured, it does exist.
Yep.
I know it exists. I'd like to find it.
Yeah. So that's where you go. You go to the library.
I just told you they're taking the shit out of my library. I go to the library every other Tuesday to meet probation, and we walk around and we talk for like an hour and a half, and I fucking look and there's a computer to do the research. It's no more encyclopedias. All the good books are out. Like all the books that you read that would teach you bad shit, good shit, the shit you need to know are gone because they have computers now. The kids have tablets. Ever since COVID came, like the library books, everywhere I go, fucking barely limited. They only have the newspaper because they only have the newspaper there because some old rich guy bitches about it and he comes there and he sits and reads the newspaper. Other than that, it's dumbass books and computers in the places where the good books used to be.
Hey, nerd. You got chime in, bro. Nerd.
I mean, I'm loving the conversation, man. I just wanted to come up and sit in the back. I love some of the things that you're saying. What you brought up, Anthony Johnson, is something a lot of people don't know. You know, and the way that things were before he took it to court versus afterwards. And I mean, and then like who owned the majority of slaves, and like it's land ownership and stuff, and like it's just so much misframing, and it seems like it's been used by the powers that be to traumatize the people, to really like just keep, like, it's been used against everybody to keep everybody, like I was saying, the Hegelian dialectic, just keep everybody apart and stuff, and like reframe history and stuff. So it really does take a calm eye to be able to look back through things and sort it out, you know what I mean? And I just got to say, man, much respect to you guys. I love it. I love that everybody's on the path to enlightenment and able to see with real eyes and shit. So let's go.
Well, we like I said, me and Mr. John was, we talk, we trigger motherfuckers, but we have been doing this shit for how long? We've been doing this shit, Mr. John, about 2 months, 3 months.
Yeah, I'd say about 3 months, maybe even pushing 4.
About 3 months. So, we were just basically, spitting to the void. People got mad. People tuned in. So, now that we got a bunch of like-minded people, but we also question, because I never want you to agree with me 100%, because that's socialism. Because I always want you to question something, and wait. Hey, Chris, happy Veterans Day. What's up, man? Talk it. Yeah, I mean, say what's up to everybody.
Thank you very much. No, I've just been kind of listening in. I like hearing the conversation, and I'll chime in on whatever.
All right, I said, I'm glad you got in. Like, we having a good time. It's Memorial Day. We started with NFTs, and then we went into the weeds like we do.
So we didn't talk about NFTs. We didn't touch on NFTs. We touched on meme coins. NFTs can be a way different ballgame. NFTs can and should be worth money. And
Right.
NFTs is something me and Savage are working on creating with utility. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like meme coins, yeah, they can be cool. They can come with utility, but like it's just not it. NFTs is artwork. So
Okay.
that
Go ahead.
should like I still get lost why the fuck digital art doesn't translate to money, but I believe if everything's moving digital, currency, everything's about to be digital, why would people not be doing art? And again, I think it boils down to the people behind the fucking project. Cause like didn't Justin Bieber buy like some fucking big ass NFT that was worth it and then it crashed to go to zero because those people fucking got all that money and like just fucking ruined the art, ruined the project.
Okay,
You know
so
what I'm saying?
okay. Because I know Dark and I know Nerd Savage, y'all into meme coins or whatever. Chris,
Yeah.
whatever what he just said, what my man Dan said, how do you feel about meme coins? Do you know anything about it?
I mean, I get the idea behind them. I don't really dip into it. I was dipping into NFTs for a little bit because I thought it was kind of a cool idea. They were kind of like trading cards or kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, but it had
Right.
like, the art that people created and that was what you were trading. So I kind of dipped into that a little bit because I thought it was
Right.
cool. I
Right.
got so many offers. If you guys and not to promote my channel because I haven't put anything new on there or anything like that, but I got so
Wait.
many.
Promote your channel. No, Chris. We
I
family. Promote your
Well,
channel.
like my Instagram daydream.exe was a whole like art project that I was working on for a while, and I might come out with some new stuff, but I kept getting so many offers for people wanting like my art to be turned into NFTs.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I got so many offers
So why did you never want to do it though?
because I couldn't figure it out.
Did you ever try to do it yourself? I mean,
I was trying to do it myself. I was using oh god, what's the name of the
dude,
platform for it? It was OpenSea. I was trying to use OpenSea.
all right. So OpenSea is where you put the NFT. You have to like launch the NFT from somewhere else. OpenSea and Magic Eden are where you put the NFT. So there's like other platforms that you can actually launch the NFT. There's mad of them now. Like when I was looking into it, it was like Sound XYZ and something else because we're gonna do a bunch of music NFTs. Right now, there's like so many different ways to launch NFTs. Like, dude, I think now you can launch them in a Phantom wallet, you can launch them in the Sui wallet. But here's the thing: is if you do this yourself, like it's gonna be really cheap, but it's gonna be a lot of hard work because you're gonna have to like sell that art. That's the only way you're gonna make it worth money. So I have a friend that like just launched a music NFT. Like he had no clue what the fuck he's doing, whatever, and it's just sitting there. And it's like he tried to tell me like, oh, I gotta buy all these to mint them, and then I have to like sell them. And I'm like, all right, bro, like that's not how it works. But if you do that, like, how are you gonna sell them? And like, it doesn't translate that easily on Web 2 unless like you have the audience. And like, I'm all for it. I'm all for people taking their art digital. But if you already have it physical, then you should also sell that too. Because there's a lady that does that. That she paints these paintings and then she sells the paintings and she creates the NFTs. But she got a good community behind her. So it like always works out in her favor because she gets like $4,000 or $5,000 of painting and then flips that money into the NFT. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the smartest way I've seen it done so far. Like
So
if you're an actual physical artist and like you said, they want to turn your art, like sell that and then just tell the
I knew
people.
he was getting ready to get in, Miss Dark. I knew I was getting ready. I was getting ready to let you in. Miss Dark had something. I smelt it. I smelt the blackness. Come on. Go
just
ahead,
really
Miss
quick, you can mint on OpenSea as well. It's just a little bit convoluted. The process may have changed in the past like year or two, but you can mint
Well,
there. Or
don't
Launch
do
My
it.
NFT is actually really an easy platform to launch on if you wanted to turn your art
Yeah.
into NFTs.
Yeah, I'll have
And
to check it out.
but there's another one though that gives your NFT liquidity. I just gotta ask the dude about it. But yeah, dude, he created this platform that no one's ever heard before, and this dude on there that's real big in the NFT world, Savage and Tricky Buddha, introduced me to him because he was like, "This is what your NFTs are gonna need because you want to do all this wild stuff behind your NFTs." And then like I just forgot about it, but like I'm about to start looking into it. But like NFTs like really don't have liquidity. Like there's no liquidity pool for NFT. But like if you launch with this guy and you really about your NFT and all that stuff, like they form a liquidity pool, it's a little more money than your average than doing it yourself. But like the way that I got it with the NFTs having liquidity, man, it's harder for like those people to floor your NFTs. Like you'll be able to like fight off those people that'll buy like 10 and then fucking dump them. You know what I mean? With the liquidity pool.
Yeah, we get it. We get ready to jump off money real quick. So I have a question. Where's it at? And this getting ready to hit a whole bunch of people. Veterans. Do y'all believe that women should be on the front lines of war? Who wants to start? No, Dark. Do you believe that women should be on the front lines of war?
Why me first?
You're a woman. Ladies first.
I don't. Sorry.
Why?
I don't.
Why?
So I do think that I guess I'm of the school where I feel like women are not genetically like physically inferior technically.
Oh,
And
wait.
I know.
Pick me.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Go ahead. Pick me.
I'm sorry. Like we could go into the whole like trans thing too.
Yeah,
I like
no. We gonna get that another day. Cause we get that. But go ahead, pick me. Go ahead, pick me.
Hold on. Did she just say girls are weaker?
Yes.
yeah. I mean,
bring my daughter up here and you tell her she's weaker than a boy.
Yes.
I guess, yeah. I'm
biology. That's
sorry.
reality.
No, I'm not gonna do that. But like, dude, my daughter can fight. You know what I'm saying? I've seen girls that can fight better than men. You know what I'm saying? So
That's the outlier. No. Dark. Come on. You're a woman. Talk your
Yeah. I
Go
mean,
ahead.
I'm sure that she can fight or whatever, but I'm not sure that she could like fight it against a guy. I don't know why she would need to, but like against a guy, like a guy that's like actually trying to like hurt her or something, like in war.
Say it. Whip her ass. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, like
Well,
so.
I mean, sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
I know.
Well, I mean,
that can
like,
fight and shoot.
there's if we're talking about warfare, like we're not talking about
Hand-to-hand combat.
hand to hand, like two people going into the ring and one comes out. I mean, like warfare.
Yeah.
Women in frontline combat is not necessarily a new thing. They have like snipers and RPGs and man pads and all of that. You got combat aviators. It doesn't necessarily have to be that they're physically weaker or anything. As long as they know their shit, they can prove that they know their shit.
Right.
They end up becoming, what is referred to it's an artillery term, but a queen of battle.
Okay, so before y'all step in, I've been fucking Shaquita before we went to war. She got big titties, fat ass, and shit, right? But she's inept at shooting guns and doing whatever she do. But I'm fucking this motherfucker, and we on the front lines, and Shaquita is under fire. Am I going to say, let me save Shaquita, or am I gonna say, let me motherfucking, save the whole unit? As a man, be honest. You fucking, and it's good pussy. Be honest. Does she become a liability?
What do you mean?
Be honest.
I'm not touching this one.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Ooh, this
I know it's the wrong
woman.
answer, but if it's a woman, if it's a woman that you love, though,
No. You just hitting it. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no. If you're just hitting it, then no. But I mean,
what?
But like, if you have, because that happens too. Like, look at Ukraine.
Okay.
There's women on the front line fighting the Russians.
Yeah.
And they fall in love. There's women who've gone on like medevac teams who have gone out to try and save their seal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it happens. It really does.
Okay. Because I see Dan sliding back. He on the phone.
But that's when we're talking about like love. That's if you guys are just fucking, that's a whole other.
All right, some my nerd savage. I mean, I was getting ready to come
out.
To
he was like, all right.
So Miss Dark, all right, nerd service is back. So Miss Dark, Let me ask you a
Mhm.
question. All right, so we came up together. We went through all basic training or whatever, right? And
Yeah.
we start feeling each other, and we start fucking, right? And
All
we get
right.
the same regiment, and now we at war. Bombs is blowing the fuck up. Gunshots is going the fuck off, right? Who am I going to be more inclined to protect, my unit or you?
I would hope it would be me. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Go ahead, y'all.
But that's what
Wow.
I would hope, but I don't know.
No, that's
Do I
real.
do I mean a lot to you?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, and that's why I say you don't need women on the front lines because it's
Because
fucked
why
up.
the guys can't keep their dick in their pants at a time of war where people might have to think with their fucking head and not their heart in their dick? Like, come on, bro, that's
Yes.
a 50-50 thing.
Times is hard.
That you know what I'm saying? That, and a real motherfucker, if he really like doing a girl in the military, he's gonna tell her like, yo, like you gotta remember, it's them, then us. Like we, like you know what I'm saying? Our army, like you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like this is the way I would be if I was in the military.
All right, so we in
Or
the
I wouldn't even
trenches.
be.
So
You know what?
Dan would
I would
let me
keep my.
get blown up
I
then.
would
Thanks,
keep my
Dan.
dick in my pants
That's
because
what it
I know
sound
I gotta
like.
stay aggressive. Now I gotta keep my dick in the pants. I gotta stay aggressive, so I gotta stay angry. So I can't be
Dark, you
be
gotta
catching
die.
those feelings.
Dark. Hey, Miss Dark, you gotta die. Dan
I
said
sounds
you
like
gotta
it.
go.
No, Dan's just not even gonna entertain you. Dan's gonna tell you like, nah, we got a mission to do. Like after the mission, when everybody's alive, bro, then we can fuck around. But right now, we gotta get from A to fucking Z and save lives and take this shit over.
No, because I'm talking about we on the front lines right now, and
Nah.
bombs is blowing up, and his arms going all over the place. Happy Memorial Day, and I'm not trying to be funny, but it's war, and you got your woman who you tapping that ass.
Then I'm fucking
she
up.
out here getting shot the fuck at.
Then I'm fucking
Who you
up.
gonna protect? The
I'm
unit
fucking up.
or the bit or the
I'm
bitch you
let
tapping
myself
ass?
die because I let down my nah, man. Like I just think about shit like that, man. I'm telling you, that's why I'm like moved some of the ways that I move because no offense, sir, but like women cloud a man's judgment no matter what they fucking say. Do you want to talk
I
some real
agree.
shit? All the beefs in the streets nowadays start over a female. They're gonna tell you it's money, it's gang shit. No, bro, it's over a female. So if I'm in the military and I'm coming in there knowing like this, like damn man, female fucked up. My dad's like female fucked. Bro, I'm not letting a female fuck this up for me because I gotta protect my country. I gotta do my thing to make it home. There's gonna be mad pussy at the finish line, bro. I'm gonna be an American fucking hero. Daniel Man's coming home an American fucking hero. So why jeopardize my American hero status for some pussy that go like man? Like I just think different in
The
situations where
pussy
I'm
already
needed.
got blown up. It was blown up because
Pussy
you
gone.
left
Right
it
there.
Yes,
there.
I agree with
Well,
this, Dark.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
going to come around the horn. Nerd Savage, do you agree with Dan the Man? Hey, Nerd Savage. He might be pushing the NFT.
That's just me, man. That's just me.
Hey, Chris, you on?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm fighting.
What?
All right. So, what do you agree with what my man Dan said?
It's a complex subject.
Okay,
I'll just
go.
leave myself unmuted, but you guys are probably gonna hear me like breathing and saying shit.
I mean, it's not that complex. It's
go.
No one wants to say that they're letting me get blown up. That's fine.
I just explained my situation. We wouldn't even get that far.
It depends on the situation, of course. But like, if it's dire, I mean, of course. But there's also going to be that mutual understanding. Like, no, you need to understand that you need to help protect these guys, and like, I come secondary to that, and I get that. I really do.
So,
sorry, give me a minute.
So again, are women, do you really want women on the front line? Are they a liability? I'm asking y'all.
Only
Been out
if you
there.
make them. Only if the man makes them a liability is she a liability.
Not on the
Ho.
Yep.
The big veteran in the motherfucking room, Mr. John. Are women a liability?
I'm not the only one.
No.
Chris Epsilon there.
Yeah.
He has a right to weigh in on this subject too.
No, you Big Daddy. I want Big Daddy to weigh in, and I'm gonna let Chris go ahead.
So there are valid combat roles for women, and in many ways they can execute those combat roles at least as well as men can.
Okay.
I'm talking about fighter pilots, snipers, shit like that. They can do it. But I'm going to tell you from the perspective of a war veteran, yeah, what you really want is somebody that is closer to you, who has your back better than any family member you've ever had. So the
Okay.
question is, that Scud missile comes in and hits your ship,
Right.
blows up like, 20 compartments and whatever.
Right.
And it's all severed limbs and fire and flooding and all sorts of shit.
Right.
What you want is somebody that's going to risk their ass and throw you on their back and carry you off to some safe place. Is a woman going to do that? Is a
Oh,
woman even capable of doing that?
I'm gonna fall back. Let's go with Miss Dark.
Hell
You,
yeah.
Miss Dark. Hello.
I'm here.
Go ahead.
I'm blown up, but yeah, I'm here.
No. Dan blew you up. Yeah, I mean the pussy got blown up about 15 minutes ago. But go ahead, Miss
Yep.
Dark. Go ahead.
Wait, what am I saying?
No, you got blown up. So, go, Mr. John, go ahead. Go run it back, Mr. John. Go ahead. Let her know. Go ahead. My fault.
So what I'm saying is that there are a lot of combat roles that women excel at. And in my opinion, they should be allowed in those roles. They should be encouraged in those roles. But there are other roles where it falls back to like almost a firefighting mentality. Where you're in trouble, you're in a situation, you got a leg blown off or something. You need somebody to carry you to safety. They need to
Yeah.
like dive into those flames and throw you on their back and carry you off to safety. That's
Yeah.
what the military brotherhood is about, and Chris will pipe up, and I'm sure he'll agree on this point. The question is, can a woman do that? And I would argue that a woman can do that, but only if she's held to the same exact physical performance standards as a man. If she can carry a man on her back, up 3 decks of flaming aircraft carrier, whatever, she can do that. She can prove she can do that. Then she deserves to be there. Otherwise, fuck no. You're a liability. That's where I come down.
This comes from a vet.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
no. I agree with all of that.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. John. I mean, does anybody have
Now,
to try?
that's what war is all about. That's what the brotherhood of war is all about. It's not about like how well you shoot, necessarily, how big and strong and tough you are and whatever. It's about when the rubber hits the road, do you have my back? Can I count on you to save my life?
Right. So, Chris,
Yes.
you're a veteran. Respect. How do you feel about this shit?
No, I'm on the same mindset.
Okay. Does everybody feel the same way?
What?
Nerd, do you feel
I
the same
mean,
way?
Yeah, dude, I do feel the same way. I mean, like, every sentient adult knows what happens when you mix healthy young men and women together in small groups, dude, for extended periods of time. Look at any workplace and, look at couples. At some point, how the couples react, man, sexually, emotionally, happy or unhappy. It makes life uncomfortable for those around them and stuff. Factor in intense, like, intimate conditions, and you can forget about like adults trying to stay professional, especially these guys, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're known to be a little bit, wild because they're out there and they're risking their life. So everybody's doing their thing, but there's all kinds of situations and issues that go into the debate itself. Like, the intentions behind the debate aren't necessarily, I think, what do you call it, in good faith. Like, I think that things are, so there's some interest in the world that's specifically interested in destructuring everything. What do you call it? What's a sociology term?
Yo.
deconstructing everything, and like heterosexual men like women. That's point blank period. I don't think they should be there. I think it's best captured by the Darwinist of aphorism, right? Aphorism: male competition and female choice.
Okay. So Dan, my cohort slash John has let me know, even if I didn't have daughters, men are feminists. How do you feel about front women being on the front lines? Do you feel it's a liability, or do you feel like it's I can't say a
I
prosperity?
mean, listen, I think if everybody can fucking do their fucking job, it works out. I'm not saying every woman should be in the military. Like, I don't believe that, but I know some women that more gangsters than fucking dudes that if they went to the military, like I would trust them.
Right.
Like I'm like, so like my cousins are country girls. They can shoot, they can fight, they can do like, and they're big.
Okay.
So like they you know what I'm saying? Like they would be fucking great in the military, and like they have the emotions of a fucking man by the way they treat their men and the way that I've seen them act. Like, so there's not as many girls like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got some girls in that act like these farm girls, but I'm telling you right now, there's breeds. I met them in Washington.
Okay.
That can shoot guns, that fight, that their dad taught them to be militant. So like, I'm not saying like we fucking let's fucking do like, but there are girls out there.
Hold on, I got somebody else coming in. Hold on, go ahead.
You know,
they're coming back.
I wouldn't eliminate all girls, but there are girls out there that I know that would know how to separate, to fucking keep their legs closed, and if we had shit to do, they doing that. Just like I would be that type of man, but those are hypothetical situations because, like Savage said, man, you keep everybody contained and whatever, and some wild shit fucking happens.
Well, the best example I've got of women in the military would be Israel.
Okay.
Like everybody serves in the Israeli military, men, women, and they have a mandatory service.
You talk about IDF, right?
Yep.
Okay.
The Israeli Defense Force.
Go ahead.
No, that's it. Like that's probably the best example that I have of women serving in the military.
All right.
And like all of them are special forces.
All right. So if you got Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman on the front lines with her tall fucking pretty ass with them titties in her ass, is you gonna fucking lay your life down on the line for Gal Gadot? Be honest, fellas. It's only 4 of us in here. Be honest. I'm gonna start with you, nerd. You know what I mean? You got Wonder Woman, she under fire. You gonna motherfucking put your life on the line for her? You fucking.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
You fucking it. You fucking. I ain't saying that y'all friends. That's your piece. What
she'll
you
probably
do, nerd?
honestly be able to handle herself like better than any guy can. Not Gal Gadot specifically, but they're like all special forces over there.
Here's the difference to me, right? Here's the difference. So there's no question women are a boon for certain types of missions, right? Like especially like certain special operation missions. I don't think many people would disagree with that. And but like I think there's a world of difference between women participating on certain missions and then women serving alongside men as a permanent member on the ground in combat units.
Okay. Hey Dan.
Yo.
Sorry, I forgot to mute myself.
If you was fucking Wonder Woman, right? And she was under fire, would you motherfucking put your life on the line for Wonder Woman?
I mean, honestly, bro, if I had to choose, I don't know, man. Like I wouldn't be in that situation. But two, like if I had to choose, bro, like if it's America or Wonder Woman, like it got like that's the way it is. Like we were putting a hypothetical situation where it's like this girl I'm fucking in the military who I shouldn't be, or America.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, you gotta go America, but I'm probably gonna die along the way too because like I fucked up because my dumb ass had to leave this person to die, and then I had to save these people. So like I don't really, you know what I'm saying? You don't deserve the credit you got. Like that, like I got like my uncle and my brother-in-law did 20 years in the military. So like I got some militant moves in me due to them with a lot of shit my uncle would teach me because he lived with us when he came home because like he came home all crazy and weird from the shit he went through.
Right.
And he would never talk about it until, COVID. So like he would live with us in the basement and we'd be making this video game, have me jogging, teaching me to smoke weed and run a marathon, telling me it's possible. Don't let people tell you don't smoke pot. Like you can smoke pot and do anything. So like we would actually like fucking smoke a joint, run like a mile, smoke another joint, do some weird shit, and run another mile. And like so he would talk to me and tell me like, what is important. This is what's like, you know what I'm saying? And like none of it was never but none of it was ever a female because like he married a lady like outside the military, had his kids, and then just disappeared on a submarine for like fucking 20 years. It was crazy.
Okay.
And he came back like, you know what I'm saying? But then like I said, he started talking after COVID, bro, and find out this dude has fucking kids all over the world, kids all over fucking America. Like, and I said something to him when he was up here. I was thinking, bro, didn't you tell me like, and you got fucking, because they started calling and shit, bro. It was crazy, you know what I'm saying? But like, he really drilled it in me that mission first, boom, boom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the goal has to be complete before you can enjoy life. So anything I always did, like bad, right, wrong, bro, all right, gotta get it done, and then I can enjoy it.
Okay, I'm getting ready to throw a whole fucking curveball because this is where we at.
Hey, before you do it,
go ahead.
I want to weigh in on this subject.
Go ahead.
You're talking about Gal Gadot as an American service member.
Yeah.
Your sister in arms, whatever.
Yeah.
She's in trouble. Are you going to risk your life to save hers? That's your question, right?
That's my question. Yes.
Yes. The answer is yes. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And that girl is my sister.
Listen.
Right. And that's the whole thing that's the glue that holds the military together.
Yes.
But you're fucking your sister.
Number one above everything else is the mission. If we both have to die to accomplish that mission, that's what has to happen.
Okay.
But if I can save your ass, even if I hate your guts, like say she's not Gal Gadot, she's Rosie O'Donnell, or she's whoever that I fucking hate, but she's my sister in arms. Yeah, I'm gonna risk my life to save her life, and I will die in the process of trying to save her life if that's what it took.
So
that's the mindset of the military.
So Dark.
So yes.
So Dark, Mr. John, my OG, he said he gonna save you. Dan,
I heard that. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you got to die on the nuclear bomb. You got to die. So I want to ask you, right? As the only woman in the room, would you save the guy that you was having sex with, or save your own life? Be honest.
I think that I would save the guy, but I think that I would. It would have to be like a serious situation.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm passing it around to the men.
Wait, but why is hers saving her life and this dude's life, and ours is it her life or the squad's life? That's a way different.
No. Y'all in a cave together. It's just you and her. Would you save your life or her life?
Bro, we both getting out that motherfucker. What are you talking about?
No. This is motherfucking 0 Dark 30. There's only one motherfucker that can get out. Is it you or her? Who getting out?
Oh man, yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna let her out whether I'm fucking her or not, because it's a fucking gentleman thing to do. I'm gonna be fucking a girl to let her live over me if I'm in the military. But when it's I'm fucking this girl or the gang we gotta save this or her. I'm sorry, like if I'm just fucking her, I you know what I'm saying? I'll come back. I'll try and come back or whatever, let myself die. But like, if it's me and a woman in a situation, I'm gonna let her go do it first. That's anything in life, bro. That's just a general grown ass common man thing. If it's you and a woman and she needs to get here, go before me.
Okay.
Now, if we're in a military situation where it's her or the whole squad, nah, you left behind, bro. Like I don't care we having sex, but I gotta get the gang, and then I can see about you. And I'll risk my life to come back and look for you. And if I die, I die because that's my fault.
Okay. Co-host.
But me and her, no.
Okay, but But am I part of the squad or just like some random girl on the field?
Well, the point is like this. How did you get away from the squad and fall down on the field first? So I'm gonna look at you like, bro, why are you over there when we over here? And just because like that's how I was like, nah, bro, you fell off the course, bro. Like I'm sorry, like, nah, it doesn't. I would even do that to a dude, my boy. Like, yo, bro, why the fuck you way over there falling down fucking with him? You're supposed to be over here doing this.
Mr.
So like,
John, Mr. John,
It's the wrong question.
go ahead.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from and the point you're trying to lead to.
Go ahead.
But the question that you ask the men
Yeah.
is
different.
like, it's some dude you don't even like.
Uh-huh.
Okay, like it's the two of you, you're in a situation, he's pinned down, he's injured, he's bleeding out, whatever.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to risk your life, sacrifice your life to save his ass?
Go ahead. Answer. That's why this is my co-host. Answer this shit.
If
Wait.
you're a man,
Go ahead.
if you're a man, the question is like, it's not even a question. Yes.
Yes. All right. So wait.
Save his ass.
All right. So
or I die trying.
All right.
So if it's a question, like, it's dark, it's, Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman, or whatever, I'm fucking her, it's still the same answer no matter what.
Okay.
We're in this together.
Okay.
I'm here to save your ass. You're here to save my ass. That's
but what about the unit? What about the unit? What about the unit?
The unit.
You have to get them out, or you got to hold them back with the chance of them to die. You got a bunch of people, or you have one person.
No. That is my.
These are two like different questions, but they're still part of the same answer. It's that, like, removing gender from it entirely, you have to look at it as, no matter who this person is, we're serving under the same flag together. We're both taking fire from whatever country. You're going to shut off whatever personal beef you have with that person, and you're going to do everything that you possibly can to make sure that they get home. And it's the same vice versa. They're going to do everything that they possibly can to make sure that you get home at the expense of their own life, if it comes to that. Now, the other question was saving. It's that old railroad problem. Are you going to sacrifice one person for the squad, or are you going to sacrifice the squad for one person?
Exactly. I'm sorry. That's just me in general. That's just the way I see it.
Like, I mean, that's a hell of a fucking question. Can we run that do the whole fucking thing? I mean, Miss Dark, you heard the question? Did you hear? Did you hear?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. What's your answer?
So I feel like that's different, though.
Expound.
Like you sort of took out like some factors that would weigh in. So if it's like one person versus everybody and everybody versus one person, then yeah, I guess everybody.
I could swear that was the original question. That if
you it was like, the love of your life versus everybody.
Right. It wasn't.
So what was the original question?
No, it was. It got a little loose. So my original question was, if you fucking Gal Gadot.
No, that got brought up way after. The original question was, if you're fucking a person in the military, just fucking them, would you save them or the squad? That was the whole original question.
Right.
That was never the original question.
No, the original question. Go ahead, Mr. John.
No, yeah, that was never the original question. The what he's getting at is
the women on the front lines, yes, but then it got thrown into then it got thrown into the fucking part.
No, go ahead, Mr. John. Go ahead.
It did. The gender of the person that you're dealing with, does it affect how you behave on the battlefield with respect to your comrade, right? Your brother in arms, your sister in arms, whatever. Does it change your behavior? Like, how does a man respond to that situation versus a woman?
Exactly.
Respond to that?
I mean, why can't they respond the same way?
That's the point he was getting at.
Exactly, because you can't respond the same way because men and women aren't the same, and men, we have to protect.
You're right, because women can be way more ruthless than a man.
No.
Well,
we have to protect women. That's our
Okay,
thing.
but I actually think that
Here's-
is also a different question than what you were asking initially, though.
Go ahead. What you say?
Like,
Go ahead.
well, just because like a man versus a woman, but you specifically like had it at a different level. There was a relationship there, like
Yes.
an intimate relationship.
All right. So I'm gonna take it down. So let's say
Yeah.
you like her. Okay. You might never
How
get.
about it's just a man and a woman in the same situation? If you could you like, how about that? How about there's no sex, there's no nothing. Motherfuckers are here to do a job, the same job, and who's gonna do it better? Because that's the point of the question. It doesn't have to do with sex or
No,
whatever. The point of the question is,
The
can
point
a
of the
man,
question is
can a woman do the same thing in a situation as a man in combat
no,
instances?
that's
And
not my question.
but that's what we're boiling down to. You're adding sex in there to fuck it up, to make it feel
No,
like
I'm not. I'm asking you if you fucking a
no,
motherfucker.
bro. But why do I gotta be fucking her? Why can't she just be my brother in arms,
Okay.
my sister in
Let's
arms?
just
Why
let's
can't I
say you
just
just like her. Let's say
no?
you just
I
like
don't
her.
want anything. She's my sister in arms. What's my
Nah,
sister?
see,
I want no feelings relation with my sister. Why don't we just
Snake.
say, just you in the field, you and a woman? Do you feel confident enough to put your life in this woman's hands? That's
no,
it.
no. What I asked you
That's the
was
real
you just
question.
like her. I didn't say you like her to fuck her. I said let's just say you like her. So
Snake,
you like
do you
her.
think that love can bloom even on the battlefield?
Of course. Of course. That's how
I mean, yeah,
many people
obviously.
get killed.
Obviously,
Mid battle.
love
Yes.
is gonna fuck anything up though. But see, that lies a whole nother problem because love will fuck shit up. Love will always fuck shit up, and for some reason, bro, if it's a real love, that shit will overpower anything.
Dad,
Bro,
you
I'm
talking about love. I said
he
like.
said love. He
Like.
said love. He said love
I
can't
said
bloom.
like because
I said love.
I'm saying like because you like
Yeah,
her.
bro. Yo,
Well,
if
he
I
like
like a girl,
you.
like, I don't know, bro.
Like
Yeah, you getting left. You getting left for the gang, and you know what? Even though I like you and I just fucked you in the cave, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you live. If it's me and her, and it's one thing, okay, you gotta go. Even if I don't like her, fucking and love her, you can go before me.
no, because you still weaving like and love. I said
No,
like her.
it doesn't matter. In a me and a woman in a battlefield situation, she's gonna live. I'm gonna make
Miss Dark.
In
Is it a
any
difference
situation, she's gonna live. But if
Is
it's her or the gang, I'm taking the gang. Whether I like her, love her or not, gang over that shit, bro. Because it's my fault. We shouldn't have found love.
Okay, would you rather Miss Dark, would you
I'm
rather
here.
have a motherfucker like you or love you when the motherfucking bombs is blowing up? Because
Well,
if he
it
likes
sounds
you,
like he better love me because if he only likes me, I'm done. I'm blown
you're
up.
dead. You're fucking dead. Yes. Yes, you're fucking
Well, I
dead.
mean, you might get blown up regardless.
It's yeah, exactly.
Well,
That is
go ahead.
that right there is the answer to the whole question, the whole point you were trying to dig at right there.
Yep.
If you're in the military, like you're committed to your unit, you're committed to your mission, you're committed to your brothers in arms, your sisters in arms, and whatever, the rest of that shit all flies out the window.
Yep.
I'm here to save your life because I trust you to be here to save my life. Without all that, like the military cohesion does not exist. There is no question in that. There is no dimorphism there. Not from the male perspective. From the female perspective, there is. And that's why a woman has no business being in that situation.
Oh, I see where you're going there.
See, that kind of boils down to the same shit, though.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I guess if I was a man, I guess I would come up with the same answer, huh? But no, sorry.
What? Wait. All right. So, Mr. John.
Yeah.
Go ahead and continue. And Black, where does you disagree? I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's it. That military cohesion you talk about.
Yeah.
That's really like people don't fight for their country. They don't fight for their cause. They don't fight for some ideal. Ultimately, they fight for the person that's in the foxhole right next to it.
Yeah, they
Okay.
fight for each
That's
other.
what the shit's all about. Yeah, exactly. You fight for each other.
All right.
And so, like men in the military in a war zone, they understand that. I'm all about saving your ass. You're all about saving my ass. We're cool. Like, I'll do whatever I have to do to save your ass, even if it means I die.
Okay, Miss.
But you throw women into that mix, and then
Yes.
shit gets all crazy.
Miss Black, would you rather the war save your black ass or the unit? Be honest. Hello,
Rip.
Miss Black. Would you
I'm
rather?
talking to myself like this whole time. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Would you rather have a man save your ass or save his entire unit?
Um. So if it's my choice, then yeah, I would want him to save everybody. If it was me and everybody else.
Okay, okay. Fellas, my Memorial Day veterans. Would you save her or the unit?
I would like to
I'd
point
save
out,
the
not to
unit.
nitpick, we're not Memorial Day veterans. Memorial Day is reserved for those who have fallen in battle.
No, I get it. Now, I'm just saying, but you know, it's all propaganda. So, my fellas, would you save her or the unit?
Yeah, there is a definite priority to it. Number one is the mission. If
Okay,
we all have to die to accomplish the mission, then so be it.
right.
So the mission is number one. Number two is the unit.
Okay,
Okay, so number three is any individual, including myself.
okay.
So you're asking like one particular person or the unit?
Yes.
The unit.
Okay. Chris.
Same answer.
Okay. Dan.
You already know my answer.
Okay.
I'm there to complete a mission. That's what's getting done, and like if I can come back, like that's what it is. But it's
Okay.
I would
Miss Dark.
like to propose a question.
Go ahead.
Something that's been bothering me about Memorial Day. Why do they always have mattress sales? What the hell is that about?
Damn. I don't even know. I can't even be funny about that one. That was some good shit. I can't even find anything funny to say about that one. Shit. Sleepy. I really can't get. I really can't get behind that one because I don't know. You fucked me up, Chris. All right, so let me think. I still can't figure out nothing. You know,
Well, we were just talking about the relationship between men and women. So
right? So, Miss Dark. Okay.
Mhm.
If you have all us men, right, and we not trying to fuck you, but we like you, and you
Okay.
you getting you under fire and you getting shot at. Do you believe that we would let the mission go, or we would try to save you? At least one of us. Which way would it
Yeah,
go?
I think at least one person would try to save me. Sounds like
So
John. John would be saving me.
okay, so
No, ma'am, I wouldn't.
so
Sorry, no, I wouldn't.
hey,
Oh,
go ahead, Mr. John.
never
What you
mind.
saying?
I'm dead. I'm
You
just dead
dead?
all around.
It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal against you. It's just there's a definite hierarchy of priorities there, right? And you're at the bottom of the list.
Right.
You know, so nothing personal. And I would expect, and I would yell at you if you tried to save me in the process, risking the entire unit just for me personally. I'd be pissed about it.
Right.
Well, it sounds like everybody else is fine, and I'm the one getting like killed or whatever.
No, because you ain't supposed
No,
to be the
no,
fuck out there. That's what we saying. Go ahead, Mr. John. Go ahead.
no. I'm saying like the way the question is posed,
Yes.
or the way that Dan rephrased it. I've
Yeah.
got to choose between you as an individual
Okay.
or as the unit as a whole.
Okay.
And so that's not really a choice for me. It's the unit. And I would expect that you would come to that same conclusion and not really have to think about it.
No.
If you have to choose between me or the unit, you go with the unit.
You would like to think that a woman would say the unit over me, but
Well, I did.
You know what the fuck she thinking.
No, that was my response initially.
Save me, motherfucker. Go ahead.
But I would like to be saved. Yeah, sure.
Right.
But if it's me or everybody else, then I wouldn't want that. I would want it to be everybody else.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, y'all. I'm falling back. Go ahead.
Yeah, there is no situation where a man in a military unit is going to have that thought even enter his mind.
Okay.
It's just like me, I'm just a cog in the great machine.
Right.
If I gotta die, then I gotta die.
Right.
But I want the mission to be accomplished. I want the unit to survive. I want all of my buddies, my battle buddies, my brothers in arms, whatever. I want them to survive.
Right.
So if I have to sacrifice in order for that to happen, then that's just what needs to happen. And that's the end of the thought process. There's no point where my survival comes into that. I trust somebody else to consider my survival in that whole situation.
Okay, Miss Black, if you had a full regiment of all females, would you believe that they would all put their lives on the line, or they would be selfish and say, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here"? Be honest.
No, I think they would save each other because they're all women, and that's how that works.
No. All right, males, my fellas.
And one of them would be like my girlfriend or something. So
yeah. Hey,
or they would all be girlfriends.
Yeah, of course. Nerd, do you believe that women would save each other, or they would? Yeah, I mean, it would be survival of the fittest.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not the greatest point of this conversation. I wasn't in the military. I just saved whoever's beside me.
No. I'm talking about just regular. Like, would you like you seen females? Would you?
Yeah, in general, they would rather save themselves than their husbands, right? They'd rather the husband die first.
Thank you. Let's go around
and the husband would rather that as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's go around the room. So Chris, would a bitch save you or save themselves?
No idea. But I do like Savage's original answer. Is like, I don't know, man. That was good. I like that.
Okay. Dan, would a bitch save you or save themselves? Go, Dan.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Would a bitch save you or save themselves?
I would not expect her to save me. She can go save herself.
Okay. Mr. John, would a bitch save you or save themselves?
She would save herself. And rightly so.
Right. And I agree.
Now back to the original question: would a group of females save each other, or each one of them save themselves?
No. I gotta say no. Y'all go ahead. I like that. Go ahead.
You said that. Somebody said that.
No, I don't believe that a group of females will save each other, because if you watch that,
I believe that. I'm with you right there.
All right. Hey, Miss Dark, would a group of females save each other?
I mean, I still say yes. If they're like military girls, though,
No, I'm talking about regular bitches.
Like I'm not talking about like Bad Girls Club or like these like 20-year-old people. I'm talking about like
yo, drop the Bad Girls Club like right into the heart of Vietnam. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that shit getting fucked up. Them bitches gonna fuck shit up, but they only to save themselves. They ain't helping each other. They on solo missions and that shit.
Right. No, I agree with
girls,
that.
One of them's out there. She's like, I'm gonna be having this mocha frappuccino.
Yeah, but there's a demographic of females that are military ready, military trained, and you could put your
where?
But there's
where?
I just told you, Washington State. Go to Washington State. Go to like this little fucking area where I lived in, and these girls got guns galore. Their dads fucking taught them how to fight. Like these, I'm telling you, it's not everywhere. You can't go to Miami and get that type of girl. You can't go to Providence, Rhode Island, and get that type of girl. But you can go to these farm areas, and there's just females like when shit goes down, that's a female you want by your side to like, because she gonna hold you down. And I've seen it. I've witnessed.
Okay, I'm ready to moderate. I'm not even gonna talk, Mr. John.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with Dan on this point.
Okay.
I know those women exist.
Okay.
But what we're talking about is what Chris said. We're going to take the bad girl club and we're going to drop them into Vietnam. Yeah. And see what the fuck happens.
Yeah, they're gonna fight them and kill them, and then fight each other till one of them's on top.
Exactly.
But
so that's what
they're gonna throw a fit the moment it starts raining and their hair gets
those
fucked
aren't
up.
even regular girls. Those aren't even like. That's not even like. I don't even know. Those aren't regular girls. Those are something different.
Who do you think ends up in the military?
I mean, honestly, man, I only know like 2 girls that actually went to the military. I'm being honest, they were fucking bull dyke lesbians, and
not just girls. I mean, like humans in general.
Oh yeah, all my boys that went to the military finished their shit. They all did their full 20 years. They all did that shit. But the 2 girls we knew, nah, they fucking were bull dyke lesbians, talking all that tough shit, and then like they fucking came back like unhonorably discharged. But like I've seen, like I've heard my boy come back and tell stories about girls too. Like he's like, "Yo, I fucking met this fucking girl, crazy." You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but I'm talking like age group.
Oh, not. Yo, the world's fucked. The world's fucked after like 35. I don't know. The world's fucked. I feel there's a certain generation that it ended. Like my generation, it ended. Like 40 and up, it ended. Nah, maybe 35. It ended. Like, dude, my daughter and her generation.
Nobody's going into boot camp at 35, 40.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Yes, if we're talking this generation of people, even the dudes want to go to the military. The guys don't even want to fight, bro. They like dudes don't want to fight, girls don't want to fight. Nobody wants to fight. Like this world's fucked after a certain age group. Like I'll admit that. I'll tell you that right now. I tell my daughter that shit all the time.
All right. So the age group that does go into the military, who is that age group?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. I have no clue.
Age 17 through 20.
We're fucked.
Right around there. That's about the average age of the military member.
And how many people are going in the military right now? Not a lot.
About 1%.
It's different. Like it's different now. Like when I was going to high school, Matt and my friends signed up for the military. They all like, "Bro, we gotta get away." Blah blah. All went. Kids I didn't like, just all went. They finished it, dude. Like one of my friends, like we were the worst kids, and he went to the military. This kid came back and like he got the craziest stories. He doing like amazing shit. He about to get some crazy job outside. He might even have it. Like it changed his life. A couple of my friends just fucking went, just chilled, did whatever, got money, got a government job when he came home. But like we went and like not me, but they went and they did it. These days, like these kids want to fucking sell drugs, do drugs, and fucking act up on the internet. Like that's it. That's all I want to do.
So there you go.
Yo,
there's your question right there. The 18-year-old male versus the 18-year-old female going into the military, going into that mindset of like your life is going to be covered by me and my life belongs to you. Okay, how is that situation going to work? Like men versus women, or male versus female, if you prefer. How's that situation going to play out?
Answer. Come on, Dan.
I mean, the situation. What are you talking about? One of these kids right nowadays defending anybody? Sir. I just told you they're not going to. It's
no, it happens every day.
What a kid? I mean, maybe, but like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't trust anybody under 30 really that much with anything.
Like people under 30, they're the ones that defend you while you sleep.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Mr. John.
I
Cook.
mean, they are, but like I don't know, man. Like me personally, like if it really came down to it, like I'm like I don't know. I don't trust like the military these days. I don't know, man. Like even my uncle, my brother-in-law tell me that shit too. Like my brother-in-law says he wish he could serve all this shit because like it's not that the military is different. The people going in the military is different, and the way that there's like less people and people aren't doing it like as much as you like. It's like school. You get to graduate. All you gotta do is show up and you graduate. Tell me I'm wrong.
Right.
So no, I'm not.
The real like military
You're
people
right.
are looking. My uncle, my brother-in-law looking at the military right now is like, bro, they just taking anybody and just like because they need it.
Yes.
Exactly. So you think I want somebody that's just going somewhere to fucking do something that got no passion about it, like to help? No, bro. I want my boys that went to my brother-in-law, my uncle, to protect me. These people these days, bro, I stand a better chance of fucking fighting off to fucking whoever coming for me than they do. And I don't even use guns.
And
And I can't even
I'm
fight.
not arguing with any of that. I'm not arguing with any of that. I'm pointing out this is the situation the way it is in the real world. They are 18 years old. And they're the people that are out there on the front lines right now. They're the ones that are going to go to war. Like you don't like it, but that's the way it is. And so the question is, who do you want those people to be? Like they can be women, they can be men, they can be transgendered, they can be whatever you want them to be.
Honestly,
who
man,
do you trust?
Let me tell you the truth. Fill it up with the gays and the
have
transgenders because they're fucking angry and pissed off and they hate the world. So just send all these emu transgender gays over there and fucking let them go.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
are they?
I mean, that's probably fucking crazy to say, but God, like,
Are they disciplined though? Are they disciplined? They are. You think they're disciplined?
No, but like they're fucking pissed off at the world. They fucking hate this one, hate that one. So like,
squash all that. Squash all that right there. Squash it. Military life requires discipline. It requires looking out for the person next to you more than you look out for yourself.
Yep.
Like you got a mission. You got shit you got to do. You got shit you got to lay your life down for, and it might be the person next to you.
So you're telling me if it's a whole army of transgenders, they're not gonna rock with each other?
I'd like to throw in my 2 cents on that one. Is that it's not just that you're laying down your life for someone and they're laying down your life for you. If you don't do your job, people could die.
Yep. Come on.
Like the field that me and John here work in, that if we don't do our jobs to the best of our absolute ability, people could die. That is like the bottom line there.
Yep. So,
and in terms of the like the transgender question, I'm not going to phrase it like that. The transgender aspect of people serving in the military, their ideology would not allow for it, although they've been trying to peddle that in the United States government for the last couple of years. You know, not just they had a couple of generals that were, you know, coming out as transgendered, and it was not working out very well. And on top of that, I would say the majority of them are communist. So if you throw them up against, you know, the Russians or the Chinese, they're probably going to turn on the United States.
I mean, that's is what it is. But I mean, honestly, man, like I just know from like all the people in my life that were in the military, and there's a lot of them, and they did 20 years, they did some wild shit, all fucking crazy shit. And now when I hear them talk, like they talk about like, man, if we really have to go to war, bro, like we might have people like us might have to go back. And they're not saying that because they like these dudes, like they're not saying this shit because like, you know what I'm saying? For no reason. Like they're saying it because they don't trust whoever, whatever, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it is. They're just not trusting their kids. Like my nephew, tried to fall in line with, like, you know what I'm saying? His dad went to military, like the flight school, all that shit, paid all his money, went to Austin, Texas. He did what you guys are talking about. He couldn't keep his dick in his pants, fucking threw it all away for a fucking girl. You know what I'm saying? And that's in tune, like, the problem. Like, my generation, like, my boys didn't care. When they went to the military, ran through everything in high school, all that shit. So they were like ready to go. Like, yeah, they did some wild shit on leave in other countries, but as far as like the girls in the middle, like they just kept their hands off. And if they wanted to be with them, they would just, you know what I'm saying, wait till after.
What happened?
Well, I don't know. Well, hold on a second.
Well, that was a very enlightening conversation, everyone.
Yeah, I have no idea what just happened.
Okay, well, he said that there's not supposed to be dead air, so I'm filling it with my voice saying words like this.
Okay. That is completely fair and valid. I too will join in filling the dead air. So how are you today, Dark? How are you, Dan? How's your guys' day going?
Mine's going pretty well. I've worked earlier today and then cryptoed and did this.
Yeah, I got a crypto project I'm working on at the moment, but I set it on the back burner. I'm
Well,
building
well,
a
well,
trader
well,
bot.
Dark just got beat up for $500. So
Oof.
you might need to help her the fuck out. So I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, you know. So
I got scammed.
You
all
got
right, so
scammed.
let's keep it moving. So
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that there are a lot of military roles where women can fulfill a very valuable role in the mission.
Okay.
Like, in a lot of ways, flying say a superbug, like a single seat superbug. Like women can be excellent fighter pilots.
Right.
I can attest to this because I was talking to one for a while.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
Wait,
Poutine.
wait, wait, wait,
Yeah.
wait, wait,
Poutine,
wait,
wherever
wait,
you are.
wait, 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 wait. Mr. Motherfucking Chris is a motherfucking Chad. Go ahead, Chris.
She was very professional and she was very proudly Canadian.
Okay. I know you black, but you a Chad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
Well, like
You're not a Tyrone. You're a
when I
Chad. Go
say
ahead.
that she was professional, she was like on top of her shit. Like when it
Okay.
came to combat aviation, she knew all of the turn rates, she knew the thrust to weight ratios,
Right.
she knew how to conduct herself in a combat aviation environment.
Okay.
And
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, someone else was going to say something.
Mm.
It wasn't. I mean, it's me, but a Dark. So go ahead, Chris. Finish your story.
That there wasn't really a lot to it. It's just she was
Mm.
very proudly Canadian.
Oh.
And she was probably one of the coolest motherfuckers I ever knew. But she was shit hot. She was absolutely shit hot. I used to piss her off when we'd do duels.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Would she put you in the friend zone, or would she put you in the friend zone where she might fuck you?
Oh yeah, no. We had that conversation. She would have,
Uh-huh.
but she was seeing someone. We were talking. It was a whole thing. But no, she
Yes.
absolutely would have.
Yeah,
But we don't
exactly.
talk anymore.
Okay, Dark. Because women, y'all so y'all Snow White. Y'all have the birds dancing around y'all heads and y'all la, 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 la. Are there funky ass bitches in the world? Dark.
Are there funky ass bitches in the
Are
world?
there funky ass bitches in the world? I'm
I
asking.
mean, I guess, yeah.
Okay. Um, do you have
I'm
any?
not.
Do you have sisters or cousins, female?
I have cousins.
Okay. Are any of your cousins funky ass bitches?
Um, so define funky ass bitch.
Ooh, okay. Mr. John, I ain't go, Mr. John. I'm gonna let Mr. John go, and I'm gonna let Chris go, and then I'm gonna come in. Mr. John, please,
Funky ass bitch.
please, Mr. John,
Like,
please.
like, come on, Joe. You know what a funky ass bitch is.
Come on,
No, I
explain it
really
to her.
don't. Like,
She
I just
playing
don't know.
dumb, Mr. John. She playing dumb.
No, no,
Please.
no. I just want to know exactly what that means because I want to say no that my cousins are not. Uh, but I don't know what that is really.
Come on,
All
Mr.
right.
John.
So a funky ass bitch, she's gonna be self-serving. She's gonna be like all driven by her own ego, using other people.
Oh,
Just yeah. So women like that, right?
so you made me like docs, and then you asked me like this question about my cousins.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like we'll not restrict it to your cousins. We'll just say women that you know.
Yeah, so then I do know women like that. How about that?
Okay. That
Okay,
makes Go
okay,
ahead, Chris.
okay, Chris. What up? You know bitches like this? I think Chris fell
Chris,
asleep.
hello?
I think Chris
Dead
fell
air.
asleep. All right, dead air. We
All
don't
right.
like dead air. So
Right.
as a person that posed the question, I don't like a funky ass bitch, but I do. And when I say that, it's like, okay, what am I looking for in this female? So, Mr. J, all right. Today I might want to get some female sexual healing. All right, that's today. Tomorrow, I might just want to go play basketball all day with my homies. You have to understand that that's what the fuck I'm at. I'm sorry, ladies. I understand that y'all have egos and y'all are, the most narcissistic people, but I don't give a fuck because okay, I got the big ass motherfucking hammer and I can beat you back out, but the motherfucker talk shit to me on Grand Theft Auto 5 and I got to kill this nigga for about 4 hours. This is the difference. This is what y'all women don't understand. So yeah, I can beat your back out. And yeah, I'm good at it. And yeah, that's good for you. But you know what's better than that? Me killing this nigga 40,000 times because he was talking shit. This is what y'all gotta understand, ladies. So
I
Miss
don't understand that.
I'm back.
so
Yep.
so this is
Welcome
what I'm
back.
saying. So you have to understand because y'all want to put men in a box. Men have no box because we are. And I hate to say it like
I am
"Rah,"
the
but
box.
we are. You know what I'm saying? It's just what we are. So if we decide to play Days Gone, which is a PlayStation 5 game, yeah, we go to work, we slay all the dragons outside of work. But right now, I'm getting ready to kill all these zombies. And right now, you need to shut the fuck up. And about an hour in, I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna say, "What up, baby?" And you need to because you had all these hours to go ahead and decompress or get mad. I was at work slaying dragons. This is what women don't understand, and this is what makes me mad.
I mean, what if
I'm gonna let you go. I asked the woman. I said, "Okay, you're a stay-at-home mom. How many hours from you being a stay-at-home mom do you work?" She said 5. I said, "Motherfucker, you short." Go ahead.
what if she's working too?
No, 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 no.
What do you mean no?
No. If you want to work, that's cool. I'm not gonna be bad at that. But as a man is a provider and a protector. He don't give a fuck if his woman work. That's
Thank
real.
you.
Right.
Yes,
We don't
that's
give a
real.
fuck.
Men
Power
don't care.
couple.
Men don't care if you work.
We don't give a
Men
fuck.
don't care if you work or if you don't work.
We don't give
Hmm.
a fuck. Y'all give a fuck. That's what the problem is. So the worst fucking advice that you can get for dating and becoming a motherfucking woman is getting it from a woman. Because men don't give a fuck about your degree, how much money you make, or whatever. You can be the motherfucking bitch in the motherfucking Taco Bell line, and you bad, and you motherfucking get on his level, and he like, damn, I like this Taco Bell bitch. That's what it is. That's what's wrong with y'all ladies. Y'all keep trying to make us fit into y'all box. We
No,
never.
I think it depends on the guy. Like my
No.
ex-husband wanted me to work.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We men as
Yeah.
generalities, we don't give a fuck
Yeah.
about you working.
All due respect to Joe there, but I mean you're divorced. And
I
I'm
mean,
divorced,
he was an
so
asshole, yeah.
I'm not holding it against you, right? I'm divorced too.
Right.
But ultimately, like your judgment of what he wanted from you, it doesn't matter because that didn't work.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
and listen, I'm not trying to beat up on you. We're not trying to beat up on you. We hope you come, you know what I mean, now or whatever. You have an open invitation. We are just try to let you know because you are a pick me. And we want people like you to motherfucking put these young bitches on. And even if they don't give a fuck, keep preaching the gospel. Because even if you get one motherfucking little funky ass young bitch to hear what you saying, that's one bitch instead of 0. So that's a move. So we as we right here, Mr. John and Trigger Warner, we are a movement, and we are about truth. So even if you get mad at us, if you pick up something that could make you possibly put something on your sister, your niece, or a bitch you mentoring, we have how can I say? I don't want to say we have overcome. Mr. John,
Yeah, I want to shout out to Nerd Savage real quick.
Okay.
Nerd Savage, you still out there?
I don't know. I think he rolled out. I don't know. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So like we're all doxxed right now, right?
Yeah.
You're Andre. We got Dan. We got Joe. We got Chris, and we got myself, John.
Yeah.
Right? We're all doxxed.
Yeah.
So we're just out here being who we are. So what's your question?
So my question is, as a society, regardless of no. You know what? I'm about to get real racist because all of us are blackish. Do you feel like racism is subjective or not? We want
Is
is
it
racism
subjective?
is racism subjective right now?
Is it subjective or objective? Socially speaking, it is subjective because there's a lot of people out there that say that like you cannot be racist if you're a certain race.
Okay, so
But objectively, like
yes,
I reject all of that.
okay,
And,
so
and I say, yeah, like racism is objective.
okay,
You're either racist or you're not. Like me personally, not racist.
okay. Dan is back, but Miss Dark, is racism subjective or objective?
I think it can be both
Okay,
on some level.
okay, expound.
Uh, I guess I sort of equated racism a little bit in terms of like whether or not that person is offended on some level. So that's why I'm saying it could be both, like subjective.
Interesting. I want to put a pin in that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No. I want her to carry on. I want her to get her point up.
All right, go ahead,
Oh,
Mom.
that was basically it. Like I think it can be both. Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. John.
Yeah. How exactly does its how does its definition of racism depend on whether anybody is offended or
Um. That's a good question.
Can I chime in for a
Thank
moment?
you. Big now.
Come on, this is my partner right here.
Is
You know what I mean? We big dogs up in here. You got to
Is it-
motherfucking come with it. Come on.
is it whether or not the goal was to offend someone?
Mm,
Good question.
I mean, it can also be that. I guess.
Okay,
I
well,
guess like the best
hold on,
example.
hold on, Miss Dark. You getting double teamed by, yeah, I mean, the Epsilon crew. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
want you to know.
I don't want to double team anybody.
Go ahead.
Like,
Well, I mean, I'm
that's
trying
the way I'm
to. I was trying to help attempt to put it into words.
All right, go ahead, Miss Dark. What's your answer?
So I guess I think that the best example that I could give is like those like microaggressions that people refer to. I mean, it's like racism is like I mean, it's technically like prejudice, right? So
No,
I don't know, like
I'll circle back to that, but no.
know which thing. No,
Well,
racism
I
isn't
mean, there are
prejudice.
three different subjects that we're talking about here. We're talking
Yeah.
about racism, we're talking about prejudice, and we're talking about bigotry. These are three different distinct subjects.
Are we also talking about discrimination then?
I'm sorry, say again?
Are we also talking about discrimination then?
Yeah, sure, why not? So they are interrelated, but they're not the same thing.
Okay.
But
I still think that it could be
and-
subjective
okay.
because racism is like a belief, which is also technically subjective, right?
I feel you. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. You'll pick me. Go ahead. You know. wait. You're not a pick me. You have triple reverse race. God damn it. Triple reverse racism. So go ahead, man.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
In what way?
Because you know, black people will look for racism under every bed and every closet, and you don't how can I put this? You're not a black pick me, so you know you just move as you. So basically, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, I mean, so
Actually, that's pretty true. I do move as me.
right. So you're triple reverse racism. Go ahead, ma. Go ahead.
Okay, well, yeah, so I think it can be both because I think that racism is both. That's my answer.
Mr. John, go ahead. Wait. Dan, you just got back. What up?
What's up?
What you think?
About what? The racism and all this?
No, triple reverse racism. Do you know what that is?
I have no clue what that is.
All right, so that's just racism. So what do you think about just being racist in any form? What?
Dude, every race can be racist against a race. Every race can be, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just happened, bro. Chinese people hate white people.
Racism is bad. Hate everybody.
Yeah, you know, racism is bad, but it's part of society, it's part of people's cultures. People are born into it.
Right.
People are mind fed, like, you know what I'm saying? So like it's just bad, but like I see right now, like racism's kind of like it's more about like coming at people's, like, you know, I'm not saying racism went away, but now what's on the port is like this, like people coming at like people's sexual preferences and all that shit, the transgender shit. Like,
Wait. Oh my God. Oh, we getting very triggered. Miss Black. Miss Black. Miss Black. Miss Black.
I'm here.
What is a woman?
Oh boy, here we go.
Here we go. Come on.
I think that a woman is a I mean, it's a woman. A woman is a I feel like I shouldn't have to define this, but like,
You
you
shouldn't.
know,
You shouldn't.
exactly. That's the topic
You
now
shouldn't.
instead of
You shouldn't. Go ahead.
but
The floor is yours.
but so
You're
in
the only
school I
woman in
did
the
do a
room.
lot of research on intersex individuals. So I have to say that I do have a different perspective, but I still say that a woman is a woman, like, you know,
All right, before I let all the fellas get
assigned
in.
female at birth. Let's say that.
Go ahead. Before I let all the fellas get in. I have daughters. Can a man have a period?
I don't fucking
So
think so.
okay, so technically, like I said, like intersex individuals have a lot of like they're like outliers. So there could be a guy that could have a period because he was assigned male at birth somehow. Usually they're assigned female,
I
but
love y'all females. Y'all
huh?
always deal on the fringes. I love you females because y'all always deal on the fringes. I ask you, can a
There's
general
one
male
person.
have a period? I ask you that. Can a general male have a period?
Like the majority of males do not have periods. No.
Thank you, Ma. You'll pick me. So can a man have a baby?
Uh,
No.
no, they
Okay.
cannot.
Has
So
there ever been a
you're
man
super
born
pick
with
me.
a
So I'm
uterus?
gonna go around the males. Chris, what is
Yes.
a woman?
Yeah, there.
A woman is a human being who was born with a vagina and a uterus and breasts at birth. Like we can pick this apart as to what a woman is. That is like physically and biologically what a woman is.
Okay.
Now, beyond that, I mean, you do you, boo. I don't really care what you do as long as you're not hurting other people. But that's a whole other thing. I don't I don't want to start any fights.
No, we fight. Come on,
That's
Chris.
what we're here
Chris,
for.
come on. I'm about to bring your pop in. You know where we
Dude.
come from. We don't give a fuck.
Dude.
Mr. John.
So you guys know my thoughts on like all of this. And
Yes.
Dark, mad respect to you for the intersex research stuff. I've got because I spend a lot of my, waking life on the internet and I've been around these people.
Yes. So, Mr. John.
There's a lot that they do that I do not agree with.
Mr. John, what's a woman?
XX chromosomes, born with the ability to develop a uterus, ovaries, and the ability to carry an offspring to term.
Wow.
All of those things.
Wow. Yes,
Yes.
that's a
That's a
woman.
lot of things.
Mr. Dan the Man, what's a woman?
A woman is a woman. See, I have a different perspective because like I've only met like transgenders that were like, men that wanted to be women. I never met one that was a woman that wanted to be a man, and she actually was a psychiatrist at our program,
Okay.
and that fucked me up.
Okay.
Like, and like this is why I started looking at it. Like, damn, like how are they giving this lady this degree and she don't even know what the fuck she is? She
Okay.
got blue crazy hair, all this weird shit, and that's when I started looking at it like this whole thing different than the experience I've had with the transgender men woman type thing. Like, it's just getting out of control, bro. Like, I'll be honest with you, man. Like, that's cool if that's the way you feel and that's what you want to be, but
Okay.
don't make us change all kinds of shit, do all kinds of weird shit. Like, I don't agree with that. If you want to be a woman but you're a man, you gotta go
Right.
use the man's bathroom unless you don't have a penis. Then like
Right.
you go do your thing. But like they really all this shit really takes away from like important shit in the world, and it really be fucking up kids. Because I do believe at some points there were men in our era that did feel like I look at it like I don't know, because like just be gay, man. That's really what it is, bro. You just gay, you just want to be gay.
Right.
That's it. That's the way I started looking at it. Like
I'm gonna step on the conversation here real quick.
Go ahead,
I
Mr.
just wanna
John.
say,
Go ahead.
yeah, there's a lot of Pepe coin investors in this room right now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Carry
Hey.
on.
I mean, I don't
I
have
love you
Pepe
all.
coin, but
Like, it's no hate on any of you. I love you all. Carry
Right.
on.
That's right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dan.
that just threw me off. But I kind of get what he's saying, but like
Hey, all the love, Dan. Dan, like, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just saying this is where Pepe coin came from.
Right. We just talking shit, baby.
because I have
It's all
a
love. Go
strong
ahead, Dan.
stance on no, I just feel like people should just all right, go be what the fuck you want to be. But
Right.
like don't make so much fucking noise to distract people from what's really important. And then like that whole furry thing, like that fucking weird shit, and like nah, bro, like that shit's getting out of control because now you're putting it in the school, like you making kids think it's all right to just say that whatever the fuck they want to be. Like in my day, it was okay, whatever, like that's cool, keep it to yourself. Like whatever,
Right.
keep it to yourself. Now all of a sudden it's like they have conversations with certain types of kids to make them feel they are a certain type of way that they're not, and then they come home and I'm telling you, I've seen it. Like
they're kids.
I
They
saw-
don't
I saw-
know what
Wait,
they
Chris.
want.
Wait,
They're not old
Exactly.
enough to make a decision. And that's where I stand on the whole fucking what is it? The
Furry.
No, the transitioning like behavior where they want to start going on like estrogen hormones.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
But
not like
they're kids. They're
Yeah.
fucking kids.
but that's
Right.
not the kids pushing that shit. They're not thinking that shit. That's
It's the adults.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a form of brainwashing.
Exactly. Exactly. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. This y'all show.
Nah,
I'm falling back.
that,
Listen,
dude, that's
I
what
can
it is.
dominate the show. Trust me. Go for y'all. Go.
Nah, that's
I'm
what
liking
it
this
is.
shit.
That's what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. Like, how is this lady who doesn't even know what she is? She's a psychiatrist raising 2 fucking children. No offense, but like, there's like, how the fuck are you gonna? I'm sorry. How is this lady gonna tell me about my life? And I know I'm fucked up. At least I know I'm Dan the fucking man. I got a dick and balls, and you come into a program of all men, and you expect us to, oh, that's a they them. Like, what the fuck is a they them, bro? That's just a chick that wants to be a dude without a dick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
The
what kind of
outcasts
world
being
can this
together.
lady get? No offense, but what kind of world can a lady like that get be a psychiatrist and raise 2 kids? Like, tell me. I asked her right to her face. I said, bro, you're not being my psychiatrist. I'm not doing this with you. Like, there is nothing you can do for me. You don't even know who you are. How you gonna help me find me? And you over here looking all crazy. You a they, them, pansexual, this, pansexual, that. And like, you even confuse the homosexual in the program. But you're supposed to be a therapist of fucking criminally insane people, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then you tell me about your 2 kids and you will no, bro. Like, now you just pissing me off. Like, because that shit's crazy to me. That shit is crazy to me because, like, those people push their agendas on their children. If they got children, I'm sorry, that's what it is, bro.
Well, they're trying to increase their numbers under the guise of acceptance.
I mean, I'm cool with it. Just don't fucking make me call you they them. Like, you just call you your name, bro. Unless you change your fucking name to some crazy dude name, bro. And it, like, I was like, I just couldn't do it.
That's why they're starting them. That's why they're trying to start them out so young.
But see, and that's in the long what's wrong with America, because why, like, no offense, like, again, like, that's what the adults want to be, it's what the adults want to be. Let our kids grow up to choose what they want to be. Like, that's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like the most probably fucking hurtful shit I would say, but like, I don't like this they them shit, and like, I don't like how like some of these people have like really important jobs, like, and they're raising children, and like, I'm sorry, you just know they have this agenda because they feel like, oh, the world treated me so. Like, no, bro, you are not. This is not like, you know, with black people, Spanish people that came over to America. That's not the same. Like, you put yourself through that struggle instead of keeping it to yourself and just being happy. Like, it's cool to be this. Like, y'all got on the news, y'all got on social media, y'all got these stories. You created the drama to yourself.
Hey, Dark is still with us?
It's Dark.
I'm here.
Okay, so y'all, you, Dan, Epsilon, and Mr. Motherfucking Giant, y'all got the floor. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, Joe, we may be saying some stuff right now that's upsetting you, or maybe not, you know, but just letting you know it's not directed at you. Like, it's nothing personal. So stick with us. You know, we got love for you.
Okay, so
Because you've been
Where I
here
s-
for the,
okay,
you've been here for
so
the, we've been
I
beating you the fuck up, and you took all that shit.
I'd like to clarify.
Go ahead.
I don't have a problem with men who want to be women or women who want to be men. I feel that there is an easier way to go about it. Just the technology has to pick up a little bit, and they shouldn't have to mutilate themselves to do it. Now, taking that into consideration, I've spent, like I said before, I've spent time with these people. And, you know, I'm not saying, you know, these people as in like oh, you're one of you. I mean, like, I've spent time in their groups, I've talked with them, I've listened to them talk with each other, and a lot of their ideals and beliefs I do not agree with at all. Many of them would rather see people burn or the country go bankrupt.
Yep.
Or, you know, they would try to defend the idea of ripping children away from their parents.
Yep. Go ahead, Chris.
I
You cooking? Go ahead.
I mean, I have seriously spent time with these people. I understand them, and I do not like what I see. Now, that's what I don't like. The idea of like them wanting to transition or something like that, just as long as they don't have to hurt themselves or others to do it, sure, go for it. I don't care. People play, you know, opposite gender characters in video games all the time. I don't give a shit. The problem comes when they are what's the word? They are actively trying to undermine the freedoms of others.
It's called perpetrators. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, they are, and not to get super into the political side of it, many of them are staunchly liberal, like
Right.
heavily liberal,
Right.
but they're doing it for the wrong reasons. They're voting for like Hillary. You know, they don't want someone strong in the White House. They want someone strong. Well, they want a woman in the White House just because she's a woman, regardless of her beliefs or, you know, her agenda. They don't care about that. They don't care about that at all.
Right. Go ahead, Chris. You cooking? Go ahead. Come on.
So that's the angle that I come at that from. You know.
All right. So
I mean, I've only met the transgenders in the party circuit in the music industry that be around these motherfuckers. That's not they're fucking cool with me. I've met plenty of them, party with plenty of them, been in club with plenty of them, even back in the day. And I don't like really know two political like transgender people, whatever. Besides this one, they them. So I think the same way that you think, but like it only took one, because the ones that I hang around with are like became that way for these motherfuckers. They ain't fucking, you know what I'm saying? Probably took them out, fucking paid for them, whatever. So obviously the transgender dealings I've had with the men that turn to women, like, were just fucking weirdos that were in, like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. They probably took money from this dude that did it, like, whatever. So the only educated, not saying they're not, but like if you in these circuits, you're not really that educated. The only educated one that I've met was a they, them, woman, man that was working a transition, had 2 kids, was a psychiatrist in a fucking facility of a bunch of criminally insane motherfuckers. And that right there let me know that this lady or man, whatever the fuck she is, they, them, I forgot her fucking name, but it was fucking a dumb, crazy man name, was one of those people that was trying to like she would push her agenda if she had a chance. Like she'd be one of those people like blah 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 blah. All the rest of the changes I ever met were just fucking drug addict, whatever, loose people living life, didn't give a fuck who the president was, as long as they were at this party taking these drugs next to these people, they didn't give a fuck about that. But you're totally right. They definitely do some like bad shit and damage to the world and society and to younger people, and that's sad to say. I don't like to say that about people, whatever. But that they them shit is just so fucking weird. And like, and until you meet the ones that are really about like, oh my god, my people are bad, but you know what, you like, bro, shut the fuck. You did that. We didn't do that shit, bro. Like, go be like the other, like, just be normal, just be like gay or whatever, bro. But like, making people call you though, dude, like, I wouldn't even come out of my room when she was there because it was so confusing. Because it's like, you really expect a bunch of fucking criminals to like do this shit? Like, even the gay kid even told me it was like too much. And like, yeah, you're right. They do. Like, these ones, like, I don't know, man. I think like she waited until like she got the education, she got the fucking job, and all of a sudden was like he was like she or she was them. I'm telling you, that's the way it felt.
Red flag. Go ahead.
Because how are you gonna fucking really? No offense, everybody should be educated, but you really gonna give this lady a fucking degree of psychiatry and then hire her? It's him, they, them. I don't know what the fuck is it. Like, come on, man.
So I have a question, and I'm gonna let y'all go because yeah, I'm drinking, I'm smoking, and I might be a little high or drunk. But I have one question. Why does a minority people trump the majority? So when I say that, it's like, okay, we look at you and we see a female, but you say they them, like you said, man. And why do I have to call you they them when I'm clearly looking at you as a woman? I'm gonna let you go around the room. Miss Dark. Miss Dark, where you at? Go ahead.
I'm here.
You start. Go ahead.
Why does the minority trump the majority? I don't think that it does.
Okay.
But I do think that like I prefer to be called Joe in real life.
Okay, Joe.
You know,
we're gonna ride
no,
with
but
Joe.
no, I just mean like no, dark is fine. Dark is what I am in Web3. But what I'm saying is that like I prefer whatever those names are. I prefer those names, just like how people that are, you know, whatever kind of gender, whatever, they prefer whatever name that is that they want to be called. So yeah.
Okay, so fellas, no, let's go with little Mr. John. Why does the minority trump the majority in these situations?
Why?
Yeah, young Chris.
The
Why?
question is why. The answer is Yuri Bezmenov.
Okay.
Show of hands, people here who know who Yuri Bezmenov.
I do, but hey.
All right. Yeah, Dan, you ever hear the name?
Nope.
Go ahead, Joe.
I also have not.
Go ahead,
right.
Mr. John.
Nerd Savage, you with us?
No,
No,
he
his
stepped out.
internet
He
keeps
gone.
going in and out.
Okay, Chris, you heard the
Yep.
name Yuri
Yep.
Bezmenov.
I know who Yuri
Of
Bezmenov is.
course he does. That's
Okay,
go ahead.
so that's a homework assignment for you, Dan, and you, Joe.
Come on.
Yuri
Okay.
Bezmenov, he'll tell you all about what this shit is about going on.
Come on.
This is about undermining Western society.
Yep.
This is about inverting the power structure.
Yep.
This is about reaching out to the people who feel like they are oppressed and they're the underclass and whatever, and giving them a voice so that they can take over and impose their shit on everybody else.
Yep.
And they focused in on these they them people.
Yep.
And said, we're going to get you to impose your preferred pronouns on everybody else in the world. And then you're going to try to get everybody else to try to refer to you to the way you want to be referred to. Yuri Bezmenov, Bezmenov. He will explain all of it to you. He's got like an interview, it's like 2 hours long, and he sits down and lines out the whole thing. And he knows because he was there and he was on the ground floor, and he'll tell you what that whole plan was about.
And it wasn't necessarily about, empowering the minority group in this instance. It was about undermining the society of the United States. It had nothing to do with empowering them whatsoever.
Exactly. Like Chris knows about it, right? I'm his dad, so I told him about all this stuff. But he's a smart dude; he would have figured it out anyway.
And
so that's
we talked about it, but I had seen the interview before we had talked about it.
Yeah.
No, I know what you guys are talking about. I just didn't know the name of the guy. Like, we've held spaces and had these conversations with people on X. I mean, it kind of gets a little crazy and like fights break out and there's crazy DMs. But like me, Savage, LeBron, and a couple other people can hold the conversation between us and it get bigger. And then but yeah, I've heard that. And I believe we watched some of the video on YouTube because one day we held a space and we just watched mad, crazy, controversial videos. Like, we all picked these videos, and I believe this guy JR picked that one because he's very against you think I'm not what I'm saying, he'd be having
they had introduced communism into colleges and pushed it hard into these bright young impressionable minds, and it spread like a virus. And not to call communism a virus, even though it fucking is, but I'm also me.
Yeah, it is.
But my point is that the majority of these trans folks are communist. Like, they are vehemently communist, and they are somewhat organized and fairly violent. Their entire goal.
No, they violent to the motherfucker. Because
the trans, I'd be scared of those bitches too. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I've never really met the ones you're talking about besides one. So I'm basing my decision y'all off one because I see a lot of crazy shit with that because she has 2 children that she is going to force to be they, them. And like you said, I know it's not what it's about. I know it's about undermining America. I know, you know what I'm saying?
And that's fine. It's that they were pushing communism hard in American colleges. And the majority of these folks are college kids, or toward the end of being in college nowadays, and they had to increase their numbers, and they start pushing their beliefs and spreading out their branches. How quickly do you think you could give a quick hit? Because I can't break this down very well.
I mean, I see this is some shit I never even heard of. Fucking communism through college. I don't even this is stuff
that was the plan. That was the plan toward the end of the Cold War. it was not a psyop, but it was an
Well, I know, like,
intentional.
I know a lot of the fucking Hitler, like, he took out a lot of that, because there was some transgender shit going on, like, you know what I'm saying? No, that was part of the Holocaust too. So, like, I do believe, like, there was some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be more like savages, because he taught me that and then showed me some shit. I'm like, damn, like, transgender shit been going on for a minute. So, like, yeah, I guess I wasn't really, like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, like, nowadays, I don't really know if the transgender could really do anything besides just cause the problems they are. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, there got to be the point where there were transgender generals, there were transgender secretaries of commerce. Who was the?
I mean,
I was
wasn't
trying
there
to
like
look
a
this up
president that was
earlier.
a transgender? Wasn't there a president accused of being a
Well,
transgender?
in the last administration, one of their I don't remember who he was, but they kept filling roles with these folks.
I'm talking about Teddy Roosevelt. Wasn't he a fucking? You know what I'm saying?
No. Teddy Roosevelt? No.
Teddy Roosevelt was a thug. Go ahead.
But
Go
He
ahead.
was a thug.
Yeah.
Um,
Roosevelt was a straight up Chad.
but my point is that was organized. It's not by accident that the majority of these folks are vehemently communist. That was by design. And it wasn't even originally a trans thing. It was just introducing communism into American colleges to try and push their beliefs. But it wasn't, it wasn't about introducing the idea. It was about trying to destabilize the United States and essentially destroy it from the inside out. That was why they did it. It had nothing to do with, the sharing of ideas. It had nothing to do with empowering individuals. It was purely a psychological operation on the United States public.
I mean, now it's out of control, and, like, you know what I'm saying? It looked like it slipped away.
Yeah, it worked. So Joe, you there?
I'm here.
Okay. All right. This one's going to be a hard one for you. You're going to have to go off, research this whole subject. The name is Yuri Bezmenov. And
I put it in
it's
my computer.
probably going to fuck you up pretty bad. Understand, like, we have no hate for you here. You come back around, we got you.
Okay.
But, like,
You have an open invitation. So
yeah.
usually
Yeah.
we do Saturdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, but we can get together whenever. You know what I'm saying? Mr. J, he's taking a leave of absence, and I gotta go to work eventually, but
yeah,
let's do it. So you got it. You have open invitation. Go ahead, Mr.
Well,
John.
thank you.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm just going to say is, like, this one is probably going to hit Joe harder than the rest of us because she came up in that environment.
Right.
And she had all of those people, telling her about how the world works. And now she's about to get, like, a really rude awakening about what those people were really about. And so I just want her to understand, like, we don't have any hate for her personal.
No.
And she can come back around, talk about shit, whatever, and we'll all be cool. Like, it's not.
It seems like it's going to be a conspiracy theory, and it's not. It's well, I mean,
yeah.
The actual definite, like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead and talk. This is probably the least Mr. J has never talked in a fucking podcast since he started this motherfucker. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna sip my drink. Go ahead.
What are you drinking? That looks good.
Yeah. Shout out to Hot, Mr. J. Like, you've been sitting back, just letting us cook, do whatever, and I respect that. And it's your show.
Do y'all think? Because I'm sipping on. All right, you want to know what I'm sipping on? This is Louis the 4th. Yeah. This is Louis the 13th with some cranberry juice and a crystal Tiffany glass. I might be drunk. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, I'm sitting here sipping on a Coors Light. Like that's how highbrow I am. A Coors Light.
Listen, we all getting drunk. We all listen, let me look at it. It's 12:30. I don't know where y'all at, but let's keep going.
I mean, me and Chris were in Iowa, right? So it's 11:27 our local time.
All right, Miss Dark. Hold up. Give me your name again. Because I'm gonna respect. Joe?
Joe.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, Joe. What time is it where you at?
It's 12:30.
It's 12:30. So you're in the East Coast. Are you
Yep.
drinking?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I am. Go ahead.
This
Y'all go.
would, this would have been a very different conversation.
Mm.
Go ahead. Y'all talk. I'm drinking. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is an infusion of reality. Like we just had reality crash through the wall of illusion and whatever, and now we're talking about like all real shit.
Yep.
You
So
know, and
Okay.
there's a lot of stuff that you didn't know. You know, I understand you came up through prep school, you know, and finishing school and all that stuff and whatever, you know, but now we're talking about real shit.
sir.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're going to have some research stuff you're going to do. Like I hope you do it. I hope you do the real research, you know, and then next time you come back around, you'll be like, oh, okay, so the world's a little different than I thought it was.
All right, let me say this. Let me say this before you get into Mr. John. We are the anti. So you have like anti-nails and you have these, you know, black people or whatever. But if I'm listening to all of us, you know, we fuck skin color, we gonna kill everybody. So I suggest all of us come to fuck through. And even if you don't want to get a couple dollars, if it falls in your pocket, take the couple dollars. But what we doing right now, ain't nobody doing this shit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Watch these motherfuckers. So continue. I'm gonna sip my drink. Go ahead.
Yeah. You know, I guess like there's no filters in this space. You know, that's what sets us apart is there's nothing we're afraid to talk about. You know, there's nothing we're ever going to censor ourselves on.
No.
You know, we're just going to spit reality, whatever it happens to be, whatever we happen to believe it to be. Like we're just going to say, look, this is the way it is, or this is the way I understand it, right? You know, so that goes for Dan, you know, Chris, you know, you, Joe, you know, Andre over there. Like we're always going to keep it real in this space, and that's what makes us different.
And we listen. I want y'all to know, we will never. I mean, Mr. John say, if I, you know, I blow up enough, then I have to curb my tongue. I can't argue with him because if you tied it or whatever. But until we get to that point, fuck the police. So anyway, go ahead, Mr. John. Go ahead. Until I get this money, fuck the police. Let's have it.
Fuck the police coming straight out of Compton.
Coming straight out of Compton. So until I'm monetized, fuck the police. Y'all, let's talk. Go ahead, y'all. Talk this shit.
Yeah, so that's it. So like we're gonna pull your coat to some shit that you've never heard about before, and then you're gonna have to go back at it, you know, go back and research what I talked about and be like, is John crazy? Or like has he seen some shit? And I guarantee you the answer is always gonna come back to I have seen some shit.
Yes, sir.
You know.
Yes, sir.
It's going to require some rewiring, but don't think like I'm lording it over you.
No.
Like, yeah, it's not about that. It's just like, hey, I noticed something that they didn't tell you about.
Right.
And so now you know. And now you proceed forward from that place.
Hey Dan, what's up? You got something to say?
Yo. I mean, not really. Just spaces like this shit are good.
Yeah.
Me, Savage, LeBron, a couple other people been doing it for a minute on X until you get told on, or people come in and they start botting it and they start fucking it up.
Yeah.
So we did try and do this shit, but like, you know what I'm saying, because it was mainly crypto involved, the person behind it, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
it just all fell apart. But this
Right.
here, finally meeting some people that you can vibe with that aren't in crypto, and you can talk like crypto, and then you can talk like the real shit, and it's not really going to get fucked up unless we
Right.
start playing music. Because didn't we play music last time? That was
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah. Well,
other than that, like, this shit's straight. Like, you can really get some real shit out there. We can really push. Like, I could really get out there about the meme coin bullshit.
right. And
Then
I
get out there with some other shit and learn some other shit along the way while you guys are learning some, like, I'll bring some people on here that know the real crypto, that talk to, like, I forgot who the fuck he kept saying, but like, they tried to bring him on X and he said, I'm never coming back here again. He's some guy that's like vitally important to crypto. I forgot what he said his name was,
right.
but you know what I'm saying? Like, those are the people like I want to talk to, but those are the people you only find on X like late night, because that's when he popped up, was like 2-3 in the morning.
Well, and I want to talk to Dark after this. Do y'all motherfuckers sleep? Because I talk to you motherfuckers in these motherfucking these X rooms till about 1 or 2, maybe 1-2 o'clock in the morning, and then I go to bed. I have children. Well, I have a child. I got children, but I got one. I got one. So when I go to bed at about 2:30 and I wake up, because like I said, I'm taking a hiatus. And I wake up about 6:30, 7 o'clock. Y'all motherfuckers is already on X. Do y'all sleep? Honestly,
No.
it doesn't look like it. I'm asking. I'm
We
Dan.
we take we take naps.
We take naps. I take like a nap from like maybe 5 to 8 or 5. I try to go like 5 to 9, 4 to 9.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm fucked up because I have children. And they wear me the fuck out. And I know when we be fucking around in these rooms, these spaces or whatever, I might be like, yo, it's 12:30, it's 12:45, it's 1 o'clock. All right, I gotta go to bed. And y'all like, all right, see you later. And then I go to sleep. And then I wake up and it's 8 o'clock in the morning, and y'all already got a space. I'm trying to figure out how much coke is y'all doing. How much coke are y'all doing right now to stay up that long? Huh?
Zero Coke.
Zero
All right.
coke.
So what do you do, Miss Black?
I do drink coffee though.
How much coffee do you drink? To
I
stay up all night long.
I drink one espresso, but I don't stay up all night long. I used to be able to, but now I can't.
Okay.
So I usually end up falling asleep like close to now-ish. But if I do, like, this is early,
Okay.
but if I do, then I wake up again around 3, and then I am up for maybe an hour or 2, and then I sleep for another 2 hours. Like,
Okay.
it's just like a weird thing.
Okay. So what's the longest you stayed up on a bender?
I've probably stayed up for like 2 days before.
Holy shit! I ain't never stayed up. I stayed up a day. Hey, Dan.
What's
How
up?
long have you stayed up on a bender?
Like a bender in like my younger days, or a bender in the crypto days?
I don't give a fuck. What's the worst?
Both. I'd like to know
Probably
both.
when I was younger, because like shit didn't matter. I didn't give a fuck. So there was like one time, I swear to God, I might have slept like maybe 4 hours in 3 weeks, just running around New York,
What?
Massachusetts, Connecticut, Georgia, just doing that after hours shit when drugs were good, when drugs were pure. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you knew, you know what I'm saying, you was getting what you got, and we was just like, yeah, man.
4 hours in 3 weeks.
Maybe a little more than that, but like, yeah, we literally went from like up and down the East Coast following this DJ, and those motherfuckers smoke meth. They were smoking meth way back in the day. We didn't do that. We was like ecstasy, coke, ketamine, acid. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling.
Okay, Mr. J.
I was not on a bender.
Mr. John,
To clarify.
you older than us. That's gangster.
We know, Joe.
Yeah.
That's gangster. Mr. John, what's the longest you ever stayed up on a bender?
I was never on a bender.
Okay.
But the longest I stayed up, I don't have a clear recollection of it,
Okay.
but I was up so long that they hospitalized me.
Wow, that's a bender. Chris.
Yeah, it wasn't a bender though. I wasn't on anything, right? That was like some PTSD shit. I had completely broken down.
I mean,
So they hospitalized me for it.
that's still a bender because your brain ain't working. Chris, what's the worst bender you've been on, Chris?
Younger years, it wasn't like a drug thing or anything like that. Say 2 or 3 days. It was I was working on something, and it was
Okay.
like, all right, it's time to sleep for a little while, and then I'd get up and get right back to it.
So because my man said he slept for 4 hours in 3 weeks. Can you go that long?
Not now.
Not anymore. Fuck no.
Yeah, nah. You gotta be in your prime, man. That was like 2021, and I didn't drink, and I didn't smoke cigarettes. All I did was just a specific set amount of like drugs every city we hit, just because I knew. You know, I was one of those people that like researched the drugs. So like all those people that tell you like, oh, bro, I ate like 15 ecstasy pills and like over this span. Like, dog, you gotta take as many hallucinogenics as you're gonna take in the first 45 minutes to the hour, because that's what's going to get you your best high. Eating them shits all throughout the night is a waste of a high. So like I really learned that, like, okay, call me 10 ecstasy pills right now. Boom, 10 e-pills. You know what I'm saying? Once you start feeling it, bang out some coke. You know what I'm saying? Get in the vibe, do some ketamine, and just chill in that city, in that club. Boom, boom, boom. The DJ's getting ready to leave. You're in the car. So either you take another kind of hallucinogenic, or you just, like, you know what I'm saying, you just bump a little coke, and that's just how we did it. And like, you know, I probably nodded off in a K-hole nap along the way, but yeah, the shit was wild. And that's not the only time we ever did it, because we used to follow around, like, you know, some of the big name, you know, rave DJs back then. Like in like New York had fucking the Sound Factory, and it was open 3 days straight. So right there, you up 3 days. That naked volleyball, hot tub, and shit. Just, you could be all naked if you want, just chilling. So it was wild. And that was a 3-day event right there. And Webster Hall would get popping like that. Like New York had this shit. And then, you know,
You
jet
said
down to Georgia,
you
Miami.
went to Wagner, right?
Huh?
Wagner. You said you went to Wagner?
Webster Hall.
Webster. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm a little drunk. Webster. So was it all right? So ketamine, because we all the way in the weeds. What is ketamine?
It's a tranquilizer. It's a animal tranquilizer.
Like a horse tranquilizer, right?
A horse, cow, whatever, depending on whatever country the ketamine came from, was dependent on, like, you know, whatever. So we used to get them in the licks, in the jars, from like whatever. We had a Vet Connect. We had all these shits coming: Mexico, American, Canadian, Australian. There's all different kinds of ketamine, and like, if you cooked it right, they come back in different colors.
Okay.
But it all does the same shit. It's just what goes deeper, or what, like, you know what I'm saying? It's they now give it to you now. Like, you can go get ketamine, and a doctor will inject you, and you can get ketamine like therapy.
Okay. Miss Dark. And I'm gonna call you that. For, you know what I mean? Because I'm drunk and I can't figure.
That's okay.
Would you take a shot of horse tranquilizer in your ass?
In your ass?
Like, honestly, no, I'm not. No, because it kind of sounds like I'm drunk. What I'm saying is horse tranquilizer. So you know what that does to you. Would you?
I mean, are we talking about ketamine, or are we talking about horse tranquilizer?
Ketamine. Would you
Okay.
rock? Would you? Yeah, I mean, how you feel about that? Would you go with that?
I mean, is it in a certain like dose, or is it just like a random amount?
Nah, you getting high. Nah, fuck the dose. You getting high. You out here with Michael Jackson and Prince. Come on. Ketamine. Go ahead.
If I was there with Michael Jackson and Prince, then no. But if it's like in a controlled environment,
Okay.
Then
I'm
yes.
gonna spin this around the room. Hey, Chris, if you was in the room with Michael Jackson and Prince and they was fucking with ketamine, would you do that? Would you fuck with them?
I feel like for history's sake, I should, but I wouldn't want to.
Okay. I respect that. I will fuck with them. And I ain't never did ketamine, but it's Prince and Michael Jackson.
But like,
Mr.
I also
John.
don't want to get like addicted. You know what I mean? Like, but I mean, it's Prince and Michael Jackson.
Right.
Like, how are you? Because like what's gonna end up happening is like they're gonna do some ketamine or smoke some weed or whatever, and then you're
Right.
going to the fucking music room and you're just gonna jam out.
Right. They gonna jam the fuck out. Right.
Well,
Mr. John,
yeah.
would you do ketamine with Prince and Michael Jackson?
No, I would not.
Okay.
I'm very opposed to any kind of medication or psychotropics or any shit like that.
Okay,
Now-
Dan, would you do ketamine? I know you would, but with Prince and Michael Jackson?
Me?
Yeah, you, Dan.
Mm-hmm. But
Okay.
what are you opposed of with the psychotropics? What happens if I told you psychedelics save me from going from mad prescription drugs and skipping the clinic and the methadone and all that Suboxone to make me fucked up forever, and I'm taking people are paying for me to get high all day?
Now, I wouldn't do the special K, but because I used to grow mushrooms like a bunch of years ago. Like I would smoke some weed and do some mushrooms with them, but like anything harder than that, nah.
But to get off the addiction and how long I've been taking those pills, I had to dabble in every psychedelic. You know what I'm saying? And this was laid out by somebody that knew what they were doing.
So
Like-
you can't just I know you can't, but I'm for motherfuckers that's don't know what the fuck it. You can't just quit cold turkey.
Or what?
Oh, I've-
Percocet?
All that shit. Any of that
Hell
shit.
no. Hell
Right.
no.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Right.
Fuck no.
I've done my trips.
Right.
But you're damn well crazy. This wasn't about, an ego about like, oh, I'm going to go to the Suboxone and got to stay in line with the clinic because it's not really like that anyway in that area. But it was about, you want me to go from all this 21 different prescription medications to a fucking jar full of this fucking liquid that I'm going to be stuck on for the rest of my life that you're going to keep raising to keep me all fucking weird. Fuck that. I'm like, it took 45 days of a psychedelic dose therapy to get me 100% clean that I felt like I never touched Percocet, all that weird fucking shit they had me on from, all that shit. 45 days. I threw up one time and only took one sleeping pill.
Like,
now, you tell me right now somebody that went from Percocet to methadone that will quit that shit. No one will.
Well, like psychedelics versus prescription pharmaceuticals, psychedelics will force you to confront shit. Like,
Very
I've
true. Very
I've
true.
done
Go ahead.
I grew mushrooms, man. Like I get it. I absolutely get it. I've gone through my trips. But like prescription pharmaceuticals, like they will fuck with your brain chemistry. Well, not that mushrooms don't. They alter the elasticity of your neural pathways, but like prescription pharmaceuticals will like give you a high that destroys you. Whereas like psychedelics, it's like the old Native American medicine man. Like you're going on an adventure and you are going to confront shit that you've done. You're going to confront shit that you've seen, and there's going to be no bullshit about it. It's like you're sitting there like laying everything out with God, and he's telling you exactly how you fucked up.
I mean, yeah, each trip is different. Each strain of mushroom, gives you a different trip and brings you to a different place.
Oh yeah.
I'm more talking about like, people that have like, I get it. There are people like me that will abuse that whole shit because I have, what I'm saying, my whole life abused like every supplement. Not I won't say this, but like, we'll take because I took psychedelic therapy to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Microdosing every single psychedelic, like, every 3 days, which is not good because like I went from the ego death whole phase to like all of a sudden like I had this God complex. But like I will like, Now I don't even really fuck with that shit. I'll take some mushrooms now and then just to check myself because it's crypto shit. But like, it's so much better. Like, dude, right now I'm supposed to be on like how many different medications right now? 14 different medications because like the way my brain works and what they want to do and like keep me down. You know what I'm saying? So I can't go out in society. And so like because I'm in the same program I did psychedelic therapy with, like they know, like I know how to reprogram my brain. So like I've done a 10-gram mushroom trip and a 5-gram mushroom trip and like reported to my program, my drug house. I told them I'm set. And like so I really believe like just how weed is right now. I know there's places right now that they're gonna do the same shit with psilocybin, but the government is trying to synthesize psilocybin, and you can't synthesize psilocybin. Like once the government gets their hands on it, like they're about to ruin it.
Go ahead, y'all go ahead and talk. Y'all go ahead and talk because
Hey,
go ahead.
Yeah, before you guys get on your tear and you go ahead do your thing, I want to give out a shout out to Nerd Savage. We enjoyed your company. We hope you come back.
Definitely, my
I
man.
see you over there with the comments. So, guys, yeah, carry on, do your thing.
Go ahead, Chris.
I honestly forgot the point that I was gonna make, but
All right,
he's absolutely right.
I
No, he's absolutely right. They're because that's what they did with
THC.
Yep, that's exactly what they did with THC. I'm trying to remember what they called it.
It's not what they did. It's they came in, right? Because in Rhode Island, me and my friends were the forefront of the weed movement. You can look it up. And they came in, and the governor in our state, her husband, had his hands in, like, it, bro, it was crazy. So the weed that you get from the government, like that the government sells from their dispensaries, is chemically induced, right? And the weed
Yeah,
that
but I
you
mean, like
would get from our dispensaries or our grows are organic. So
well,
what
they
do, what they
pharmaceuticalized it, and I'm trying to remember what they called it because like they were trying to legalize it
THCA,
here in they were trying
THCA.
to legalize it here in Iowa, and instead of doing that, they came out with a pharmaceutical version of THC, and they called it like cannabidol or some shit.
I mean, right now the new one is THCA, and you grow the plant until it's about to get to like a certain point in the plant. You cut it down early, the bud still looks straight and everything, but like it doesn't activate THC until you hit the flame to it. So they found a way to cut the corner with that and have the bud that looks like crazy like shit. And they sell it's THC. You can look it up. They sell it legally in all the stores. They sell it at all the stores, and all it is weed that's grown right to the point where it just takes that flame, and that's what activates getting high. So that's what they're doing now, and they're doing spray shit. That you can buy spray terpenes, and so like people will take their fucking trash ass fucking weed and spray it down, and it'll like pick up the crystals and the color. So that's the two things that's going on right now: THCA and then the terpene spray.
Before y'all keep going, Miss Dark. Miss Dark.
I'm here, but I'm falling asleep.
No, it's cool. You can go to bed because we getting ready to shut it down. Have you ever smoked marijuana in your life?
No, but I've been like in a room near other people doing it.
So you got a contact?
I mean, nothing happened to me.
No, I mean, did you get the munchies?
No,
Did you giggle?
no,
Did you see colors?
no.
And you didn't get a fucking contact. All right, so
Well,
you
I
were
just
just
mean
around.
I was nearby.
Yeah, you was adjacent. That's not a
Yeah,
contact. All right,
yeah.
so uh for us people that have smoked weed, I'm pretty sure Mr. John might have smoked a joint or two. We suggest that you might do what my man Dan just did and maybe toke. You know, just you know what I mean, maybe. I'm not, you know what I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying say yes to drugs, but maybe you might want to toke, you know, maybe it's your little joint. Just saying, you know, because it helps. You know, what I mean, you can get fucked up over the situation, but just a little bit. Not like me and Dan. You know what I'm saying? We fucking drug addicts. So we I'm just saying, like, just if you have to.
Well, I mean, people that just smoke weed aren't like drug addicts, but
Is that not a drug addict? If I smoke weed, all right. So let's say,
You filthy druggos.
Yeah.
Yeah, so-
fucking no good drug addicts.
so if I smoke $20 a day, does that make me an addict?
I mean,
No, I'm kidding. That was from a show that I was watching.
No, I feel
You
you. No, I'm
should.
just saying. If I
This
smoke
is how
$20
this is
a
what I
day,
feel
does
like
that
an
make me an
addict is, right? If you can't afford to have it and you gotta steal, rob, and kill and fuck people over for it, that makes you an addict. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
So what did that make me if I can afford it?
that makes you just somebody that can enjoy the finer things in life you like to do.
I like the code. That's my code. All right, so I like to find the things in life.
Yeah.
So it's damn near 1:00, and I enjoyed fucking with you, Miss Dark. Yeah, I mean, Chris, I'm glad you came through. Dan, I'm glad you came through. Mr. John, I'm glad you came through. If y'all want to fuck around, listen, I'm not probably gonna go back to work till Friday. If y'all want to, get together, well, we usually do it on Saturday. So if y'all want to come through on Saturday, we can do this. Fuck around. But if y'all want to come through during the week, this is my last week before I got to go to work. So y'all let me know. You hit me in my DMs or whatever, and we can do the same shit. All right.
All right, bet.
Sounds good. You guys have a good night.
All right. So no. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. I want y'all to motherfucking, if you have anything that you want to push right now, go. This is your chance. So, ladies first, Miss Dark, do you have anything that you want to push?
That I want to push.
Yeah, like your Instagram or something like that. I'm not saying like a grift coin or some bullshit. I'm just saying like this. Do you want somebody to follow you? You want somebody to follow you?
Well, I guess I'm Dark or Stealth Launcher on X. So if somebody wanted to follow me there,
Okay.
but I usually talk about cryptocurrency.
All right, well, we got you to do that, but we got you to open up, and I told you I was gonna get your black ass to open up. So yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, Chris, you got anything you want to push?
Sure. I'll push my art channel. I gotta update it though and add my Instagram back on there. But yeah, daydream.exe. It's a whole think the Twilight Zone of the new era.
Okay. Mr. John, I know you ain't got shit, but go ahead. You got something you want to push?
Yeah, no, you nailed it. I don't have anything at all I want to push.
Okay.
You know me. Hit me up. I'll come join you. We can talk shit.
No doubt. Hey Dan, you want to push something?
Yeah, man. I fuck around the internet. Everything's at Liquid 401.
All right. So I'm not pushing shit because I had a good ass time on Memorial Day, and we had. All right, me and Mr. John usually talk to each other, and we might have motherfuckers come through. But this is the most, how can I put this? Fun and most fruitful conversation I've had. I don't know. I'm not gonna talk for Mr. John, but this has been the most fun and most fruitful conversation we've had since we started this shit. So I appreciate y'all coming through. Happy Memorial Day. I see y'all cats some other time. All right.
All right,
Thank
peace out.
you.
All right. Love y'all.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Chris.
Night.
All right. Shit, I can't fucking in the stream. Jesus Christ. All right. All right, Mr. John. I'll talk to you.
Yeah, good night, Hot.
All right. Yeah. So that was a fun ass motherfucking time right there. I'm getting ready to end this stream if they let me. I don't even know the fucking cursor. Oh, it's over here. All right, the cursor is over here. So they won't even let me. Okay, we ended the stream. Fuck y'all. See you later. Peace. Hey there, here.